Testing. All right. You can cut out that other.
Hey, yo, hey. Yeah. Run it up, Blondo.
Hey, see y'all from Texas, where we should ride swangers and put diamonds in our neck.
Ooh, what's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing this afternoon? It's your boy Doc Holiday. We are here and back with another HBCU Saturday night. It's your boy. It's powered by HBCU Overdrive. Make sure that you like this stream, comment, share. Most of all, as always, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit that notification button to get everything HBCU Overdrive. Hey, y'all. I'm here. I'm on time this time. I did not sleep in. I took a little small nap this time. Got a little dozed off. Got a little food in my sister. But I'm here. I'm on time. I'm trying to get this thing set up. So we go ahead and get this thing rolling. You already know what's going on. We got them live in Delaware, in Dover, to be exact. Dover, all places, y'all. Dover, of all places. What up, big bro? That's what I want to know. Who taking the MEAC today? Try to get this thing going right now. I was supposed to be down there, but you know, life be life. And we also got the views in the playoffs for Division 2. They all get ready to start at 12 o'clock. That should be starting now. We got Valdosta State and Albany State going on. Get ready to go on. Kentucky State, Newberry, Johnson C. Smith taking on Frostburg. Virginia Union versus Cal, PA. And Benedict taking on Wingate. So yeah, got a lot of football. Here we go. And of course, you got the Soul Bowl. I ain't gonna do too much on that one. Let's get this thing going. What up, Mr. Brown? What up, DC?
Of the return man, Jalen. a good one. Going to bounce in the end zone, and that's a touchback over the head of the return man, Jalen Johnson. And we'll see what South Carolina State can do here, Ahmad. When you take a look at this Bulldogs offense, right? Number 1 in the MEAC, averaging 289 pass yards per game. That's good for number 6 in the FCS, by the way. Delaware State ranking last in the MEAC in pass defense, allowing 270 yards per game. We're going to see what the James Madison transfer can do for South Carolina State. Billy Atkins, who has one tremendous arm.
Yeah, Atkins, 4 interceptions on the year, 15 passing touchdowns. He's averaging about 207 passing yards per game. So you expect to see them pass the ball a lot, Darren, like you just said.
And he leads the MEAC in passing efficiency as well. This is an early give on the ground, and a little bit of running room there for the Bulldogs. And Tyler Smith on the carry there for South Carolina State. This offense likes to play with some tempo.
Yeah, they like to keep it going. Playing their game like we mentioned in pregame, this is something they do well, tempo right here.
Smith off the right side, met and dropped. Hornets all over that one. That's a big-time hit from Brian Bates, who entered play number 3 in the MEAC in tackles.
That boy, that's a bad boy right there.
Look at him right here and get in the middle and just, boom, stopping him right in his tracks, bringing him down right there.
3rd down and 6. Tyler Smith getting some run here early for the Bulldogs. Goes in motion back into the backfield.
Watch for the pass.
Clapping his hands, going to look to the sideline and get the play. Just over 3 minutes gone by here in our opening quarter. Johnson in motion there for the Bulldogs. Snap to Atkins here on 3rd down. Fires over the middle and incomplete. Looking for Jalen Johnson, the Grambling State transfer.
That's somebody who's been very reliable for them this year. That was a tough pass, a great pass by Atkins, but just a little low for Johnson. He had to put it right there low for him to try to make that catch so nobody else could get to it, but unable to make that catch. Now they're going 3 and out.
So both teams' defenses standing tall, and that is exactly what you want if you're looking for a tight matchup here on Championship Saturday.
Yeah, exactly what you're looking for.
Elliot Yanish will punt it away, averaging 39 yards per punt here for the Bulldogs. Puts the right foot into it. Jaden Jenkins will let it bounce at the 34. Takes a Bulldogs bounce inside the 25, down at the Hornets 23. And that's where we will pick up when we come back in a scoreless ball game early in Dover on Championship Saturday.
Man. They got on the blue top with the black pants. Oh, they clean. They clean. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Man, what else? What other game we got today? We got Soul Bowl. We got Florida Class. You got what else we got? Most of everybody's playing their last game today. They played Tuskegee. Yeah, Turkey Day. Let's see. They got some other games. Everybody out. You got the Bayou Classic next Saturday. You got back on. I'm upset about this crowd. This crowd needs to be.
has certainly been impressive, coming from a 1-11 season to now competing in the MEAC championship game. Some will call it magic, but for this team, it's just hard work and belief. Many of the players tell me that prior to this season, they were the laughingstock, but now they receive a whole different level of respect, so much so that they say they can even skip the line at lunch if they wanted to. According to the athletic department, they say that ticket and merchandise skills have skyrocketed, along with an economic boom around the city of Dover as well. Darren?
Kendall, thanks so much for that. Yeah, Ahmad, not bad for head coach Deshaun Jackson in his first year at the helm. Best season in 18 years, first winning season since 2012, oh, by the way, after the DSU holding call on first down.
And then you come in right now and you get a chance to take this team to the MEAC championship, and then you're competing so far in this game. You got to feel good if you're Deshaun Jackson.
Caden Bennett back in at quarterback here for Delaware State. First time we've seen him this afternoon. Gets rid of it to the outside, and Felipe Wesley is going absolutely nowhere. Shamari Reed on the stop for the Bulldogs, a transfer out of Division II Central Missouri.
Yeah, look at him blow up this screenplay right here as we get the replay coming up. He just come out here.
No, you're right. Too much on the line for you to let down.
Tackle. Get through that block right there and bring him down to the ground rough.
You mentioned the penalties for Delaware State. You saw that holding call on first down. This is the most penalized team in the MEAC, averaging 10 penalties per game for 98 yards. That has to change if you want to be a championship team.
Exactly. 17 penalties last week is not going to get it done today, but 1 penalty so far, so hopefully they're able to hold it tight and avoid those penalties.
Caden Bennett there with absolutely nowhere to go, swallowed up by the redshirt sophomore Jordan Dollard out of Greensboro, North Carolina.
We've mentioned that this is one of the best defenses in the MEAC, and you're starting to see it so far these first couple of drives. They're just getting to the ball before they can. Delaware State has a chance to get to the line of scrimmage. They're just in their face right there. It's got to be rough so far.
Brings up 3rd and 22 from the Hornets 11. What do you do on your 3rd and 22 play call list, Ahmad? We'll see.
Look downfield.
That's right. Bennett surveying the field. He could probably drink a cup of coffee back there. He's got to get rid of the ball. Throws it over the middle and intercepted for South Carolina State. A splash play on defense and a pick 6 for Jalen Levine. What a play for the Bulldogs to start the game.
Yeah, Jaden Jenkins, actually, we're going to get that replay. What an amazing interception right there. Jaden Jenkins for Delaware State actually called for that pass. I believe that was Jaden Jenkins down there. You might not be able to see him right there. His hand at the bottom of the screen right there, just not unable to get that play right there. Correction. That was Edward Core right there, the tight end, calling for that pass right there. But he saw Caden Bennett look downfield, saw his man calling for the pass, threw the ball downfield. He was just able to jump it right there with a great play to get as he stayed on the board right there.
It's a pick 6, probably one you want to throw away. The Bulldogs jump out in front. PAT from Cavania Salty is good. And you blink your eye and the defending champion Bulldogs jump out in front 7-0 right here on the MEAC Digital Network on ESPN+.
That's just for you. It matters. From scholarships to meeting with advisors and making new friends, and all of the campus life and activities. It matters. With internships to graduation.
Who coach of the year and what Ramon swag on the MEAC? The MEAC, shoot, I'm gonna have to go with Deshaun Jackson. I'm gonna have to go with Deshaun Jackson. I can't go with anybody else. So yeah, that's who I go with. He the hot person. He the hot shit right now. Yeah, went from 1-10, 1-10 to going to a championship to win playing in the championship game.
Saturday in Dover, Delaware. Darren Zaslow, Ahmad Garnett, Kendall Lanier.
Can't get no better. It can't get no better than that, y'all.
Game of the year. I'll tell you what. South Carolina State's fan base traveling up from Orangeburg, South Carolina. They have made the trip in impressive numbers and have had a lot to cheer about so far.
Yeah, that pick six right there is something that SC State is just one of the things they're really good at.
Look at Kyrie Benton on the return. Flag flies behind him as he gets up past the 30-yard line. And again, penalties, and penalties has been the difference early on.
Yeah, there's probably a penalty that might go on Delaware State. A lot of the times the kick returns, the punt returns, they go on the receiving team, as we're going to wait to get the call from the official, or it could be illegal hands to the face against SC State. Nevertheless, if it's Delaware State, it's the second penalty of the game.
And a hold. There's Jason Soisman on the call, and once again, the Hornets backed up, which head coach Deshaun Jackson not happy about, averaging 10 per game.
Yeah, we get to see the Hornets face some adversity here in MEAC play. They've played a lot of their MEAC games very tough so far. They had a lot of good games, especially in Philly against Norfolk State. That was a great game as well. They had to lead for a lot, but Norfolk State began to fight back. So we get to see Delaware State down here, something we haven't seen a lot this year.
So Jaden Sare back in a quarterback, fires over the middle as a wide open man. Nathan Stewart across midfield, inside the 40. He's tripped up inside the 30, and that's what the Hornets need. A big, big strike. Sare to Stewart.
Darren, this is the type of thing that gets me excited, because you give up an interception last drive and you're feeling a little down a little bit. And we're going to throw a skinny post right here. He's going to get down the field. No safety over top, and I'm just going to run. Look at him churning and burning, trying to get downfield right there.
Gets inside the 25. They'll mark it at the 24. Sare and company want to move quickly. There's James Jones plunging up the middle. A nice pickup on first down. Stewart, by the way, originally committed to Temple. That's a nice target. Standing at 205 pounds, mind you.
Oh, that's a big guy right there, especially at that receiver position. You're wondering why he was like, oh, that's a receiver. He should be moving a little bit faster. 250 pounds. That's a big fella running down the field.
After the 4-yard pickup, they're going to go back on the ground. That's Marquis Skillis, who is met and dropped immediately. There is a reason why South Carolina State has the best rush defense in the MEAC. They just swarm on you so quickly.
Darren, last time we was here, we saw Delaware State just get out against the team early and run the ball so well. Only 26 rush yards so far in this game so far, which is still very early. We only have had 8 minutes run off the clock so far in the first quarter. So we get to see this Delaware State have to settle in against this SC State team who can stop the run.
3rd and 5 here for the Hornets. From the Bulldogs 19, this is a big play. Sare takes the snap, surveys the defense, lobs it up towards the back left corner, and he's intercepted.
Intercepted again.
Second pick of the game for South Carolina State. A big one in the end zone, and what a defensive play right there by Jabin Ford.
2 late passes right there, getting some pressure. I think the big thing so far on these interceptions that we have seen from Caden Biddy and Jaden Sare, they're facing a lot of pressure right there. Threw that pass a little bit late, and it just tailed behind them just a little bit. Great interception right there for SC State.
We saw one from Levine, one from Ford, coming at big moments here in our opening quarter.
Darren, it's
That's
just
crazy.
something you see with the veteran team who's been in this situation before. Delaware State hasn't been in this situation in so long, fighting for a MEAC championship. The nerves, they're getting out now because you're starting to feel it.
You're 100% right. And right now, South Carolina State showing why they are the defending champs. Can they get the offense going here? We're about to find out. Here's Billy Atkins launching it deep over the middle, has a wide open man, and he drops the football.
Oh, wow.
That was a fantastic run route and a good opportunity there for Johnson, who was able to haul it in.
Right there, yeah. It looked like he bobbled it just a little bit going down. You see SC State trying to hurry up and get to the line of scrimmage before that replay system has a chance to kick in. As we see,
Did look
they've
like
got
he
it all.
bobbled it. And how about that? If you're a Bulldogs fan, you will take it as Tyler Smith gets the carry off the big catch from Johnson.
Let's see if we can get that replay right there for Johnson to see.
Really close, but they're going to give it to him. Outside toss and an incomplete pass in and out of the hands of Jordan Smith.
What's up, yard
Replay
talk?
on that. He definitely dropped that as we
What's going on,
that
man?
play right there. Made 2 steps. He started to bobble it when he rolled over at the end, but I think he had possession of that.
And you know what? He put his head up there after, like maybe he dropped it or that he knew he had a touchdown.
Yeah, I think he was mad he stumbled because he had a chance for a touchdown.
3rd and 6 here for the Bulldogs from the Hornets 29. It's a tremendous catch by Nigel Johnson, junior out of Sumter, South Carolina, who had a 51-yard touchdown reception last week. Almost did it again right there.
Exactly. Look at Delaware State right here, 8-man in the box.
3rd and 6. Atkins going deep to the outside, incomplete. Overshoots his intended receiver, Nicholas Sowell.
See Nicholas right there. He was looking for that pass interference. I thought they might get a call right there. Could be just a good hand fighting right there, but he can only go up with one hand. You see that left arm being held right there. So I don't know. He might have got away with a pass interference on that one.
Well, let's see what South Carolina State wants to do here. Try and tack on 3 with Nico Cavanius-Alti.
Hit a long field goal last week against North Carolina Central, so he has the ability to kick this far.
This from 48, his long is 50. Kick from the left footer up, and no good. So the Hornets able to divert from disaster and get a big stop as Cavanius-Alti just off the mark on the long field goal try. 7-0 South Carolina State on top of Delaware State here in Dover.
Did you know at Cricket you can get a single line unlimited plan for just $35 a month?
Seriously? That's a good deal.
Yep.
Yep. They just dodged. South Carolina, Delaware State dodged the bullet. They dodged one, a big one. God, excuse my hair. We're going to twist it up tonight. But anyway, man, it's 3-0 right now in Albany. Albany State and Valdosta State. Valdosta's up 3-0. Everybody else is still just starting games. Let's see. Let's see. Right now, in the SWAC, Arkansas Pine Bluff scores first up on Alabama State 7-0. Jackson State needs Alabama State to lose. Really? They don't need nobody to lose. Jackson State win today. They in the championship game. Let me see who in the game for Bama State. T-Son Smoot, he playing.
Hornets establish the run. That's what we've been talking
They're
about.
going to try to. They're going to do everything in their power to establish this run game. As you see, another one right there after 2 big runs right there.
Marquise Gillis entering play, leading the MEAC in rushing. Had 92 yards last week in the win over Howard. Has surpassed 1,000 yards this season.
And the thing that Delaware State can do is set this run game up for a play action.
We're going to go back on the ground to Gillis, is patient. And met by a swarm of Bulldogs defenders. After about a 3-yard pickup.
Gillis is just such a tough runner, Darren. It just
He really is.
you probably like a back like Clinton Portis in this running back room right here, a coach like that. He probably just sees Gillis run. He's probably just makes him so proud. He's like, I love the way he runs. He just runs so tough.
That's right. Gillis, the 2023 MEAC second team selection. Nice too when you have James Jones, who's able to break out a tackle.
Oh wow, he is.
Jones down
He's
the
gone.
sideline with a
Damn.
man to beat, and Delaware State finding its groove on the ground with Gillis and Jones.
I wanted people to look at this replay where he gets potentially almost tackled almost at the line of scrimmage. He uses his speed right there just to get upfield. I thought he was going to score at one point, Darren.
That's right.
Just look at that speed. I was bursting away. We looking at it in the booth. I'm like, oh, my gosh, he might score.
Jabin Ford, who had the pick in the end zone for the Bulldogs, just saved a touchdown. Saw Ray and company want to move quickly. They go back to Jones. He's taken down in the backfield. Not a whole lot there. Joshua Barker in on the stop. Division II transfer out of Benedict. Meets him at the line of scrimmage.
James Jones right there. Such a great run.
It's James Jones, a.k.a. Sweet James.
Once this drive so far, Darren. Something
In
we
my
wanted to see
Pimp
get
C
that run
voice.
game going. And this is when the attrition sets in. James Jones, Marquise Gillis in one drive. It's still very early, so attrition is setting in only in this drive. But SC State is not tired of tackling these guys. They're not going to be tired till the clock hits 0.
Little jet sweep and nothing doing. Absolutely nothing doing right there. South Carolina State does a real nice job moving side to side defensively.
Yeah, that's good preparation right there. Like Coach Shinesbury has said before, preparation is one of his keys. He's able to just get his guys ready for these misdirection type runs that Delaware State loves to run.
That was Nigel Lawley on the carry. Brings up 3rd and 11. Biggest play thus far for this DSU offense. Snap to Sauray, facing some heat, extends the play. Sauray improvising, and he's tripped up. South Carolina State getting the pressure that they needed right there from Kayvon Chisholm. He had 5 tackles, 2 TFLs, and a sack last Friday in the win over NC Central.
You see Jaden Sauray trying to get a Ray. He just has that speed, but just look at that. Just sticking that hand out and grabbing that foot, it does so much. Good credit on that sack right there. That is tough. That is championship football right there, giving everything you got so you can go to the Celebration Bowl.
Patrick Fisher-Butler, the redshirt sophomore, on for the 44-yard field goal try. His long this year is 40. He's 8 of 12 on the season. That kick is up, and that kick is
good
for PFB. Patrick Fisher-Butler, pure from 44.
PFP, that was phenomenal right there. That was a phenomenal call right there, Darren. PFP, I like that one. It looked like he had a lot of leg left in that.
He caught that.
50 yards potentially.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at on my phone. I'm looking at Kentucky State and Newberry.
Been in the red zone. This drive doesn't get stalled.
Patrick Fisher-Butler getting the Hornets on the board from 44 yards away. And I will tell you what, you're going to look back, maybe at the end of this game.
Another 15 yards.
Trip up there on Sauray just saved them a touchdown, potentially, at least a first down.
Yeah, so Ray, he has the speed to get to that first down marker right there. But it was a great, like you just said, a great sack right there. Delaware State just starting to settle in a little bit as this first quarter comes to a close and trying to get everything ready. You see Coach Jackson right there coaching his team up right there, getting them ready for everything for kickoff.
We asked head coach Deshaun Jackson how they have proven the doubters wrong after being picked to finish last in the MEAC preseason poll to playing for the MEAC championship. He says it starts with our mindset and mentality. That's the new Jack era, the rejuvenized energy of the football program.
Yeah, he gets this Delaware State team just ready to run to a wall from every game.
It's exactly what you want. Really, really short kick picked up there for South Carolina State. That was Johnny Jones turning on the wheels and getting up near the 40.
Yeah,
Coach of the year in the sweat.
A little bit more space. You see that cut right there following his lead block. If he didn't get tackled right there on those 2 tackles right there, he would have been gone.
What have you seen so far out of this South Carolina State offense, Ahmad?
Coach of the year in the sweat, I think it's going to be between either E-Rob and TC.
down the middle of the field, able to get over that safety right there. But they're still settling in. They're having
With the slight nod going to TC.
Pass, but you know both of these teams have the ability. Once they get settled in, their offense is going to go.
Atkins getting rid of it to the outside. It's caught by Jordan Smith. Last week, 7 catches, 72 yards, a touchdown in the win over NC Central. By the way, Jordan Smith leads the MEAC in receiving yards and yards per game. As an O, by the way.
Oh, yeah. And this receiving core for SC State is one of the best in the MEAC. That's why they're able to be the best in the MEAC in passing, because they have a lot of guys who can get out there and catch the ball.
Atkins lobbing it up out of bounds after the 5-yard pickup to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, Atkins right there with the veteran play. You see that as a guy who's older, doesn't see anything there on that 2nd down. It's 2nd and 5. We're going to get to 3rd and 5. I'm not going to try to force anything downfield. It's 3rd and manageable right here.
Let's play another day.
Exactly. And that's something this Delaware State team is still learning at that quarterback position.
3rd and 5 from the Bulldogs, 43. Smith, the man in motion, will motion back into the backfield. Billy Atkins, 6'1", graduate transfer out of James Madison, played there for 4 years, started the Boca Raton Bowl last year for the Dukes. Atkins facing some heat, gets rid of it, finds Smith, gets near the 1st down marker, very close. Where are they going to mark this?
You see the ballerina toes on the sideline right there after breaking that tackle and making that catch. First of all, it's a good catch. And they're going to call him, looks like it's going to be just short. 4th and 1 right there for SC State, and they look like they're actually going to punt.
It's a huge stop for the Hornets. Take another look. Atkins buying time. Smith really close to that 1st down marker.
Yeah, he might have would have had to dive out for it after he stayed in bounds, but he was really close to the line right there, so unable to make that 2nd effort.
Elliot Yanish will punt it away. It's a nice punt. Inside the 10, rolls into the end zone, a touchback. And Delaware State, after throwing back-to-back interceptions, including one being a pick 6, the Hornets have quieted the storm.
Yeah, that's something we had just mentioned. This is a championship team. You know, both these teams in the championship, Delaware State just able to settle down after making some mistakes and go back to their bread and butter, something we mentioned in their keys to the game in the pregame. Run the football.
That's exactly right. Averaging 278 yards per game on the ground, the best in the FCS. It's our best against your best, that being as well South Carolina State's rushing defense. They're going to go back to Caden Bennett after throwing the pick 6. Gillis inside give, runs over multiple defenders. Marquise Gillis is one tough man as the clock runs under 1:30.
You see that run? He gets up flexing after that. I was flexing in the boot form right here. Look at this. I'm going to make a cut inside here, and I'm just going to run you over. Get out of my way.
Ooh.
Little boy day was yesterday.
That's exactly right.
There's a break train coming through,
6
son.
On 1st down to bring up 2nd and 4 here for Caden Bennett. Graduate transfer out of Sacramento State, where he played 4 years.
What up?
there.
What up?
Benton in motion. Here's the option to Gillis, shaking out of 2 defenders, but cannot escape those arms of Jordan Franklin, the team's leader in tackles, entered play with 52 on the year.
Yeah, like I said, he's an inside the tackles type of linebacker, but also can get vertical. Look at him getting outside, reading that play right there. I'm going to stay on the running back, and then I'm going to go outside, stay on the quarterback, and I'm going to go outside to the running back after he passes it out for the read option, able to make a big stop right there.
Jordan Franklin, a guy who played in just a couple games last year for South Carolina State. Talk about really coming on this season, to say the least. 3rd and 6. And getting drilled there is
Where was your
Ray.
protection
What
on
a
your blind
defensive play
side?
for the Bulldogs. Coming in off the edge, Quantre Harry.
And something that SC State has done well on these 3rd downs is the delayed pressures or just a straight blitz right there. Just coming in from that outside corner position right there. Just that delayed blitz right there. Getting in there and bringing Saray down.
That's the end of your first quarter with a thump from Quantre Harry. Your score, Bulldogs 7, Hornets 3, after 1, right here on the MEAC Digital Network on ESPN+.
Protection on that Blindside hit. Checking out scores. Kentucky State just scored against Newberry. So now score is 15. Newberry 15, Kentucky State 10. Very competitive game. UAPB, let me check and see. Pine Bluff still up 7-3. Thank you, Tony. Let's see. I'm looking at Division 2, the Division 2 playoffs. Valdosta's up right now, 9-7 on Albany State. Johnson C. Smith is down 14-0 to Frostburg State. Cal PA is up 14-0 on Virginia Union. And again, Newberry versus Kentucky State. Newberry is up. Benedict and Wingate starts at 1 o'clock. Here he go. It's Slawcorn.
The same. Coach Berry has been preaching discipline and consistency since he joined this program last season, and he said that they're prepared for this game. They've been playing tough teams all season, and now they're ready for, quote, business as usual. Darren?
Kendall, thanks so much for that. You know, we talked with head coach Chennis Berry this week in his second year at the helm of the Bulldogs. He says this team has a leadership council. They meet every month. They talk about all aspects of the program, from the way they travel to what they eat to their uniforms to their culture. You want to create a winning culture like Coach Berry does? Listen to your players, man.
Exactly. This is a phenomenal idea by Coach Berry right there. Just listening to his guys, getting ready, just seeing what everybody likes. I'm sure the offensive lineman group right there, the leader for that group, has a lot to say about what they want to eat on traveling games.
That's right. Nigel Johnson there on the first down reception for South Carolina State. Already has a big play to his name thus far this afternoon. Had 6 catches for 133 yards last year. And again, just another guy that's coming on.
Yeah, this is
How about that? Speaking of coming on, what a hit right there for Delaware State and Anthony Hebert, the transfer out of Division II, Nebraska Kearney.
Look at this hit right here. It made me lose my train of thought. Legs go airborne right there.
We've seen some big ones this afternoon. One from Quantre Harry out of South Carolina State. And there, Anthony Hebert bringing up 3rd down and 8.
Mom's watching on ESPN. She said, don't hit my baby like that. His legs went airborne right there.
It's Championship Saturday. Whistle and a flag. Could be a false start. We will see. And that's exactly what it is. Let me tell you what. Hornets Nation is making their presence known in what is the biggest game here in Dover in nearly 2 decades. After a decade of losing seasons, if you will, this being the first winning season for the Hornets in a long time, 13 years to be exact. You think they're pumped up about it?
Always go back to like Field of Dreams. If you build it, they will come. Deshaun Jackson is building a very good program right now so far, and they're 8-3, and the fans are coming out. Revenues are up. This is just good for the city of Delaware.
After the fall start, 3rd and 8 becomes 3rd and 13. Whistle, timeout Bulldogs, and Deshaun Jackson and his Hornets, after throwing back-to-back picks, have calmed the storm, and South Carolina State faces a big 3rd and 13. When we come back, 7-3 Bulldogs on top of the Hornets early in the second.
House to acceptance, new student orientation, and picking the program that's just for you, it matters. From scholarships to meeting with advisors and
Score UAPB, Alabama State. UAPB up 7-3. What time Jackson State play? 2:30. The dishes. Look, the disrespect. Stripper heels. Oh, Lord Jesus. You said bring their own ramp. Bring your own shit. Take that slog corn over my dead body. It would be funny, but either at the end of the day, they still gonna win it. If they win today, that's it. They win it. There's nothing Bama State can do.
Against this Delaware State defense that is re-energizing itself. Here's Billy Atkins facing some pressure, going to take off himself. Ducks down just shy of the 40. If you're a Delaware State fan, you will take that any day of the week.
Yeah, dropping 8 back in coverage, only rushing 3 right there, helped Delaware State a lot. It forced Atkins to run up the middle right there. Just nowhere to go, as he had a couple of guys just sitting right there waiting for him.
Giannis on the punt here for South Carolina State. Defenses have definitely come to play here this afternoon. Jaden Jenkins back deep for the Hornets of Delaware State.
I expect nothing less from both of these teams, though. Like, we already said pregame, everybody was saying as we were walking in, this is going to be a phenomenal game.
Short angling punt here, bounces near the Hornets 35, takes a small Bulldog roll inside the 35. That's where Delaware State will pick up here, trailing by 4. Talked to head coach Deshaun Jackson about what it means to play for the MEAC title. He said, we feel great, obviously. It's deserving given the work that this team has put in. It's a huge opportunity. This one's for all the marbles.
Yeah, just given everything you got in this game, alternating quarterbacks, seeing multiple running backs come into this game defensively, and then to make it even better, you have this crowd behind you, which is arguably one of the best crowds we've seen here at Alumni Stadium so far this year. It was a great crowd for homecoming, Darren, as we were here for homecoming as well.
Hands down. Saw Ray wants to go deep down the near sideline and overshoots Kyrie Benton. When Kyrie gets moving, Ahmad, looks like he's shot out of a cannon.
And then Jaden Saray right there. If you're able to overthrow Kyrie Benton right there, You obviously got an arm to push it downfield. Right. You see him smiling a little bit before we went to that replay, like, oh my gosh, I just overthrew that guy. I'm obviously lifting well in the weight room this year.
That's right. Gerard Washington on the coverage for the Bulldogs. 2nd and 10 here for the Hornets. They're going to go on the ground. This is James Jones, who has nowhere to go.
A little extracurricular right there on the side between the defensive back and receiver right there, you know.
On a championship Saturday, why not, right?
Love to see that. Look at that run. Just nowhere to go right there for James Jones. Just gets wrestled down. These in-between tackle runs have been a bit better for Delaware State. These outside runs have just not been working. SC State has been doing their thing, holding the outside, not letting anything get outside of them. But those up-the-middle runs, they had a couple of Marquise Gillis earlier in the last couple of drives that looked very well, Darren.
Yeah, that was Brendan Scott on the tackle for South Carolina State. Here's 3rd down. Sauray surveying the defense, fires over the middle and incomplete. Almost threw his 2nd pick of the afternoon. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, Sauray obviously he's feeling very confident. He's telling his guy where that ball should have been or where he should have been with that ball. It looked like it might have slipped out of his hands a little bit. Actually, it did a little bit just slip out of his hands. Almost intercepted right there by Charles Arnold Jr.
So 4th and 10 here for the Hornets. They will punt it away once again with Dyson Roberts. His long punt of the year, 66 yards. Back deep is Jalen Johnson. Electric return man here for South Carolina State. What a punt from Roberts. Bounces inside the 10, goes near the pylon, and it looks like that'll be a touchback. What a punt from Dyson Roberts. 7-3, South Carolina State on top of Delaware State. It's a championship Saturday on the MEAC Digital Network right here on ESPN+.
Shack. We took something that sounds familiar and made it different. 2 quarter-pound, all 100% Angus, beef patties made to order, secret sauce, green leaf lettuce, cheese, pickles, and I ran out of time. The Big Shack.
Did you know at Cricket you can get a single-line unlimited plan for just $35 a month?
Seriously? That's a good deal.
76-pound bluff. Well, this is crazy. Valdosta State just scored, so it's 16-14 now. Going into the second, it's in the second quarter now. Oh, shit. I'll take me a nap after this. It said 24-20 Alcorn. It's gonna be 45-7.
South Carolina State here picking up on offense. Inside give there to Tyler Smith with a nice rush on 1st down, Ahmad, despite Delaware State outgaining the Bulldogs 127-93 early on.
Yeah, and that's that rushing yards early. They had one drive where Delaware State just went down the field, just all rushing plays, a couple of big bursts right there. But SC State well balanced in their attack. You see Tyler Smith right there getting with a great run. Start off the drive.
2nd down here for Atkins. Gonna hurl it deep down the near sideline. A really, really nice catch. Did he haul that in? Yes, he did. A tremendous play by Soul, the redshirt junior.
Great catch on that back shoulder pass right there. Soul right there just able to get his head, but look back around. Look at that pass right there to the outside. Only where your guy can get a great catch right there. Both hands under the ball before you hit the ground. That is a completed catch right there.
To the 48 go the Bulldogs. Whistle and a stoppage in play. Do they want to review this or take a timeout? That's what it's going to be. says Jason Soisman. It's a tremendous play by Seoul either way. And they're going to take another look here on video review. Here at the 10:34 mark, Ahmad, what did you see? Because it could go either way.
I think I saw a catch right there. Maybe they're looking at the spot of the ball right there. If we can get another replay up here, but I believe that's a catch from eyes. Looked like he got the ball, got his hands under the ball right there.
That's
you saw
right.
Deshaun Jackson running down the sideline saying maybe he did not catch that ball or maybe looking at the spot right there. But he was calling for it the whole time, and he was looking right there. But Deshaun Jackson actually talking to the officials right there, maybe looking at a pass interference. They called it a completed catch, first down, SC State.
Yeah, well done there by Seoul. Take another look here. Billy Atkins dropping a dime. And on the coverage there for Delaware State is RPT Ryan Pelham-Taylor.
I think Delaware State, Deshaun Jackson was maybe looking at a push-off right there to get to that catch, but hand fighting all the way down the field, not going to get that call.
If you're a Bulldogs fan, you will take it. Out of the gun here, Atkins getting rid of it quickly. Again, Seoul finding some open room here against this Hornets secondary.
Yeah, those outside breaking routes have been working well for SC State so far. What happens right now for SC State? You see them getting down the field, building up a tempo. This is the type of offense they want to run.
Pickup of 6. Kind of dink and dunk here for the Bulldogs, who like to play fast. There's Smith with a touch, and down he goes. What do you think of Brian Bates? Had 6 tackles last week, and another one right there.
Third best tackler and third best defensive player in the MEAC right there, Brian Bates. Just a great tackle, able to fight away that stiff arm and bring them down. It's going to be third down. As you hear them saying in the stadium, this stadium is packed, Darren.
I really don't see a whole lot of empty seats. Really don't. And credit to Bulldog Nation making the trip up from Orangeburg.
Yeah, both sides.
3rd and 4.
See Delaware State, you see they're dropping down, maybe see some here for Delaware State.
And a
on
one
this
high
3rd and
safety
5.
look as well.
Yeah, man-to-man right here potentially. Yes, it is.
Atkins takes the snap, delivers to the left side, has a man, it's caught. That's a first down for the Bulldogs. And a big play. Cyrus Ellison hauls it in and takes a shot after.
Seeing Wayne Favors III on that outside right there for defensive back. He's going to get stuck behind his own man right here. You see him falling behind, trying to get that tackle right there. He is going to get stuck. Ugh. There's a lot of tough hits right here in this MEAC championship.
That's right. To the 33 of the Hornets go. The defending champs in South Carolina State. Atkins again wants to throw. He does, and overshoots his intended receiver. He was looking for Johnny Jones, the speedy Johnny Jones.
Yeah, Johnny Jones, another out route right there for SC State. Were they able to get that first down with that out route, a 5-yard out right there. Another 5-yard out. Atkins just a little bit too far outside for him right there. It's going to be 2nd and 10, but these Bulldogs are moving the ball down the field there.
They're finding that much-needed offensive rhythm. 3 wide receivers set. Tyler Smith in the backfield and a shotgun look here for South Carolina State. Just over 8.5 to go in our opening half. Inside give there to Smith. Runs over a defender. Gets up near the 25. It's a nice pickup on 2nd down for Tyler Smith.
Tyler Smith, both sides of the ball are just tough hitting right now. It's MEAC championship football right here. Look at that. Get out of my way. Tyler Smith right there, able to get right back up.
Pickup of 8, 3rd and 2. Do you go back to the ground here knowing if you don't get it, you're going to go for it?
Oh, yeah, it's 4-down territory. You definitely can go. You have the option. Look at this formation right here.
Heavy
definitely,
set look.
definitely going back to the ground right here.
Josh Shaw getting popped, but falls forward. And did he pick up the first down after Wayne Favors laid the hit on him? And he's just
Albany State just scored.
4th and I don't even know if that's a yard, Darren. That might be 4th and inches right there. Look at this hit. He pushed him forward a little bit right there, Darren. But 4th and 1 right here is a big play, probably the biggest play of the game so far.
Inside give, not a whole lot of running room. Did he get there? And did the ball come out?
Ball
and
did.
They say it's out, and Delaware State has it. Are you kidding me? Tremendous defensive play. Falling on it right there for the Hornets is Samuel Scalf.
Look at that run.
What a
Just
play.
tough churning right here. You're going to see that ball come out right there late.
Brian
A little
Bates.
bit. Trying to move forward right there, and that ball just pops out. That's the risk you take with having those big guys come in there trying to get that first down for you is too busy trying to move forward. Yeah, move forward right there, but not protecting the football as much as you can and just able to peanut punch that out. Delaware State getting the turnover of their own there.
Can the Hornets capitalize? That's the million-dollar question. Caden Bennett back in at quarterback here for Delaware State after the fumble recovery by Scalf. What a game so far. Bennett fires over the middle, has a man, that's Terrence Roan, picks up the first down up near the 45. TR with a big reception.
Look at that RPO action right there, Darren. You looking for that run right there, and you have one of your guys come on a skinny post right there just to get him down the field. And they're going to hurry this up. Caden Bennett was hyped after that pass.
He had 3 catches for 90 yards last week, did Roan. Option, Bennett on the keeper. Gets up past the 50. Look at Caden Bennett into Bulldogs territory. Hornets Nation on its feet.
Caden Bennett hyped again. Look at that. He's going to keep that himself right there. And he's just going to run downfield, make a couple of quick juke moves, and I'm going to get downfield. Look at this Delaware State. They are hyped right now. The crowd is hyped. They're telling them, run the ball again. Do something with it, Delaware State. These fans are screaming for it.
Bennett leads the MEAC with 9 rushing scores, and that is why.
Yeah, look at that. Just that vision on that run right there is just something you don't see out of a lot of quarterbacks. But Caden Bennett can do it.
Up to the Bulldogs 28. Bennett getting rid of it to the outside and getting popped. A huge defensive play for the Bulldogs. And that's Jalen Levine again, who already has a pick 6 to his name.
Darren, these are some tough hits right here. Ugh.
Oh my
God, just coming with violence. Bad intentions to the football. And that's championship football right there, Darren. The refs, nobody wants to be the ref that blow that whistle and be like, oh, unnecessary roughness or hit to the head or something like that. These are all, and what I like about these, you don't have to worry about with any of these hits. These are all great tackles.
QB draw there for Bennett, has some room, jumps out of a tackler. Bennett staying patient and picks up a nice gain to bring up 3rd down and short. That is what Caden Bennett can do to you. Last week, threw just 3 passes, but did carry the ball 9 times.
Yeah, that's something that balance you can bring. You know, if you're not feeling him in the pass game, you bring Jaden Saray in to throw the ball downfield. But this is what Bennett can do. That patience, that running ability, that's not something you see from a quarterback a lot, that ability to run the ball like that.
You're right. It's a pickup of 10 yards to bring up 3rd and 3 for Bennett and company. Bennett surveys the defense, and his pass is incomplete. So brings up decision time here on 4th and 3. From the Bulldogs 21. You go, right?
Yeah, you go. This is 3rd down territory right here. Where are they at? At about the 21-yard line right there. Thank you, Darren, for picking me up right there. About the 21-yard line right there. You go for this. 5 minutes left in the first half. You're down by 4 points after just getting a field goal. You've been in the red zone multiple times, just unable to get into the end zone. You try right here.
Bennett on the RPO keeper trying to get to the edge, and he undershot James Jones, but undershoots him. And that is a turnover on down. 7-3 Bulldogs after the big 4th down stop late in the 2nd.
From open house to acceptance, new student orientation, and picking the program that's just for you, it matters. From scholarships to meeting with advisors and making new friends, and all of the campus life and activities, it matters. With continued one-on-one support, student success planning, internships to graduation, and landing your dream job in your career field, it matters. Because at Delaware State University, it all matters.
Shaq. We took something that sounds familiar and made it different. 2 quarter-pound, all 100% Angus. Beef patties made to order. Secret sauce, green leaf lettuce, cheese, pickles, and I ran out of time. The Big Shack.
Did you know at Cricket you can get a single line unlimited plan for just $35 a month?
Seriously? That's a good deal.
Yep, tell all your friends.
All my friends?
Seriously?
$35.
That's a good deal.
Single plans, family plans, Cricket has plans for everyone. Tell all your friends.
All my friends?
Fast 5G. $35 a month?
Single line.
Where?
Oh my God. Y'all excuse me. Sorry about that. Y'all gotta realize I do go to work. And I just got off work not too long ago. Uh-oh.
Touchdown. A 10-yard pitch and catch from Atkins to
I'm
Jordan
just gonna
Smith.
mute my mic.
Get another look here, right here, Darren.
Let me just do that.
Shotgun formation right here. Going to fake the handoff, RPO action. Going to give him to him right there. And just going to make that extra effort, get into that end zone. SC State, they have been playing well offensively and defensively. 2 interceptions. But you had that fumble late down here in the red zone. But SC State, by all means, Atkins is 10 for 16, 175 passing yards and a passing touchdown. Phenomenal game so far.
There is a reason he is the most efficient passer in the MEAC. Entered play number 3 in the league in passing yards this season. And he has been absolutely.
Hey man, I don't be talking bad about
me,
man.
Thrown for over 2,000 yards
I be working.
this year.
Yeah.
And that is his 17th total score.
And look how he looks in the pocket, Darren. Just nice and calm and just I'm not going to let anything bother me because I know what I can do with the football, and I'm going to throw it to my open receivers. I'm going to hit. I'm not making any fancy plays or any extra plays or anything like that. I'm going to hit my open receivers when they're there.
Cavanius Alti to kick it away. Here's Kyrie Benton from his own 7. Kyrie runs through a man, gets spun down just shy of the 25. Can Delaware State respond? They have moved the football well.
No problem moving the football, Darren. 3 timeouts left, 1:03 left in the first half. I feel like you got those 3 timeouts. You were able to break off a couple. You could start the drive with a minute left. You could start the drive with maybe a run, or you might be able to get some RPO action or a play action right there. But with 3 timeouts, all options are on the table. Not like to have a whole bunch of time left, Darren, but a minute is still some decent amount of time with 3 timeouts.
They'll put Caden Bennett in at the controls. Gets rid of it quickly to the right side. It's caught there by Nathan Stewart. Had a catch for 6 yards last week, doing a nice job making himself available this week.
Now it goes down to 58 seconds, but he gets out of bounds on that play right there. So see the official after that quick out route, just something to get your drive going and get you some confidence right here. So they're going to come up for this 2nd and 5.
After that 5-yard pickup, Bennett again out of the gun, taking the low snap. And overshoots Terrence Roan here to the near sideline to bring up 3rd down. Now here's the problem. South Carolina State still has 2 timeouts.
That's the issue right there. That's why I thought they were going to chill us, you know.
If you're a Bulldogs fan, you love that.
Yeah, you love to get the ball back with 2 timeouts left. You know Chinnisberry is going to dial something in for this SC State team to potentially try to get them down the field.
3rd and 5 here for Delaware State. Caden Bennett steps up, takes off. Look at Caden Bennett go up across the 50, deep into Bulldogs territory, and that's what Caden Bennett can do to you after taking a hard hit.
He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, but they have 3 timeouts. They're going to take one right here. You move all the way down to the other side of the field. Look at that. Sees the blitz. I'm going to run up the middle of the field. I'm going to use my speed. I'm going to break a tackle, and I'm going to get as much as I can and try to cut back in and get some more. A lot of quarterbacks do not have that ability, but Darren, he does.
Shamari Reed able to track him down. Division II transfer out of Central Missouri, played his first 2 years there. Had 23 tackles a year ago. Has excellent speed, does the grad student out of Atlanta, Georgia.
It's key for Delaware State to try to get some points right here because South Carolina State does receive the ball to kick off the 2nd half. So you got to get some points right here just to get it under a 2-possession game so you can go back down and then defensively get a stop. You're down 1 possession. Delaware State right back in that football game, but you have to get some points right here. Even if it's 3, that still gets you in 1 possession.
Caden Bennett, like we said, leading the MEAC with 9 rushing scores entering play this afternoon. Man, would he love a 10th here with his team down by 11. 45 seconds left here in our opening half in Dover. 4 wide receivers set here for the Hornets. Bennett facing some pressure. Going to improvise and throw it away out of bounds.
See the band right there trying to get some catches in there, celebrating right there. You love to see everybody getting involved. But Caden Bennett able to feel that pressure, able to step up in the pocket, and then he's going to move outside and just doesn't see anything. So I'm going to stay alive right here. Something that we have not seen them do a lot, but they're going to stay alive right here with 40 seconds left.
And interesting, too, they're rocking and rolling with Bennett. We've seen Jaden Sarre, who technically got the start here this afternoon. But if you're a Hornets fan, you know they play both, and they like both a lot.
Yeah, James Jones. It's like James Jones and Marquise Gillis. You don't know exactly who's going to get that first reps, but it doesn't really matter for real because you know everybody's going to play.
That time it was James Jones on the carry. Timeout here at 34 seconds taken by the Hornets. Trailing by 11. Your thoughts thus far, Amon?
I think both teams have played very well. I think Delaware State has just not been able to get into the end zone. You know, they come back with a turnover with a strip sack. But SC State, something we said before, play your game, play your brand of football. And Deshaun Jackson is struggling a little bit so far. But he has to be proud of his team so far. It's a whole half of football left. And they're playing solid. They just have not been able to get into the end zone just yet. But they have threatened multiple times, and they're threatening again this drive.
It's who can manage the emotions. And head coach Deshaun Jackson talked about that this week, saying his team is confident. He tells them before each game to, quote unquote, go be legendary. And I love that. You want to go be legendary, you go play well in the biggest game of the year.
Imagine how that feels as a player. Go be legendary. I'm going to try to do everything in my power to win that game.
3rd and 7. Bennett facing some pressure, lobs it up and incomplete. He was looking for Jaden Jenkins. And what do you do here on 4th down and 7 from the 31? You're looking at a 49-yard field goal from PFB. That's Patrick Fisher-Butler.
It's a great play right here by Bennett. If we can get that replay really quick, just to avoid a sack right there and just throw it downfield into no man's land, just so that Delaware State can stay in field goal range.
Patrick Fisher-Butler has made a 44-yard field goal this afternoon for the Hornets' lone points of the game. This from 49 to bring them within 1 score. That kick is up, and that kick is no good for Patrick Fisher-Butler, and the Bulldogs defense stands strong.
Yeah, unable to get that kick in there. Now 25 seconds left. 2 timeouts for SC State. They still have some time to get downfield, Darren. I don't know.
2 timeouts, 25 seconds. Head coach Chennis Berry has done more with less.
It's a phenomenal coach. It's a phenomenal coach right there, Darren. And you see this offense come out into the field. They have so many options at receiver that everything is an option right now. You have a chance to do anything right now with these 25 seconds. But a little bit amount of time, 2 timeouts. You want to try to get a good play, actually.
And it looks like the Bulldogs just may be content with their 11-point lead. And that's exactly right. Defense has made its mark early. A 10-yard Jordan Smith touchdown catch. And a pick 6 from Jalen Levine has South Carolina State in control. 14-3. Halfway through this one.
Yeah, Darren. It's just a great first half on both sides of the ball. It's so good. It's a defensive game, but it's so good. You honestly don't want to have a halftime right here. You just want to keep it here and just let them keep playing. Just let them keep going right here. But great defensive game for both sides. But Atkins has definitely separated itself. 10 for 16, 175 passing yards, and 1 passing touchdown. 67 yards, his longest pass.
Here's Kendall with South Carolina State head coach Chennis Berry.
Coach, your defense with some early pressure. How have they been able to impact this game?
Our defense is playing lights out right now. But, again, we got 30 more minutes. You know, for us, it's about playing a 60-minute game. I tell you what, our defense is really playing all over, all 3 levels, the front, second level, and our third level, playing an outstanding job first half.
Your quarterback Atkins making some strong plays. What more do you want to see from the offense?
Well, we just got to be consistent. We just showed what we're capable of doing. We just took that last drive 80 yards for a touchdown. So we have some good things that we're doing. We just got to be consistent, and we got to finish these next 30 minutes the right way.
Thanks, Coach.
Let's get it. Go Dogs.
Go Dogs is right. Thank you so much, Kendall. There you heard it from the 2024 MEAC Coach of the Year, Chennis Berry. His Dogs in front 14-3 over Delaware State on a championship Saturday. Halftime here on the MEAC Digital Network on ESPN+.
We're all about giving, but at the Ram Black Friday sales event, it's all about getting. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Get the strongest Ram 1500 ever. And get it all backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Nothing stops Ram. Don't let anything stop you from getting a great deal at the Ram Black Friday sales event.
Right now, purchase this Ram 1500 and get 0% financing for 60 months or $5,500 total cash allowance on select 2026 Ram 1500 models in dealer inventory. And get a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
An ice cold Coca-Cola is perfect, but only at Sonic can you get a free Coca-Cola that's perfect for you with endless flavors like cherry, vanilla, jalapeno, coconut, and cream. Create a Coke your way, any size, any flavor, free for a limited time, only at Sonic.
Vivid Seats' new lowest price guarantee means you get lower ticket prices in the Vivid Seats app. Guaranteed.
We got tickets!
But Vivid Seats cannot guarantee that you'll crash a tailgate and walk away without a concussion. Or your chest pains will survive sub-zero temps. Or your kid will catch a foul ball and actually keep it. And Vivid Seats definitely cannot guarantee that you'll have your voice the next day. But we can guarantee lower ticket prices only in the Vivid Seats app. Download now.
Before we talk Avid Big Ten blood drive ideas, let's get in the competitive spirit with the scavenger hunt. I worked all weekend on that. save lives, and help win your school $1 million. It's okay. It's in your nature.
Yeah, halftime over here. Halftime at Valdosta and Albany State. Albany State's down 23-21 to Valdosta. Excuse me, y'all. Newberry's up big right now on Kentucky State, 31-10. Cal PA and Virginia Union is at halftime 20-14 right now. Virginia Union is down. And Wingate is up 17-0 on Benedict in the first quarter. So those are the scores right now from the Division II playoff. So that's what's going on right now. Shout out everybody for joining us today. For pulling up. Man, appreciate everybody. It's been a great football season. All the way from the end of August to now. Not interview, but the MEAC coach is called. It's still on halftime. Jacoby is suited up. He's suited and booted. If you at the vet right now, put your score, put your prediction of the score in the chat. Man, oh boy, Chris said 52-7. Yeah. Bama State 13, Pine Bluff 7. Halftime. The MEAC. North Carolina Central is up 27-14 on Morgan State with 3.5 left in the third quarter. Howard and Norfolk State play later at 2:30 on ESPN Plus. That is going to be at Audi Field. So that's what we got right now. We'll lead it all the way up until kickoff for Jackson and Alcorn. Everybody's still talking about Marshall Faulk. Don't know if he got the job yet. Still the running backs coach over at Colorado. But I did get news today that Bowie State is moving on from Kyle Jackson after being the head coach there for 3 years. Kyle Jackson is out as coach of Bowie State. So we still got more coaches on the move right now. Gonna keep up with all those coaches moving around. Shout out to Coach Maurice Flowers from Johnson C. Smith winning, taking home the CIAA Coach of the Year award.
Got left of our season, so we got to put on the line.
What does your defense need to do to continue the momentum they had in the first half?
I mean, they made a few big plays. Besides that, I think the defense did a heck of a job, man. We're going to continue to do what we need to do and, just apply pressure and just get some stops. We need a big stop right here coming out of halftime.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Darren, back to you.
Thank you so much, Kendall. Let's play some more MEAC football here. Second half ready to go. Darren Zaslow, Amar Garnett, and Kendall Lanier, happy to have you along. 14-3, South Carolina is picked up there by the up man, and down he goes. That was Josh Shaw picking it up, and South Carolina State, Ahmad, really looking to pick up right where it left off.
Yeah, phenomenal 80-yard drive down the field, like Chinnisberry said right there before halftime, to get them down the field for a touchdown. You want to see them start looking just right back to it and just get downfield again for a touchdown.
Delaware State's defense has gotten stops when it has needed bend but don't break.
Yeah, bend but don't break defense has been the style for both teams, honestly. Delaware State offense has been in the red zone twice and been stopped. SC State offense has also been in the red zone a couple of times and has been stopped. 7 points coming off an interception return, another 7 points coming off an offensive drive for 80 yards for a touchdown. So finding consistency for both teams is something they wanted to do. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs from their 28. This is Tyler Smith dancing, and not a whole lot of running room for the redshirt junior. Tyler Smith at running back. You got that three-headed monster, if you will, at running back. Tyler Smith, KZ Adams, Josh Shaw. 3 talented guys with depth at a much-needed position. Yeah, and they all do things a little bit differently as well. One is able to just get downfield and get some yards for each of those backs right there for SC State.
After the 2-yard pickup, this is Tyler Smith with a hole and a nice first down run for Tyler Smith up past the 40.
This is the plays you want to see coming into the second half. Your SC State just settling in, getting a couple of run plays, now leading to a first down, and now set up for a potential play action play right here.
We've seen Jordan Smith getting involved. This Bulldogs team already has a 10-yard touchdown reception, his 7th of the year. We'll see if they look to get him more involved once again here in the second half. After the first down run, Atkins going to the air. Wants to go deep down the far sideline and almost intercepted. In the right place at the right time was Wayne Favors III. Had a 91-yard pick six last week in the win over Howard. Almost had another game-changing play right there.
Yeah, Nigel Johnson has 2 receptions for 74 yards. You see Atkins looking downfield for him right there. Just double coverage right there and almost an interception. Delaware State would have loved that one right there to start off this second half.
2nd and 10 from the 41 of South Carolina State. We'll see if Billy Atkins wants to go back to the air. They're going to go on the ground. This is once again Tyler Smith, shaken and bacon for a few to bring up 3rd down. If you're Delaware State, you need a stop here, get some momentum coming out of the locker room.
Yeah, you definitely need to stop right here. Tyler Smith right there with a patient rush right there, able to get 5 yards right there. It was a tough 5 yards, had to be real patient for it, get upfield, and gets brought down right there. But Delaware State looking to get a stop right here on that 3rd and 6. Correction, was a 4-yard gain right there, Darren.
3rd and 6 here from the Bulldogs' 45-yard line. Josh Shaw in at running back for South Carolina State. As Billy Atkins going with that sugar cadence, the clap of the hands, the look to the sideline to get the play call.
Yeah.
5 seconds left here on the play clock.
36.
Johnson in motion. Here's Billy Atkins lobbing it up deep. Some contact and no call.
Yeah. No call right there. Looked like they were both doing a little bit of hand fighting. Nigel Johnson a little bit upset about that one, but in Delaware State, the faithful Hornet fans here love that call. No call right there.
That is exactly what you need if you are a Hornets fan. Jadarius Perkins on the coverage for Delaware State.
Yeah, Nigel Johnson still on the sideline, just talking to himself right there, just kind of upset, looking for that pass interference call, not going to get it right there.
Stands absolutely packed here on a championship Saturday. Elliott Yanish to punt it away, averaging 39 yards per punt. Jaden Jenkins back deep for the Hornets. This could be returnable for Jenkins. He'll let it bounce at the 20. Angles inside the 10, now inside the 5, and that is a dime of a punt from Elliott Yanish. Down at the 3. Flag thrown as well at the 45. We'll see what that is all about as well.
Looks like to be the spot of the line of scrimmage, so did somebody leave early as we get the call?
We'll hear from Jason Soisman. And a personal foul on the Hornets. Again, Ahmad, we've talked about penalties. Delaware State came in as the most penalized team in the MEAC. 10 penalties per game for 98 yards. And that's not going to help a whole lot.
Yeah, that's something you don't need. Already being down at about the 4-yard line moves them all the way down, just as much far as back they can go to the 1-yard line. And just John Jackson talking to the officials, trying to figure out exactly what that call was, and he does not agree with it at all.
12:44 to go in the 3rd. Hornets get a stop on the Bulldogs' opening drive. Delaware State going to have to go 99 yards. This is James Jones getting out of his own end zone, cuts to the near sideline, and James Jones with a nice run. It's exactly what you want on first down if you're a Hornets fan.
Yeah, I was looking at James Jones getting that ball in the backfield, and I saw that hole coming open. I said, oh, he has potential to get downfield fast, and he was able to get downfield, just get them away from that 1-yard line, just get to the outside. He was waiting for that off tackle right there, and able to get some speed. That grab of his leg right there pushed him out of bounds right there, able to save a big play. South Carolina State is.
You talk about coming into your own. At Louisiana Monroe last year, James Jones, 336 rush yards and 3 total touchdowns in 10 games. How about this year, entering play, 837 rushing yards and 8 touchdowns good for third best in the MEAC, as his buddy Marquise Gillis getting a carry right there.
Yeah, James Jones, 9.6 per carry. As you see right there, that first run they had to begin the drive, about 10 or 15 yards to move him upfield. And then Marquise Gillis, in between the tackles, averaging 6 yards a carry coming into play today.
And gets a 5-yard run right there, does Marquise Gillis. Really nice.
Close to his average right there.
You hit the nail on the head. 2nd and 5 here from the Delaware State 20-yard line. Caden Bennett still in at quarterback, has shown off the wheels. Going to take off there. This is a broken play. Bennett makes something happen. Man, when he gets going, it's hard to catch up with him.
Yeah,
that's off a broken play.
Yeah, that's a broken play right there. Sean Weston was supposed to get that handoff, but maybe Caden Bennett tapping himself. Maybe that was his fault right there. Maybe it was supposed to be a read option call on that play. Doesn't matter. Sean right there, Winston right there with that block right there to get Caden Bennett up the field. Enough for that first down.
It's another 5-yard pickup. Delaware State would love some points to try to cut this to a one-possession game. This is Sean Weston off the right side, breaks free and almost loose. But a big-time tackle there for South Carolina State, and Roderick Kelly on the stop the sophomore.
Yeah, Roderick Kelly just grabbing a handful of jersey right there. They tell you not to arm tackle right here, but able to just grab a handful of jersey and swing them to the ground right here. Just save a touchdown-looking play.
Delaware State getting some big-time contributions from everyone. Gillis, Jones, Weston there off the 7-yard run. Hornets go back to the ground. There's Marquise Gillis with a hole. Gillis with a head of steam. Is anyone going to catch him? The answer is no. Marquise Gillis with a massive run. His 9th score of the year. Perhaps none bigger than that one.
Look at that. Darren, what have we said about James Jones and Marquise Gillis? Marquise Gillis in between the tackles, James Jones on the outside. You see both of them this drive. Right through the middle, untouched. Touchdown. Nobody's going to catch him when he's moving that fast.
That's what Marquise Gillis can do to you. Huge run. 9th touchdown of the year for Gillis. Patrick Fisher-Butler on for the PAT to bring the Hornets within 4. Kick is up, and it is good. Marquise Gillis, the Milford, Delaware native, providing the spark the Hornets need. A big touchdown pulls DSU within 4. 14-10, South Carolina State here on the MEAC Digital Network on ESPN+.
From open house to acceptance, new student orientation, and picking the program that's just for you, it matters. From scholarships to meeting with advisors and making new friends, and all of the campus life and activities, it matters. With continued one-on-one support, student success planning, internships to graduation, and landing your dream job in your career field, it matters. Because at Delaware State University, it all matters.
Nation is fired up in Dover. There you see the approaching storm. They've had a lot to cheer about, coming off a 68-yard touchdown run for Marquise Gillis, making it a 14-10 game. It's a loose football picked up there by South Carolina State off the short kick, and Hornets Nation buzzing after the big Gillis touchdown run, Ahmad.
Yeah, as we went to break, you see the crowd just really getting into it. Marquise Gillis in between the tackles right there, just up the middle of the field, 68 yards for the touchdown. Now this gets the momentum flipped right here. Delaware State has the momentum already with the stop, and then that 68-yard touchdown. SC State needs to settle back in right here and try to get down the field.
Could be the biggest defensive possession thus far for Delaware State. So far, you'll hear us say that a lot this afternoon. 1st and 10 here for South Carolina State from their 30-yard line. This is Shaw with a hole, picks up the first down and gets dragged down right near the 45. Josh Shaw standing at 5'11", 220 pounds. Shaw is tough to bring down.
Yeah, Josh Shaw right there, getting through the hole right there, breaking a couple of tackles and just moving downfield. Now, SC State looking to pick up that tempo right there.
They'll officially mark it at the 44 of the Bulldogs. Can the Hornets get a big stop? They go back to Shaw and has nowhere to go. Brian Bates and company all over it for a modest 1-yard gain.
Yeah, Darren, like you just said, and company. It was 7 Delaware State players around the football right there to bring him down after that big rush. You know, they're going to try to stop the run right here and try to mess with South Carolina's tempo right here.
Here is 2nd and 9 for the defending MEAC champion Bulldogs. Atkins give to Shaw again. Not a whole lot of running room, and the Hornets are all over it.
Another short run right there, Darren. Going to move it to 3rd down right here. It's going to be a 3rd and 7, about 3rd and 8 right there.
And you don't want to get too conservative because Hornets Nation is on their feet here on a big 3rd down. What do the Bulldogs want to do on 3rd and 8? Huge play. Atkins out of the gun, 3 wide receivers set here for South Carolina State. Snap to Atkins, steps up, buys some time, takes off, down he goes! The Hornets are all over it on a big 3rd down stop. How do you like Quincy Robinson?
Saw that celebration right there, Darren. I love that celebration right there. But SC State, that motion to the outside identifies the coverage. You see man-to-man, and now it's just pressure and trying to get open. But Delaware State does a phenomenal job of just holding them right there, nowhere to go as the punt unit comes out.
Giannis back to punt. Jenkins back deep to receive for Delaware State. Giannis gets it away. Bounces inside the 5, takes a Bulldogs bounce, and it will be down right near the 5. A tremendous punt from Elliot Giannis. Delaware State will take over at its own 5-yard line. When we come back, 14-10 South Carolina State, but the Hornets are buzzing with a comeback.
Here's up, Coach. Months. Get the strongest Ram 1500 ever. And get it all backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Nothing stops Ram. Don't let anything stop you from getting a great deal at the Ram Black Friday sales event.
Right now, purchase this Ram 1500 and get 0% financing for 60 months or $5,500 total cash allowance on select 2026 Ram 1500 models in dealer inventory. And get a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
Vivid Seats' new lowest price guarantee means you get lower ticket prices in the Vivid Seats app. Guaranteed.
We got tickets!
But Vivid Seats cannot guarantee that you'll crash a tailgate and walk away without a concussion. Or your chest pains will survive sub-zero temps. Or your kid will catch a foul ball and actually keep it. And Vivid Seats definitely cannot guarantee that you'll have your voice the next day. But we can guarantee lower ticket prices only in the Vivid Seats app. Download now.
Top of Delaware State, midway through the 3rd. Delaware State has rushed for 320 yards so far. James Jones, a big reason why. Ahmad, who has already eclipsed 100 this afternoon.
Yeah, 114 rushing yards so far. And then Marquise Gillis right here with 100 rushing yards in this game. Trying to get the outside, James Jones was, and then he's going to cut it back in right there, but just slips after a minimum gain.
Not bad against a South Carolina State rushing defense that is only giving up about 114 rush yards per game this year, the best in the MEAC. That's the mano-a-mano matchup we've been talking about. Here's 2nd down. Inside give to Gillis. Already has a 68-yard touchdown run to his name this afternoon and eclipses 100 yards right there with that 2nd down carry.
Yeah, almost right there, trying to get up the middle of the field right there. Almost is right up the middle of the field in between the tackles. One play right there just drags him down right there. That's a great tackle right there to hold a big play.
Bennett gets rid of it, and that's a 1st down catch. Nathan Stewart hauls it in the ground.
Yeah, great catch right there by Nathan Stewart, just getting that 1st down right there. Darren, just getting that tempo up and just trying to stay on the field. The Delaware State Hornets still down by 4, but they're threatening.
What a game.
Phenomenal.
Just what you wanted to be decided on the last week of the season. James Jones off the left side with a hole, and a flag flies behind the play. Could this be holding against Delaware State?
We're going to see right here, Darren, but I get the call from the officials right there. James Jones they know what they're doing with those outside runs, those outside zones from James Jones. It's going to be a hold against Delaware State. It's going to knock them back 10 yards. Those are drive killers. Those penalties we talked about, you didn't want to see. Deshaun Jackson, a bit frustrated on that.
Penalty number 5 on the day for Delaware State. Came in averaging 10 per game.
Yeah, that hook on the backside right there. That offensive lineman back there just can't do that. Just got to let him go after the running back gets past.
So here we go. Bennett going to keep it himself and has absolutely nowhere to go. Ball came out late. And again, you talk about differences in this game. And it's the penalties for sure. And it looks like one of the linemen got rolled up on.
Ooh, that looked like that one hurt right there.
That's Takai Wallace.
Takai Wallace right there. Just get his leg swallowed up right there. He's in a lot of pain right there.
What a game it has been so far.
Yeah, it's been
Take a look, at 2 of those big interceptions for South Carolina State. The pick 6 by Jalen Levine. Jabin Ford with the interception in the end zone for South Carolina State as well. You get even 3 points on one of those drives, especially on the interception thrown in the end zone. It's a totally different game.
Exactly. And Coach Berry has preached consistency at halftime, and you want to stay consistent coming into this third quarter, going into the fourth quarter with 5:43 left. It's a fast third quarter that's been moving so far. But we look at the stats. Atkins, 10 for 18, 175 passing yards, and 1 passing touchdown. Tyler Smith, 11 carries, 47 yards on the day. And Josh Shaw, 6 carries, 22 yards on the day. He's able to get up and walk off on his old power. That is great to see because it looked like his leg got swallowed up pretty bad. Probably just hurt for a while. It was one of those things that potentially hopefully goes away.
Yeah, that's Takai Wallace. 6'5", 315, redshirt sophomore out of Prince George's County, Maryland. Played in 10 games last year, did Wallace. One of those guys that head coach Deshaun Jackson, tabbing as a cornerstone, if you will. Somebody that has familiarity with the program, wants to come back and play in the new Jack era, if you will. And those are the guys that you need who could have left.
Exactly, and getting those recruits to stay is so big for Deshaun Jackson.
You're exactly right. Bennett getting rid of it and undershoots his intended receiver. He's looking there for Najee Lawley. Had him, but couldn't find him.
Yeah, it's going to be 3rd and 21 right there. Just unable to get to him, just short right there. He threw that ball with a lot of power, a lot of speed right there, Bennett, but he had enough space right there. He could have took a little bit off of it just to make sure that he got it to him.
3rd down and 20 from the Delaware State 10. You got to be smart here because the last time the Hornets were backed up, it was a pick 6. Maybe take the high road and live to fight another day. They get the ball to the outside. That's Terrence Roan, and he gets dragged down to bring up 4th down. It's a big stop for South Carolina State, and on the tackle there was Tyler Jones.
That's a smart play call by Delaware State right there. Just a screen to try to get him some yards to move upfield, but Tyler Jones right there, a great open field tackle to bring him down. SC State, after giving up that touchdown, standing tall.
Weathering the storm, if you will. Pickup of 5, 4th and 15. Dyson Roberts will boot it away with his heels on the goal line. And back deep for South Carolina State is Jalen Johnson. Roberts takes the low snap. Gets a good punt away, gets hit hard. Ball bounces at the 50 into the hands of Johnson, who is taken down. Roberts down on his back inside the 5. Johnson taken down as well with a 4-point South Carolina State lead. 4:34 to go here in quarter number 3.
From open house to acceptance, new student orientation, and picking the program that's just for you, it matters. From scholarships to meeting with advisors and making new friends, and all of the campus life and activities, it matters. With continued one-on-one support, student success planning, internships to graduation, and landing your dream job in your career field, it matters. Because at Delaware State University, it all matters.
14-10, South Carolina State on top of Delaware State. 4.5 to go in the third. Kendall Lanier, Delaware State really relying on their workhorse, Marquise Gillis, this afternoon.
After Marquise Gillis' last touchdown, he came over to the sideline, stepped on the bench, and started hyping up this crowd. He's been a hometown kid through and through after starting his career as a Hornet and now ending his career as a Hornet as well. He's been someone who has stuck to this program all season long, has learned a lot about himself, how to stay disciplined and fight through the hard times. I asked him about his relationship with Coach Jackson. He said that we have a strong bond and that he has his back, and he's been riding with him through this all season long, and he's looking forward to continuing their relationship after this season is over. Darren?
So much, Kendall. I mean, look, there's a reason why Delaware State has the best rushing offense in the FCS, and that is because of the play of guys like Marquise Gillis. Deep ball caught for South Carolina State, and a splash play, perhaps the biggest of the game, to the speedy Johnny Jones.
Phenomenal play right there by SC State as we get ready to get this replay. Johnny Jones using his speed right there on a double move. Get Atkins outside, just down the field. Johnny Jones, and then able to break that tackle right there to get in the end zone is so huge.
Billy Atkins, what a play. Second passing score of the game for Atkins, and Johnny Jones with that speed beating the secondary of the Hornets for 6.
Yeah, getting back on the scoreboard for SC State is huge right here, going back up by 2 possessions.
Cavanius Altis, PAT, is good, and just like that, South Carolina State extends its lead right back to 11. It's 21-10.
Yeah, veteran teams right here make veteran plays, and this is a veteran play right here to get that touchdown going into it. Late in the third quarter, getting up by 2 possessions again. Delaware State back on their heels now. SC State feeling the momentum.
The question is, can the Hornets answer back again in what has been a back-and-forth game? But South Carolina State, there is a reason their second-year head coach, Chennis Berry, has not lost a conference game dating back to 2021 during his head coaching days at Division II Benedict. Berry is 28-0 in conference games. You just don't beat Chennis, do you?
Yeah, that is a fascinating stat. That shows you how good of a coach Chennis is, one, and it shows that it rubs off on every program that he goes to. It's 2 different programs where he's not lost an in-conference game. Is going to those playoffs and going to those championships in every conference he's been in as a head coach.
Here's Kyrie Benton on the return for the Hornets. Gets upended. And a flag flies as on the tackle there for South Carolina State was their redshirt freshman Antoine McCray.
That's a great play right there for a freshman to get your name known right there, coming down the field and making a great tackle right there. Flipped his defender, flipped the offensive receiver right there.
Now we're going to hear from Jason Soisman on what this flag is all about. Did McCray go low for the knees? Hard to know. And nope, it's going to be an offensive penalty.
Yeah, McCray was actually being blocked in the back all the way downfield. So one is declined and one is staying. It looked like it was 2 blocking the backs right there.
So once again, it's the self-inflicted adversity here by Delaware State with these penalties.
Yeah, 6 penalties on the game so far. They're averaging about 100 penalty yards per game. It's just something that you don't want to see. It's a young team, still learning, still getting ready.
Big drive here for the Hornets if they want to stay in this game. 3:49 to go in the third. Bennett rolling to his right, gets rid of it, and Marquise Gillis got, or rather, yeah, that was Gillis who got clocked. Another hard hit from this South Carolina State defense, Jabin Ford, who already has a pick.
Yeah, we've seen a heavy dosage of Caden Bennett so far in this second half. Haven't seen Jaden Saray come back out on the field just yet, but Caden Bennett has been commanding this offense so far, just rolling out right there, trying to get it off to his guy Marquise Gillis, and nowhere to go for Marquise Gillis.
And check that was Jaden Jenkins, the intended receiver. Here is Marquise Gillis with a hole, picks up the first down, and Gillis gets up across the 30-yard line. So that's what Marquise Gillis can do to you. Finds the hole and breaks free for the first down pickup.
Up the middle again, Darren. We've mentioned that multiple times. In between those tackles from Marquise Gillis, that offensive line of Delaware State just able to block very well. Just open up a lane for him. All Marquise Gillis needs is a glimpse, and he's able to get downfield.
Tremendous run from Gillis, who will take a breather. James Jones in for him. To the 34 go the Hornets. This is James Jones. And doesn't really have a whole lot of running room. Had difficulty there even grasping the football. And another injury here for Delaware State on its offensive line. Looks like Elijah Payne.
Yeah, another offensive lineman that might have got his leg swallowed up.
Transfer out of Arizona. Did not play a game for the Wildcats, though, over the last 2 years. Really coming into his own here in Dover. And a couple injuries to this Delaware State offensive line, but the Hornets still running the ball with absolute tremendous success. 326 yards on the ground for Delaware State. The problem, those 2 costly interceptions.
Yeah, that is over their game total per year for the year for Delaware State. But those interceptions just very costly. One early that turned into a pick six. Another one in the end zone, which could have been a touchdown. 2 monumental plays for this game, Darren, that just could potentially hurt Delaware State down the road.
So that's a 14-point swing right there if you do the math. 6 Delaware State penalties as well for 55 yards. It's difficult to beat South Carolina State to begin with if you play a perfect game.
Exactly.
It's even more difficult to turn the ball over twice, one of those resulting in an immediate touchdown, and the 6 penalties.
That's what makes Chennis Berry an amazing head coach right there, is just his ability to get every team to play consistent, all 3 phases football for whoever's he's coaching right there. You can't make mistakes against this team because they're going to take advantage of it.
Good to see Payne there walk off the field under his own power. Delaware State looking to hang around in this football game. 2nd and 10 for the Hornets from their 34. Caden Bennett still in at quarterback. Split backfield. Bennett wants to go deep down the middle of the field, and it's incomplete, and a flag throw. He was looking deep for Nige Lally.
Actually, Darren, I don't think he was the intended receiver right there. It was a man streaking down the middle of the field that was wide open. I think Bennett was trying to hit him, but that ball ended up sailing on him.
Right.
And it
Let's take another look.
He just ended up going for the ball right there. It is pass interference, but
Roan.
Right there.
Yeah. Terrence Roan. You're right. Right up the seam.
Right up the seam.
Yeah.
Wide open was Terrence Roan, and Bennett just not able to get it to him. SC State fans who traveled down are not liking that call.
It's on Levine. That'll give Delaware State the extra 15 yards to their 49. Here on first down. Hornets wanting to play quickly. Going back to that split backfield look here with Caden Bennett. Takes the low snap. Keeps it on the option. And down he goes. South Carolina State all over it. That's Malik Harp, a Division II transfer out of Fort Valley State.
Yeah, Malik Harp right in there for that tackle, just shutting down that read option. Bennett with nowhere to go.
Entered play with 45 tackles, did Malik Harp, grad student. 2nd most tackles on the team. Entering play this afternoon and a 1-yard loss. 2nd and 11 here for Delaware State. Clock winding here near 2 minutes left in the 3rd. Caden Bennett has some time. Extends the play, puts it up, and it's hauled in! Kyrie Benton with a tremendous play.
Let's go. Kyrie Benton right there, just climbing the ladder right there. I'm going to go up there, I'm going to climb the ladder, and I'm going to get that ball. Great throw by Benton right there. Just climb the ladder, and I'm going to catch those with my hands right there. Gets Delaware State to the other side of the field right there. Darren, that was a phenomenal catch.
And much needed, too. Hornets need points out of this drive. Hornets Nation loving it to the Bulldog 34. Caden Bennett finding some rhythm. Does this team still have some magic left in it? Bennett on the keeper, makes a man miss. Caden Bennett to the outside. Down the sideline goes Caden Bennett. He's dragged inside the 5, and a flag comes out late.
Yeah, Caden Bennett right there. Just a couple of great cuts, getting up. Flags come in on that tackle. It might be maybe a late block, or could be something on SC State right there as we wait to get the call from the officials.
Face mask on South Carolina State. Take another look here on the replay. Caden Bennett with a tremendous run, and they'll whistle that on Tyler Jones.
Yeah, that was a rough face mask call right there. So bad it brought Bennett out the game. Jaden Saray seeing his first time in the second half with 1:11 left in the third quarter.
If the Hornets score here, can you imagine what this crowd will be like in the fourth?
Oh, yeah. It's going to be phenomenal. It's going to set us up for an amazing ending there.
Jaden Saray in at quarterback for Delaware State. Give to James Jones, who is met immediately. Under 1 minute to go here in the third quarter of play.
James Jones met by multiple SC State Bulldog defenders right there. Nowhere to go. Couple of rough tackles right there.
Looks like a flag thrown in the end zone. And we'll see what this is all about. Here's Jason Soisman. Unsportsmanlike conduct, Delaware State. Not going to help when you're down by 11 here late in the third.
Yeah, don't need that. Unsportsmanlike call is going to knock them back 15 yards after going nowhere on that rush as we try to see what the call is right here. It's like everybody just got up.
Yeah, hard to know from that camera angle there. But again, you talk about the things that you don't need, right? The self-inflicted wounds. And that's it right there.
Yeah, the 7th penalty right there for Delaware State, something that you don't need.
You need at least 3 here. You would love more. As they get ready to resume play here on the field.
Caden Bennett back on the field, Darren.
That's right. As it goes from 2nd and goal, they're going to send Bennett in motion. Gillis going to take the Wildcat snap. There goes Marquise Gillis inside the 15. So it'll bring up 3rd and goal and manageable.
Kind of manageable, still outside of that 10-yard range right there, Darren, but a great play call to get Marquise Gillis up the middle of the field on that Wildcat formation right there. Just able to follow his blocks right there and just get some yards to make it kind of manageable as we head into this 4th quarter, Darren.
That's the final play of the 3rd quarter. What does quarter number 4 have in store? The MEAC title on the line to be decided, hey, maybe in the next 15 game minutes. 21-10, South Carolina State on top of Delaware State. It's the MEAC Digital Network on ESPN+.
The holidays are all about giving, but at the Ram Black Friday sales event, it's all about getting. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Get the strongest Ram 1500 ever. And get it all backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Nothing stops Ram. Don't let anything stop you from getting a great deal at the Ram Black Friday sales event.
Right now, purchase this Ram 1500 and get 0% financing for 60 months or 55.
Like Delaware State said, they not going down without a fight.
And get a 10-year, 100.
I don't think they struggled, but throwing two interceptions in the first half within minutes of each other was pretty much diabolical work. So, yeah. Appreciate everybody for joining and watching. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit that notification. Everything that we do is good for the channel. Yeah. And yeah, why people think Lane Kiffin? Do you think Lane Kiffin stays at Ole Miss? Do you think he takes that big old money? So what up, brother? You was a wild boy, man. You was a wild boy talking bad about them damn Bethune, about them Wildcats from Bethune-Cookman.
And Patrick Fisher Butler.
Yeah, we said on break, Darren, they at least got to get 3 right here to still have a fighting chance within this contest, even though it's a lot of time left, 15 whole minutes left in the fourth quarter. So getting this 3 up would be big to helping Delaware State try to come back, but SC State offense is still moving down the field very well.
Fisher Butler, 35-yard field goal attempt is up, and he missed it. Fisher Butler 1 for 3 this afternoon, and once again the Bulldogs bend, but they do not break.
Yeah, Bulldogs, again, there's both sides of the ball playing consistently well so far in this second half, and that missed field goal goes in their favor.
When you play South Carolina State, you have to limit the things that you can control, the controllables.
Yes, exactly.
Because it is difficult to beat them to begin with.
Yeah, like we said before, you just can't have those mistakes, those penalties or those interceptions or anything like that. You can't have those mistakes playing a veteran team who has already been and won the MEAC championship last year. They know what it takes, and Delaware State still trying to find out what it takes in this fourth quarter.
South Carolina State with 19 MEAC championships, more than any other program. To beat the hunted, you have to play perfectly.
Exactly. It was something we just mentioned before again and again.
Right.
Perfect football from Delaware State is necessary to try to beat this team, as this run by Tyler Smith able to just get upfield for maybe 1 or 2 yards, but thrown all the way back right there.
2nd and 8 here for South Carolina State. The Bulldogs up by 11. Want to be smart, of course. Atkins out to the flat. Tyler Smith on the reception. Gets up past the 25. It's going to bring up 3rd down. And if you are the Hornets, you need a stop right now.
Yeah, and Atkins right here, just look at him going through his progressions right here to get the ball downfield. Don't see anything downfield. I'm going to dump it off to Tyler Smith right here. Nowhere to go, nowhere to go. I'm going to throw it off to my running back. He's going to move up the field 3 yards and get out of bounds for me so we can get it to a 3rd and manageable.
Atkins 13 of 21 on the afternoon. 3rd and 4. Hornets need a stop. Josh Shaw into the backfield for South Carolina State. 3 receivers set for Billy Atkins and company. And there's that sugar play call cadence once again. Jalen Johnson, the single receiver, off to the near side. Whistle and a timeout taken by South Carolina State. And we'll be right back. 21-10. Bulldogs on top of the Hornets right here on the MEAC Digital Network on ESPN+.
From open house to acceptance, new student orientation, and picking the program that's just for you, it matters. From scholarships to meeting with advisors and
Hey, Jarvis, I was wondering the same thing. Why is you running out of bounds, bro? You trying to keep the clock moving. You got the lead. You got a 11-point lead. You trying to keep the clock moving. Why is you running out of bounds? And don't say your momentum had you out of bounds. Take you out of bounds because that's a lie. I see the Black Swarm defense is taking care of Pine Bluff right now. Usually running back. You better get hit. Shit. What's wrong with you? Oh, excuse me.
It's incomplete. Coverage for DSU is Anthony Hebert, the senior out of Riverside, California.
Yeah, Delaware State able to get the stop right there. There's nowhere to go. That out route was very well covered right there and just wasn't catchable for him right there. But Delaware State able to get the stop. NC State nowhere to go. So Delaware State another chance. 12:47 left. Still a lot of time left in this fourth quarter, Darren.
Giannis to punt it away. Jenkins back deep. Should be returnable there for Jaden. Makes the catch at his 30. Makes a couple men miss. Jaden Jenkins with a burst across the 45. And excellent field position here for Delaware State, trailing by 11. 12:36 to go.
Yeah, that shimmy at the beginning of the return right there is able to move him up 15 yards. Look, excuse me, right there. I'm going to move upfield. I'm going to get a block right there, and then I'm content with what I got. I did what I needed for my team. Get him close to midfield.
And a high five from head coach Deshaun Jackson sets up the Hornets at their 49. You got to score if you're DSU.
Yeah, you definitely got to score. I wonder what the returner conversations is like with Deshaun Jackson.
Here's Sean Weston with a hole, picks up the first down, and he is tracked down from behind. Making a huge tackle is Malik Harp. It just may have saved a touchdown.
Yeah, Sean Weston, not part of that two-headed monster backfield, but he says, I'm the third monster in that backfield, and I'm going to get a big game right here.
To the 37 of the Bulldogs, Weston has to make something happen on his own and really is lucky to even get back to the line of scrimmage and does pick up one.
Yeah, tough gain of one right there. Darren just nowhere to go. He's able to cut back a little bit, and I'm just going to get upfield, get my team one to move it to 2nd and 9.
Marquise Gillis, James Jones hustling back into the Delaware State backfield to join Caden Bennett. Huge opportunity here for the Hornets at the South Carolina State 36. Bennett has time, delivers over the middle of that ball. He's caught. It's a first down for Delaware State. getting
What got
suplex
body slam?
right there
Suplex.
is Kyrie Benton, and no call.
Yeah, the late flag comes in back there at the line, almost near the line of scrimmage, almost in the backfield. Maybe roughing the passer. Yes, it is.
Suplex City.
Roughing the passer against SC State. You saw Caden Bennett take a late hit right there on that play after releasing that ball. Kind of simultaneous. Let me see. We don't get that replay angle right there, but able to hold the ball right there and body slam suplexes.
And
Delaware
Hornets
State.
Nation is on its feet.
Delaware State into the red zone now. Only is elapsed only a minute and about 15 seconds on this drive.
1st and goal at the Bulldogs 9.
Trying to take it on now.
Option. Gillis ripped down from behind.
Let's see what
nice tackle
they're
for
gonna
South
do.
Carolina State. And on the stop was Brennan Scott, the senior.
Great shoelace tackle right there, able to get Gillis down after that read option on that play. Just grabs his leg right there and brings him down. Great tackle to hold him the minimum, maybe no gain right there on that play, Darren.
4 down territory?
Definitely 4 down territory. It's fourth quarter, you got to score. You need 6 right here, but I don't know if you're going to kick that field goal for 7. For 3.
After the 1-yard loss, here's
Touchdown.
James Jones untouched. 10-yard touchdown run. James Jones in for 6. His 9th score of the season.
James Jones, what have we seen a lot this game? That outside zone, getting him outside, letting him use his speed. As he celebrates outside zone, get off the tackle, and I'm going to get in there for a touchdown. Now, Darren, we have a ball game.
We have a ball game is right. Delaware State saying we are not done. Patrick Fisher-Butler on for the PAT to try and cut this deficit down from 5 to 4.
Hey, mama.
Kick is up. Kick is good for PFB.
Hey, Ma.
And we have a ball game here at Alumni Stadium, Dover. Your score, Bulldogs 21, Hornets 17, 10:56 to go to decide the MEAC title.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and see what we gonna do. We turn it on. I'm gonna keep up with this game on my headphones because y'all asked me for it. All right, let's see.
He's accounted himself well. But this is just a mishap on the catch of the snap, and the ball never gets in there. So you got to take a look at the freshman and say, hey, let's everybody calm down. I know this is a huge game, biggest of your career, but do what you've been doing all season, which is taking care of the football.
Good pocket for that great O-line slant caught by Nate Rembert. And he is inside of the 10, down to the 5, gain of 10.
Nasty catch by Nate. I love the route combination. He was in the slot and runs a beautiful square in after the inside receiver clears it out. That ball was away from his body, but he plucked it out of air. That was beautiful. How about this start from JSU?
Crowd is loving it inside of the red zone. They've scored on 35 of 36 trips this season. Knocking on the door again. Stumbling down is Miller, who had the 57-yard run to begin this possession. Tavion Haney makes the tackle, but all points stay on their heels early.
And they're spreading his defense out inside the 5-yard line. That creates a
Miss
light box. And they
who I
want to
want
run
to
the ball with
celebrate
this
the
huge
bowl?
offensive line.
If Jet State go,
That time,
I take Dale State.
The fake and then the tackle. Lockhart kept it. Stamarion Edwards, leading tackler on this defense for Alcorn State. Career high 15 tackles last week, makes the tackle.
Yeah, that was the right read to keep it, but that was an outstanding play by multiple defenders, including Stamarion Edwards, who had a 15-tackle game last week. So you expect to see Edwards getting off the pile a lot today.
3rd and goal here, Teoka. They bring in 2 tight ends in this package. They'll run it right to that side. Alcorn State ready. They're going to force a 4th and goal. Bakari McCall made the tackle, leading the way there. Excellent job coming up with Jacoby Anderson as well. Now decision time, 4th and goal. What do you do here?
I like the idea of going forward, and I don't think you need to get tricky. I don't think you need the read option look here. This is another read option look, and they got an unblocked defender on the outside. I mean, that's an easy play. I think you line up and run right at this defense, preferably inside. Again, you got a huge offensive line. Put it on them.
They bring in the big back, 6'1", 214, Denario Davenport, and play was blown dead prior to the snap.
Timeout. Oh, cool. That's their first short timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
First welcome for our referee, Curtis Green, today.
I like the use of the timeout from Cedric Thomas, head coach of Alcorn. Why? Make sure that everybody's on the same page. This is a huge time in the game. If you can get away with forcing a kick, which they didn't do because they're about to go for it on 4th down, if you can get away with getting this deep inside the 2-yard line without getting up any points, that's a huge win on the road against an offense that's this explosive. So, yeah, let's talk about it. Make sure everybody knows exactly what their responsibilities are. Let's see if we can come away with a 4th down stop.
See the Alcorn State head coach Cedric Thomas in the midst there. This is an 8-play drive right now. Began with a 57-yard run on the opening play from Ahmad Miller. 4th and goal coming up.
Yeah, and JSU, keep in mind, they're excellent on 4th down. They're #1 in the SWAC at 82% of converting on 4th down.
Ahmad Miller the back now, so quick swap for Davenport, 2 tight ends again. Miller trying to stretch it out, and he will walk into the end zone.
Touchdown!
For the 57-yard carry, and he ends it with a touchdown run.
Smart. Don't need to get tricky. Put the ball in the hands of your best offensive player and let him decide where to take it. It's the outside zone, and no defender shows up to turn the ball back inside before he gets to the goal line. And I promise you, if Ahmad Miller is 1-on-1 or even 1-on-2 at the goal line, I'm putting my money on 27. That's virtual money, by the way. I don't got your money to put it.
Gerardo Beza, he got the birthday money. Gerardo Beza completes an 8-play, 75-yard drive, a little over 3 minutes to kick things off for the Tigers, averaging 34 points per game. They've got an opportunity to clinch the SWAC East today and get back to the SWAC championship game. You couldn't have dreamt of a better start at home, and are out to try to do that.
The holidays are...
See, me and my mom supposed to be at the game right now. But, you know, me and mom supposed to be at the game right now. It's all right, though. That's all right, though. I'll probably be on that sideline. Probably right there with Debbie DeMario. Dr. Hakeem, how you doing, Dr. Hakeem? Let me check on it. Let me check on it. Let me check on it.
Is the big offensive line of Jackson State. There's no penetration. These are dancing bears running zone blocking. And if you don't as edge defender to turn that ball back, put this game on their big guys because they have a massive size advantage. Although I like Alcorn's defense, they're just undersized compared to what's going on up front for Jackson State. And so this is one of those deals. We're going to run it until you stop it.
It's their 4th straight game now. The touchdown to the opening drive. They've done that in 7 of 11 games this year. Simon Naylor getting things squared away to kick it off. Jacoby Matthews and Tylen Citizen back to return for Alcorn State. Alcorn State hasn't trailed a ton over the course of this 4-game winning streak. They did trail in the 4th quarter in the win over Grambling last week. The offense is going to come out for the first time today, led by Jalen Tolbert, who Tioka has been phenomenal throughout the course of this winning streak, but this definitely his toughest road test yet.
Very tough, because you're thinking about a JSU team that is 10-0 in their last 10 home games, right? So they are incredibly tough at home. But here's the deal. The last team to beat them at home was this incredibly good Alcorn State. So I think they come in confident, Jason. They've won 4 in a row. As we talked about, they're about as hot as you get right now in the SWAC, and they're playing the best ball.
400 yards.
The recipe for success for them is the same thing for Jackson State.
417 yards.
Your best players are your running backs, but you do got a tremendous quarterback who can be really good with play action pass to guys like Jarvis Rush.
Offense really turned around after week 5. Have scored 28 points or more in every game since then. Tolbert, time to throw, but good coverage downfield, looking for Tyron Warren on the comeback route. KJ Chisholm was on the coverage, the sophomore corner.
Yeah, Chisholm, you said it was good coverage. I think it was amazing coverage. They just tried to run a simple stop route, and KJ wasn't having anything of it. I like the improvisation by Tolbert to try to see if you can get your receiver to go deep and go over the top, but that's excellent job of opening up on first down with tight coverage. Look for a run here, Jason.
Chisholm started in the Celebration Bowl last year. Now they're facing the run game of Reggie Davis, who we saw Reggie Davis against Texas Southern a few weeks back, 33-14 win for Alcorn State. They felt like maybe that was their most complete game. He had 3 touchdowns in that game. He's been the guy ever since.
Yeah, his roles continue to evolve. They're giving it to him more and more, leaning on him more and more. Ja'Cory Sewell had a couple injuries, and number 2, Reggie Davis, has stepped in admirably for him.
There's a gain of 7, then go back to him on 3rd down, trying to pick this up. Pile still moving. We'll see where they blow dead the forward progress. Ashton Taylor, Quincy Ivory there to combine in the tackle.
Well, nice move by Reggie Davis. You got a free hitter in the hole. Watch this 2-foot jump cut. Davis is a big back, over 200 pounds. But look at that move, beautiful right there, and then getting his pads down, understanding that it's short yardage.
Go back to it on the fake this time. Jeremiah Williams ready, the captain NFL prospect on the interior that knows he's going to be big. What do you feel about Alcorn State from a pace standpoint today? What do they need to do?
Well, I like the idea of switching it up. Just do different things. Don't do one thing, go fast, because you got to protect your defense against an explosive offense, but I don't like necessarily going slow every single play. Change it up. Give JSU different looks. Also give them different looks with this formation change here.
Tolbert gonna step up in a collapsing pocket, throws it away to the sideline. Pressure came from John Brown Jr.
How about the coverage downfield? That's a great job of pass protection from this Alcorn State Braves offensive line. Plenty of time, but there's nowhere to throw the football. And so finally, he just has to get rid of it to avoid the sack. But early on, this JSU defensive secondary is on it.
A secondary that's really stepped up over the last few weeks. They told us they want to stop the run by any means necessary, but they're strapping up on the pass game as well. This feels like an obvious passing down situation. Tolbert immediately dropping back, dumps it off over the middle, trying to make a play in space. There was Reggie Davis, his running back, picked up 9. They needed 10, so decision time here. Your own side of the 50 early on.
Why not?
Yeah.
Where are you going? Again, we talked about the streak coming in. We talked about the early losses. I mean, this is a huge game for Alcorn. I like the idea. As you see Davis getting, first of all, a big shot by Tolbert. You're letting the defensive end to get the screen behind him, but you don't want your quarterback taking a big shot like that.
Tolbert leaves the field, by the way. Andre Washington, the backup QB, just came in. They're last in the SWAC when it comes to 4th down conversion rate, 6 of 11 on the season.
It'll be a 30-second timeout.
So interesting. They did a little swap there from a QB standpoint. Andre Washington's a big body, 6'4", 215. So you wondered what they're maybe going to do there on 4th and 1.
South Carolina State
And
just
Jackson
forward.
State says, let's talk this over. Clearly a huge down early in this game. You see the numbers for Washington on the season, and a big opportunity, a risky one, your own side of the 50. But like you said, hey, huge game here.
No question.
Why not?
What do you got to lose? I mean, you see the passing numbers are kind of pedestrian, but look at those rushing yards. Only 6 carries for 45 yards, but the timeout by Jackson State allowed Alcorn to think better of it, I guess.
Yeah, they're going to punt it now. Dimitri and Duval.
It's 28-17 right now.
It's
28
in the game. Alcorn State.
South Carolina State is up.
Really well over the last 5 games. Is it a potential fake territory part of the field? No, it is. Settled them up to fake it, and they might have converted that, Tioka Jackson. That was like, this part of the field, maybe. And they go for it, and they get it.
Jason Adamas, not Nostradamus, Jason Adamas. You called it just before the snap. Because where's the ball? Like you said, it's in that area of the field, direct snap. And that's just excellent. That's just excellent execution as you see. I think the ball carrier there is the guy that's on the series.
Looks like Christopher Wally, who's down. So, a conversion on the fake punt. And Alcorn State, risky decision early on, but they'll be marching on. And Wally needing some help getting off, though. So we'll keep an eye on his status to come back. Gutsy call from head coach Cedric Thomas after the timeout. Little chess match there between the two sidelines.
I'll give you gutsy. How about putting the ball in the hands of your backup nose tackle?
Right.
And letting him handle it. 6'2", 260 pounds. A little element of surprise. I like it. But here's the deal. When your defense on that area of the field and it's 4th and not too far to go, you got to be high alert for the fake. Anytime the ball is in between, say, the 40s on either side, you got to be worried about a fake on 4th and short. But you got to give a lot of credit there, first for the call by Alcorn, the coaching staff, and the execution by the men. So be high alert here also for a shot. Now you got an extra set of downs if you're Alcorn. The ball is on the minus 47-yard line, so you're in good field position. I would look to take a shot deep if I can on 1st down.
Reggie Davis on the keeper. Went back and forth, then they ultimately gave it to him. Ashton Taylor gets him out of bounds. Reggie Davis brings that energy, the juice that you need in a road game like this, in an atmosphere like this. They say he never really stops talking, but that's a good thing.
It's a good thing. That's his game, though. I mean, he gets himself hyped with that mouthpiece. As long as you can play, you can talk.
It's a gain of 7. So we're going to swing it out this time. Jacorian Sewell, first time we've seen him. Not much doing there. B.J. Washington met him promptly.
That's an outstanding play by Washington. You see the aggression? You see I didn't wait for the offensive player, Sewell. Watch the aggression. He knows where the ball is. It's playing zone. He sees it being thrown. Come on up and make it. Don't try to break down and give Sewell an opportunity to make you miss. You go hit inside out. Use the white lines as an extra defender. That is excellent technique by B.J. Washington.
So they lose 4. Brings up 3rd and 6. Trying to answer the opening drive score from Jackson State. And Tolbert's going to throw. First real deep shot. It is incomplete. There was some contact. Alcorn State thinks they deserve a flag, but they won't get one.
I think the pressure by the blitzers sped Tolbert up. And he just felt like he needed to get the ball off. Let's take a look at this contact. Now, listen, you're not allowed to touch the receiver beyond 5 yards. Now, I don't know that I saw enough there to draw a flag, but at the end of the day, you are not allowed to put your hands on the receivers 5 yards down the field. I'm okay with a no call there. You got to let the guys play.
There's Kamari Rogers back on the coverage. Now Travis Terrell Tauck, I don't think they go back-to-back fake punts. I don't predict it this time.
Boy, they got nothing to lose, though. We talked about that, right?
Are we betting your birthday money?
Absolutely not.
I knew you wouldn't give that
I need
up.
my $5.
I thought it was 10. And Terrell going to watch this roll. And now Jackson State's offense comes out for the second time. Jared Lockhart's second series when we return. They scored in the opening one. We'll see if they can do it on the second.
South Carolina State trying to move the ball. I mean, Delaware State trying to move the ball down the field. Oh, my goodness. Flag thrown behind the plate. Hold it. Man. South Carolina, no, Delaware State has 500 yards of total offense, 441 yards on the ground. Marquise Gillis and James Jones combined for 281 yards on 25 carries, and they scored the 2 touchdowns. Jesus. Caden Bennett are 131 yards on the ground on 12 carries and 59 yards in the air. $441 yards. Only have 17 points in the game total is crazy. What's up, Uncle Willie? That's ridiculous.
You're honing in on is the significant size advantage up front. Jackson State O-line versus Alcorn State D-line.
Yeah, they've got an average of right around 60+ per man across the line, and running the football takes huge advantage of that.
Jared Lockhart can run when he wants to. Gets to about the 29-yard line before Orlando McLaurin brings him down.
I like the decision making. If you're going to run, be decisive with it, young freshman. He saw a lane, as you see that numbers there. 321-pound average, 6'4", 3. I mean, those are huge guys. And the more you call the run, the more they like it.
It's 4 straight games now that Jackson State has scored in their opening drive.
He just threw another
That series
interception.
began with a 57-yard run. They go to the ground here with Danario Davenport. Got stretched out and brought down quickly. A great tackle made by Ricardo Butler, Alligator, Mississippi native, out on the edge.
Yeah, now that's how you set the edge by Butler. Great job of being aggressive, getting upfield. Again, so important that you don't wait. Watch number 21 on the left side of your screen come shooting up. That's how you do it. Beautiful job of wrapping up and getting the player on the ground. Davenport is not an easy tackle.
Who sets up 3rd and 6. Feels like a big one early for Alcorn State to get a stop. This pass over the middle is caught. And it appears to be enough for a first down. Hauled in by Jency Riley, who missed all of last year with an injury suffered at fall camp. He's back having a great comeback season. He has 8. They needed 6.
And that's why they're so excited about Lockhart's future. And that's a great job of reading. Watch him drop this arm angle down. A little sidearm there. See that? Beautiful job understanding you had a defender coming inside out.
True freshman looks so much more poised than that. They'll flip it out this time. Nate Rembert looking to get him in space is key. 3 catches, 28 yards a week ago. Small, quick, explosive, the 3 words they used to describe him.
Yeah, small is right. He's a $150. And if you're listed at a $150, you're probably a little under. But his game is quickness and explosion, and you'll see he's a touch guy. They're going to get him touches on the perimeter in space and let him do his thing.
There's a gain of 6. Offense moving with a nice rhythm again. It is Davenport again. Made a beautiful cut up to midfield. Tyreek Snow, the tackle.
So you were really effective with the fly sweep to Nate Rembert. This time you get Rembert moving again, and the eyes of the defense goes with him. And now you punch him in the mouth with Davenport going around the outside.
It's a gain of 12. Another slant over the middle, caught again. Hauled in by Jameel Gardner Jr., their fastest wideout. Ricardo Butler, the tackle, but moved the chains once again. Gain of 11. They're making a really nice momentum move right now.
No question, because they're mixing it up. This is the Tigers at their best. The running game leads them, right? But then you've got RPO options, and you got play action pass options, and you got a quarterback who's starting to get hot.
In space, reaches the red zone where Jackson State has been red hot this season. Scored on 36 of 37 trips. Another big game here.
So as Allen begins to commit guys to the box, they're playing their safeties deep, and look at the amount of space for the receiver on a slant. You can't give a guy like Nate Rembert that much space because he will exploit it.
Gain of 21 that time. Lockhart 5 of 5, 52 yards, perfect so far. Handed off, looking to throw it is Rembert. And he throws it out of bounds. So a little trickery getting involved in an offense that it feels like the consistency of what they were doing was working, but why not mix it up a little bit? Rembert like a little shaken up.
Yeah, and because you got Rembert involved, you got the running game from Miller and others in Paul Davenport. So now let's test the discipline, the eye discipline of the Alcorn defense, and see if we can catch somebody trying to be a little too aggressive. But to the credit of the Braves defense, everybody stayed where they were supposed to be, nowhere to throw the football.
Keep an eye on Rembert's status. One of their best offensive players appeared to be a little shaken up there over on the sideline. Under 4 to go in the opening quarter. Jackson State knocking on the door of a 2-possession lead. To the end zone goes Lockhart. Back corner wanted Dupree. Couldn't connect with him. Dupree and Rembert, who just left the game, have 11 of the 17 receiving touchdowns this year for Jackson State.
Yeah, just a little long on the corner route, but I'd like to see Dupree go ahead and make the attempt. He sort of started to reach out to try to make an effort for it, but kind of pulled his arm back. There's nothing wrong with making an effort. Let the officials call it incomplete, but go ahead and lay out for your freshman quarterback.
This is 3rd and 10, though. Huge opportunity for the Alcorn State defense. And they collapse the pocket in timely fashion. Caden Kenny able to get there along with Jacquez too. And that is a big 3rd down stop in the red zone.
Boy, you called it. And this is 2 times in a row now that the Alcorn State defense has tightened up inside the red zone. His initial reads were not there, and give credit to this pass rush. Watch this pocket collapse on the young freshman. Multiple guys penetrating and getting near. Dude was the first one near, but he had friends with him.
Corrado Beza in to attempt this from 40 yards. Likes the left hash.
All right,
that was powerful off his leg. Splits the upright with it. 10-0. Alcorn State doesn't allow a touchdown, but Jackson State goes up 2 possessions at home on Senior Day.
The holidays are all about giving, but at the Ram Black Friday sales event,
Ooh, 30-26 for South Carolina State. Two minutes left in the game. Oh my goodness. Two minutes left, bro. 2 minutes left. Yep, 2 minutes. Is at the 2-minute mark. Delaware State has no timeouts left. It's 4th down now. They're gonna punt the ball, and Delaware State has to drive down the field. However they get. Whereas Savage, I don't know, Savage might be on the side. I don't think Rembert hurt. Shoot, Rembert is gassed. He is out of breath. Shoot, the way he was going, boy, he looked like he was about to have an asthma attack. Oh, shout out to Mr. Gilbert for the donation. I meant to say that. Back on. For Delaware State, this was not a good game for passing, but it sure was a great game for running the damn ball.
And he told us earlier this
week.
Need to
run for 400 yards.
Grambling 26-24. That was the only conference loss. And he said the following week in practice, they didn't really have any room for error after that to be East Division champs. That's what's on the line today. They control their own destiny. Opportunity to get back to the SWAC championship game that they won a season ago. Trying to go back-to-back. And he'll say it out loud to you. We have dreams of a national championship again this year. They won the Celebration Bowl last year. Trying to go back-to-back, and a huge opportunity on their home field to do it on senior day today. And that hops down, so it's a live ball that will have to be returned by Matthews. And he will bring it out to the 15. Thought it was going to sail over his head into the end zone.
Yeah, that's a mental error. You got to be sure. When you're going on the road against a great opponent, there's a couple things that you need to pack with you. You need to pack a running game, you need to pack run defense, but you also need to pack very, very dialed-in mental effort. And that's just hoping the ball's going in, not being sure. You got to track that football, and you back up with it. And if you get in the end zone, you can either catch it or let it go. But you can't let it sail over your head and hope that it's going into the end zone, because if you do, you're going to end up at the 15-yard line.
Doesn't set Jalen Tolbert and the offense up in the most ideal spot. They marched just inside of Jackson State territory on their opening drive.
And Jason, to me, this is a crucial early set of downs for this Alcorn team. They are -8 in the play count, and that's terrible for your defense.
And about 5 minutes less in terms of time of possession as well. Right away, great tackle made by Reed Pullum. This dynamic duo of linebackers, he and Ashton Taylor, have been great all season long. Loss of 2 there.
Yeah, that's, like you said, an outstanding play. Again, the aggression. I like linebackers that play on the other side of the line of scrimmage. You think penetrators at the D-line, but as a linebacker, when you see it, don't wait. You go get it, and that's a TFL by number 7.
William, one of the captains.
Defense. Albany State is in the lead, 35-30, with 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Tolbert keeps it. He has been doing this really well over the course of the 4-game winning streak. They, in fact, wanted him to do more of that. Really the first time we've seen him take off, gain of 7.
And Cedric Thomas talks about this is one of the reasons why they've turned the season around, because Jalen Tolbert has been more confident in attacking the line of scrimmage, and that's a great job right there, giving yourself a 3rd and manageable here. You went from 3rd and long to 3rd and manageable. Let's see if they can give their quarterback time, and he can read this out and help them get a first down.
See the numbers on 3rd down this season. And
wait a minute. The game has went final.
Overall on offense, though,
Albany State moves on in the first.
A conversion
moves on in the Division II playoff, 35-30.
The crowd
against
and
Valdosta
defense
State.
Both ready for it.
Albany State takes down the mighty Valdosta State Blazers.
Defense of Alcorn State back onto the field, which is not what you wanted. Again, we talked about
Johnson
being
C.
-8 coming
takes
into
loss
the
to
series.
Frostburg
In
State
terms of plays, you see this ball
21-7.
sails a
Their
little bit on
season is
Tolbert.
over
He's
with.
not quite comfortable. He hasn't settled down yet. but they needed some complementary football. They needed their offense to step up and get
Then they did.
a first
It's
and
down
two and protect this
24-0
defense. Now,
against Wingate.
defensively,
It's in the third
if
quarter.
you're the Tigers,
Kentucky
excuse me,
State
the Braves, you need to come
down
out and say,
14
listen, we're going to get
Newberry,
ourselves a 3 and out. and get
24 with
ourselves
3
some
minutes
rest.
left in the fourth quarter.
Travis Terrell back to
And
return the
2.5 minutes left in the fourth
comes
quarter.
up short though. Look at the
Now
hands of Jabari Jones, and he's
is
got room up the sideline.
27-24
Jackson
on Virginia
State up
Union.
with dream field position here at the 30-yard line.
Boy, those low line drives, boy, that sets up the coverage team. You want something higher than that to give them an opportunity to get downfield and get in their lanes. And this ball came down really quickly. As you can see, there's a lot of green grass because you got players that aren't really in their coverage responsibilities yet. But give credit to the return man, not letting it hit the ground. Come up and field that. Great job by Jones.
Special teams definitely playing a factor early on. We've seen a fake punt, and now one that was way too short, and an opportunity to pounce on it for a Jackson State team that has been averaging 34 a game this season. You don't want to set them up with this easy of an opportunity. They'll hand it off to Terrell. They'll fake it to him, actually. Keeping it is locked across his body, complete to Jency Riley. He's going to try to hurdle. Breaks the tackle. Now lunging.
Woo! Come on, Jency.
Inside of the 5, down to the 1. Jency Riley hurdling, leaping, and setting his team up right on the doorstep. Gain of 29 there. And it looks like down on the field might be McKelton.
Okay, Jency Riley, I was not familiar with your work, young man. Showing me some speed, athleticism, and a willingness to give your body up for a touchdown. Play action pass.
The game is over with.
Extending, nice little stiff arm.
28-17.
Beautiful throw on
South
the
Carolina
run.
State
And watch
wins the
Riley
MEAC.
work. Look out. Boy, it takes some athleticism to try a hurdle, get hit in the air, come down running, though.
That's McCall, who he collided into on the hurdle.
Nice job by Lockhart, though. Once you get a couple starts under your belt, you don't quite look like a freshman all the time anymore. He's getting some experience, and his confidence is rising. And so we know Morgan, Jacobian Morgan, he came in this season as the preseason top quarterback and top offensive player in all of the SWAC, but the injury opportunities or injury problems is giving Lockhart the opportunity. And so, again, you got to feel really good about the future if you're a Jackson State fan.
So Tioga cleaning this up here. They're marking this way back at the 35. We've been told there was an illegal man downfield.
I never saw the flag.
Yeah, there was never a flag, but negate what would have been a gain of 29 that set them up at the 1. Instead, pull it back to the 35. So instead, it's 1st and 15. And more physical play here on the ensuing run. Gain of 5 to get it back, I guess, at least to the original line of scrimmage for Terrell. Tobias Hinton makes the tackle as we enter the final minute of this first quarter.
Now, you said more physical play. Terrell is 5'9", $170. But the coaching staff told us he squats over 500 pounds. So I said he was a 5'9" dynamo. You can come up playing games with him if you want. He will run through arm tackles, folks.
Lockhart up the middle using his legs, has Green in front of him, inside of the 10. He gets hit down at the 2. They'll mark it at the 1s. This is originally where the Jency Riley run went down to. Get 1st and goal here on a gain of 29.
That's a freshman? Are you kidding me? How about the poise? That thing looked ugly from the start. Watch this. Little play action fake, and here comes defenders making him move. Love the tuck of the ball security, and the physicality. 6'5", 187 pounds. He hasn't even grown into that frame, folks. The future, again, is very bright for number 11.
He's replacing the injured Jacobian Morgan. Oh, hand it off and run it into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Jackson State strikes again. Travis Terrell. There is a flag down, far corner of the end zone.
Multiple discussions trying to sort this flag out.
Looks like we're getting a touchdown signal.
Yeah, so from the signals. This is a dead ball foul, and they're going to assess the penalty on the kickoff, Jason. I think it appears to be against Jackson State, and they're going to be kicking off from further back. So that's an offensive penalty after the touchdown.
So Gerardo Beza can come on to attempt the extra point. What a start for Jackson State with an opportunity to get to the SWAC championship game with a win today and clinch the East Division. They came out and played a pristine first quarter. It was a 57-yard carry that opened it up on the opening play of the game. Scored in their first series, then a field goal, and a touchdown on their third series to cap off an excellent start to this regular season finale.
Sauced and tossed chicken strips at DQ. So saucy.
He's sick of the rest. We are sick of the rest. We are. She said the boom is booming here. Oh, tell your mama happy birthday, Tosh. That's what it's looking like. Chennisberry is 10-0 in the MEAC since he's been in the MEAC. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Right now, they got some more scores. Some more scores right now. Bethune-Cookman is up 10-3 right now against FAMU. All right now, Tracy. Don't be trying to rush me to get back to the game. It's on commercial.
So, what do you think it's so far for Shedora? A tough opportunity to step into last time out, but
shout out to Shedora get his first start tomorrow.
Anytime you can start the National Football League is huge, and this guy is a mover meter. Everybody, or needle mover, excuse me, everybody's going to be watching him. When he throws an incompletion, it's a deal. If he throws a touchdown, it's a big deal. But one thing I can tell you about those Sanders guys, they are mentally tough, and they're about their work. And so I look forward to watching young Shedora, no matter how it goes. First start. It's going to be fun to watch.
Tylen Citizen back to return here. Dribbles to the 30-yard line, and he bounced off the initial tackle. Then multiple flags come out.
And one thing you can just tell from up here, Jason, this JSU team in every single phase is playing with a ton of energy. They're playing like this is a playoff game to get to the playoff game.
That was TC Taylor's mindset. Every game needs to be played like it's a championship game from now on. 17-0 start. They've come out with that championship level energy today. They know this type of stage very well. Both of these programs historically very successful in the SWAC, in big games. Jalen Tolbert and the Alcorn State offense have a big possession ahead of them here. Down 17 to begin the second quarter. A great run, though, here. The physicality, you've got to match it. Reggie Davis does so. Little attitude at the end of the run. Ashton Taylor brought him down. Not before a gain of 9. And some more talk on the sideline.
Yeah, I like that from Davis. He's showing me some spice now. He's letting his teammates know with all of this that, listen, we need to start standing up and fighting. We're trying to get this 5th win in a row. And they talked about it, the coaching staff. Cedric Thomas said, listen, if we can't get the championship, we can knock somebody out of it. And so I like that start. And this is where, from a point standpoint, Alcorn plays their best ball second quarter and third quarter.
Great stop there from the Jackson State D-line. It was a 48-10 game last year in favor of Jackson State. Eric Thomas, the defensive end for Alcorn State, told Cedric Thomas, his head coach, after that game, we're not going to let that happen again. Tough start here, though, 17-0. Most points in the first quarter this season for Jackson State. They bring in Andre Washington at QB here at Tioga. The big QB, 6'4", 215. Alcorn State 1 of 4 start on third downs.
That's a good look at Washington. Also, they bring in Jaden Wynn, number 58. And that is a fullback that is full of power. Look for the ball to go behind him.
He's 6'3", 315. They do run behind him. And Andre Washington going to move the chains here for the Braves.
Nice job of picking up that first down. Washington does his job, and he stays on the field. Watch number 58 on the kick-out block. Great job of staying away from him as a defender, but you run around him, that opens up a bigger hole. You got to find a way at some point, Jason, to get this ball to Jarvis Rush down the field. He hasn't touched it yet.
Washington still in the game, looking for the edge. Picks him up 2. There is a flag down.
Washington with the carry. There's a penalty marker.
They kept Big 58 winning the game again and ran it behind him again. Let's see if this is going to end up being a holding penalty, though. Personal foul. Definitely a personal foul. Couldn't get any details on it. Got a microphone issue by the official, but it's like some sort of tripping call. Not sure by who. So that's a terrible penalty right there if you're the Braves, because it gets you off schedule. You had a little something going. And the guys in the truck tell us it's tripping by number 51, I believe.
Yep. So they're going to take that back, like you said, 15 yards, 1st and 25.
So check that. That was Nico Sandifer, number 1 on the outside, a receiver getting a tripping call.
And now Tolbert just trying to use some of his legs. Took a hard hit in the process of trying to get some of that back. Shamar Hawkins, excellent in his senior year. He's been banged up this season, Chicago native.
5'9", $197, but all of that 197 pounds is thumping. Boom.
Ooh.
Right, and boy, that would have been close. Very close to a targeting call. I think he's legal, though. I don't think it was enough contact to that head.
Like you said, you want to see him get Jarvis Rush involved, the wide receiver, but coverage downfield has been so good in addition to the run defense so far for Jackson State. They bring the pressure again here. Gets picked up, but more good coverage downfield. Climbing the ladder to try to make the grab is Tyron Warren. He does go up top, brings it down over Kamari Rogers. But you see how hard they're having to work to even make the catches today.
Yeah, no question, and that's a credit to the JSU secondary. And he's forcing Tolbert to go through his progressions. That ball's a little high, but 6'3", 185 pounds, Tyron Warren goes up, like you said. Nice job of hands catching, some physicality under duress. But again, 3rd and long.
Sets up 3rd and 12.
Top of your screen, Quincy Ivory, number 6, one of the best pass rushers in FCS football. Got to get him blocked.
They do have good blocking down the seam, a good catch and more.
That's a touchdown right there. The man went to the house. You know, made a house call.
64 huge Orange State yards and a massive touchdown to try to switch momentum in this game.
I love the call. And they caught Jackson State dropping Quincy Ivory. Look at Ivory going over the middle, and he kind of gets lost. He's not reading the eye of the quarterback. The throw goes right behind him as he moved. And as you see, Tyron Warren has excellent speed. He gets that ball. No one's catching him. Boy, great job by Tolbert. Now, that's the big play that this entire team needed. Give them some momentum, and their offense is finally now stepping up and doing their part. Let's see if that momentum transfers to defense after this ball's kicked off.
Can't emphasize how much it felt like they needed that.
Oh, man. And I knew they had to push the ball down the field. I thought they'd been trying to get it to Jarvis Rush, but it looks like Warren is stepping up and playing his part.
Who's the type of plays this offense has been making during this run of 4 straight wins? Offense red hot. Started 0-5 on the season. 4 of those first 5 losses were by 10 points or less. Some of the details just weren't quite there. Offensively, they changed to 10 personnel after the Prairie View A&M loss, where they scored only 12 points on October 4th. Ever since then, been opening up the picture a bit more for Jalen Tolbert to make plays just like that.
Yeah, you called it. That spreading the defense out makes it a little easier to see the throwing lanes, and it also has led to better rushing yards for Tolbert. He's become more of a dual threat, and head coach Cedric Thomas talked about the defense having to defend all 11 now.
Lorenzo Garcia caps off the drive with the extra point. 10-point game, 11-12 to go in the half. Cedric Thomas's team on the board.
Right now, I got I'm listening. FAMU and Bethune. Bethune is up 10-3 in the second quarter. Prairie View and Mississippi Valley in the second quarter. 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Prairie View is up 28-0. Texas Southern is driving down the field right now. They're at Alabama A&M 7-yard line with 1 minute 47 seconds left in the second quarter. They're up 14-7. 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Bama State is up big on Pine Bluff, 37-13. And of course, we are here 17-6. Jackson State just seen Alcorn just scored. In the MEAC, Norfolk State in the MEAC is up 9-6 in the second quarter against Howard. North Carolina Central ends their season at 8-4 with a victory over Morgan State, 33-14. And of course, South Carolina State defeats Delaware State 28-17 to reclaim the MEAC championship for the second year in a row. Benedict just got on the board at Wingate.
Green, a lot of green grass, and it's an easy read for Tolbert. Beautiful job of stepping in to throw. The ball's on time, on target, and Warren has speed to burn, folks.
Got ourselves a game now. 17-7. Lorenzo Garcia going to kick off. Travis Terrell back to return. Looking to reverse field here. And a good special teams effort made by the Alcorn State Braves. Now, can the Braves hold serve defensively? You wanted complimentary football.
That's what it's all about, right? Offense does their part. Now, can the defense get a 3 and out, something close to it, or better yet, a turnover? That's the type of deal it takes. Everybody has to play their part. Special teams has to be better. The offense has gotten better. Defense, not that bad, because considering how much they've been on the field. Now you've got an opportunity. Let's get this offense off the field in 3 plays or so. Set your offense up with really good field position. Now you're doing something. And obviously on the other end, if you're Jackson State, let's just everybody calm down, turn and hand the football to one of these 3 backs and let the offense retake over, the offensive line, retake over this game.
Everybody calm down is what you said to me last night when you bought your own birthday cake. Because you wanted to wait until tomorrow. It's just now technically today. They're stretching it out here. It's been a party offensively so far for Jackson State. Jared Lockhart, 5 of 6 start through the air. They get Janalen Dupree involved there. Jeffrey McKelton makes the tackle. Just a quick gain of 1. Again, it feels really important for Alcorn State to get a stop here. That size difference up front is something that we honed in on early. It's about a 60-pound per average difference. Jackson State O-line versus Alcorn State D-line. They hold up again. Quick throw. Jameel Gardner Jr. the catch this time. Brought down quickly, though, by Tavion Haney, who's done a good job at corners so far today. Gain of 4 that time.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm not loving these first 2 calls. We reestablish this offensive line. Whenever you go laterally with the run game or throw perimeter outside, you're negating what this offensive line is good at. And I think this was a settled down type drive. Obviously, they can still get this first, 3rd and 6 or so, but not a huge fan of those first couple calls.
A little over 115 yards rushing so far. At 300 plus last week against Bethune-Cookman. Lockhart on 3rd down goes underneath. Oh, slipping a tackle was Rembert. They call him slippery. And you see it literally. He slipped through a tackle there for a gain of 7 in the first half.
Well, that's not prototypical size at 5'8", 150. But it can be helpful. Watch him duck underneath this tackle. Just running across, shallow cross. Beautiful job of ducking underneath a Bakari McCall and making a play for his offense when they needed it. 1st down, Jackson State.
It's a type of tough plays they make and deflating plays if you're an Alcorn State defender right now. Thought you had him stopped. Go underneath again. Same target. It's Rembert. Once again, gets up near the yard to gain. Patrick Kintz forced him out.
RPO. When you got an effective running game, that little fake with the ball in the belly of the running back has to be respected. Linebackers step up. There's throwing lanes behind them. And Nate Rembert gets the space that he loves to catch the football and make a move.
Had an 8-play and 11-play drive in the opening quarter that resulted in scores. It's kind of a methodical but rhythmic movement that this offense flows with, and they can speed it up if they want to. Great play, though, in the backfield that time by Stamarian Edwards, who we knew needed to have a big game for Alcorn State today. The man who came in with 75 tackles on the season, leading the way for this Alcorn State defense.
He was the FCS Defensive Player of the Week last week, and that's a TFL -2. And that's how you get an offense off schedule. Great job, again, of coming forward and getting penetration. You think of linebackers being side to side and, sidelines to sidelines. I like linebackers that come downhill at every opportunity to make plays, setting up a big 3rd down for this defense.
You see the grad student there who spent each year of his career in the Alcorn State uniform. In the day and age of the portal, he is Alcorn State through and through. Flag comes out prior to that snap.
False start. Yeah, I think I'm not a lip reader. I'm not good at that, Jason, but I saw a clear 2 from the officials. And I think that was a false start by Janalen Dupree, the wide receiver. But that's inexcusable. You're at home. The crowd's quiet. They understand what's going on at Jackson State. Smart fans. They're not loud. No reason to false start when you're at home offensively. So this big opportunity got even better for this Alcorn State defense. We get another stoppage in play and a timeout by JSU.
3 for 5 on 3rd down today. We'll see if they can get conversion number 4 or if Alcorn State can get the stop when we come back to Jackson, Mississippi.
IBM designs.
Oh my goodness. Just read the news from earlier this morning. Out of Birmingham, UAB player arrested for stabbing his two teammates. They don't know what the motive was, so they're still investigating. Also just found out, rest in peace to Rodney Rogers, ex-NBA player, former Wake Forest Demon Deacon, passed away today at the age of 54. So CP3 will retire at the end of this season.
Jackson, speaking of postseason, an opportunity for Jackson State to clinch a spot in the SWAC championship game. With a win today, they control their own destiny in the East. They could still potentially get there with a loss, but they don't want to go that direction. They want to win at home on senior day today and get back to the SWAC championship game, which they won a season ago, then went on to win the Celebration Bowl. Back to the air goes Lockhart. Over the middle, that is caught. And able to make the grab, Shamar Savage. Jeffrey McKelton there to bring him down, but fourth third down conversion today. They've been good on the money now.
Well, but he showed me something. A little bit of everything. This time he fires that ball in tight coverage, understanding that the defender was breaking, and Savage is a Savage because he's got great size. He could take that hit.
Go to the ground game here. Alcorn State rushing defense, which has been superb over the last 7 games. Stepping up on that side
just
of the ball.
scored again.
Able to make the play to
It's
Sean
17-3 now.
Palmer and company. Kenneth Andrews as well. Great job of controlling that rush from the inside. They got some big, strong guys in there. That's why they've been so good against the run.
Speaking of the run game, go back to it with Ahmad Miller. And he tucks down inside of Alcorn State territory.
I think it's coming back, Jason.
Yeah, there is a flag down.
This is a physical game today. We talked about it. It's going to be a spicy matchup, right? This was the most intense coaching call that we had when we talked to Alcorn State head coach Cedric Thomas. I mean, this thing means a lot to them. This team was embarrassed last year in this ball game, the Soul Bowl. I mean, he got beat really bad by Jackson State on their home field.
It was a 48-10 game. Like you said, it's coming back. You felt like our call with Cedric Thomas, head coach of Alcorn State, you called it maybe one of the spiciest calls you've had this season, calling games.
Man, I mean, I could feel the intensity. And if you think that the head coach is intense and nobody else is, you don't understand who Cedric Thomas is.
And you look at the look in his face. He's been locked in like that since opening kickoff.
Yeah, he's stalking the sidelines. He's not coaching on the sidelines. He's stalking it. Look at this. But that's the type of intensity that turns around when you start off losing 6 of your first 7. How do you turn it around? Intensity like that.
They've won 5 out of 6 since then. Trying to get the pressure home. Offensive line was ready until it eventually broke down. Palmer once again, who's been big on this series, along with Hatcher.
Come on, Lockhart. Doing that.
Flag come in too.
Now, here's the question. Do you accept the penalty or do you take them back? Because you're looking at 3rd and forever. Now, what is that? Yeah. See, it's always the second guy.
They saw the return slap, not the initial slap.
That's exactly right. Deshaun Palmer got away with a little head slap.
You understand Lockhart's frustration.
No doubt.
They got him on the return slap when they're moving it back.
But that's a lesson for the freshman, though. You played enough football in high school. You know it's the second guy. That's the oldest deal in football. It's always the second guy that gets caught. And so the kid turns around and reacts. Instead of responding, he reacts emotionally, and it costs his team even more yardage. And I think that's a smart move to accept the penalty and back him up.
Don't see a lot of 3rd and 40s.
Well, it's a dead ball penalty, so they had no choice. They had to back him up. So that made it easy.
On 3rd and 40. Not much in the playbook for that. Except for live to fight another day, up 10. And
the chippiness, Jason.
And the emotion. You thought this could be a chippy game.
Mm-hmm.
We're starting to settle into that as Alcorn State scored on their last drive, knowing the defense would need to hold serve. Approaching 5 minutes to go of the 2-minute timeout and 1 timeout left for Alcorn State.
So I understand, excuse me, Jason, I understand from the locals that JSU's biggest rivalry is Southern. Well, this is their 2nd biggest rivalry. So this is what these two teams go at it. They lay it on the line. This is what they do. And so the question is, who can harness their emotion in a positive ways? Emotion is great until it bubbles over and crosses the line.
Two schools separated by 73 miles. That is a low punt. Going to settle down just inside of Alcorn State territory, but some really good field position coming up for Jalen Tolbert. Big opportunity, down 10 for the Alcorn State offense with 5:09 to go in the half.
The holidays are all about giving, but at the Ram Black Friday sales event, it's all about getting. Get 0% APR financing for 6.
Gotta be smart. Gotta be smart. They gotta be smart. Guy kind of baited him into that. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And he need to do something. It's a rivalry game. Wide open. FAMU just scored. It's 17-10 now. Oh, Jesus. Get back to this game.
.11 through the air, 283 on the ground. We flip the page to this year. Cedric Thomas and his group had an emotional week of practice, trying to bounce back from that loss a season ago. Definitely still in their minds and in their hearts. Naturally, it would be, and you've got a huge opportunity here, down 17-7, to, if you can score on this drive, potentially match or exceed the amount you scored against Jackson State a season ago.
This is a take-a-shot type field position on first down. I take the opportunity to see if I can get this guy deep.
And Tolbert instead goes to the flats, but his target has some space in front. Jacoby Matthews, first time getting him involved.
Great job by Tolbert. And he tried to go deep. His initial couple looks were deep, did a great job of going through his progressions and found his check down and Jacoby Matthews with a lot of room in front of him. That's why the chains are moving.
It's a gain of 13 to quickly get to the Jackson State 40. Right back to the air again. Quick throw to Tyron Warren, who made the touchdown catch on their last series. It was his first touchdown reception in the last 4 games. Brought down by Levy Wyatt. Reed Pullum that time.
You know, if you're the coaching staff of Alcorn, you've been really good in the last couple of drives of getting the ball in the air. But let's not abandon completely this run game. Make sure you're still giving it to Sewell and Davis and company and just reminding JSU that we got some backs too, that we can run the football.
Yardage really flipping in favor of Alcorn State in this quarter. It was 94-19 at one point in the second quarter. Tolbert using his legs, been a big part of the offense during this 4-game winning streak. Has increased the amount of times he's done that. Also limiting mistakes over the course of this stretch.
Yeah, that's silly. Yeah. That's silly by Tolbert. That's really silly. You should know better than that. The officials are your friend, not your enemy. You don't want to make enemies of the guys in the striped shirts, because they can hurt you worse sometimes in the defense. You got to be smarter than that. Again, the emotion, I understand. Keep it in check, number 11.
They let it slide, and sliding through a tackle to pick up what should be a first down is Reggie Davis. Don't see an official get that angry very often.
No, because he was a little disrespectful pull-off by Tolbert. He's trying to talk to Tolbert and give him some advice without throwing a flag. You take that advice. Don't do something else silly, because, listen, they're all human, too. I'm not saying that the officials are trying to get involved and hurt one team. But these are human beings just like everybody else, and if they get upset and emotional, it might sway their judgment on certain things.
Tolbert pulls down the high snap. They'll run it with Davis. Has the crease inside of the 20. And down to the 5. Alcorn State moving and grooving now, trying to change the complexion of this game. Momentum feels like it's really starting to shift, and they've got this crowd quiet.
And that's the importance of continuing to run the football. Stay balanced. You found something with this passing game, but go ahead and run it too.
Down to the 2 goes Davis.
So important now. Can you lean on your offensive line? We talked about JSU and their huge offensive line. Can the Braves lean on their offensive line?
Second and goal, knocking on the door. Defensive line for Jackson State steps up. Jeremiah Williams, the big plug in the middle, 6'2", 314. They feel like he could be an NFL prospect. Their captain stepping up.
Yeah, he's a dominant player inside. Doesn't necessarily get his name called a lot, but when you're a nose tackle, you don't need your name to get called to understand that you're dominating the line of scrimmage. How many people do they have to commit to block you? How much penetration and forcing the ball to go where it doesn't want to go? How often you're doing that? Well, Jeremiah Williams does that a lot.
We've hit the 2-minute timeout. Massive 3rd and goal play coming up when we return. Alcorn State, an opportunity to possibly make this a 3-point game on the other side.
Late night cravings? I'm your guy. But what about in the morning or at lunch? I've got you anytime with my brunchy meal, lunchy meal, and the new Gremlin's Midnight Meal for a late night bite. My Munch Better deals. Munch more food at a much better price.
Welcome to Doc. The holidays are all about giving.
Whew, man. We need to stop messing with these dudes. I got football up in the living room. I don't think it's causing them to change up prematurely. I don't think it is. And that 3-3-5 is really not a 3-3-5. It's more of a hybrid 4-2-5 because of the simple fact that you drop Quincy Ivory, as you could put him as a rush in. I'm not worried about PD.
And quarterback. Looks like official going to try to give him some advice here. Then Tolbert kind of rips away from him, gives him a little stare. Official really doesn't like it. Don't see that much of an interaction and emotion within that player and official very often.
But to his credit,
comes
though,
back and apologizes.
You got to give him some credit to come back and realize what he did was wrong, cooler heads, because understanding you're playing for the names on the back of their jersey. See, Braves, you're not playing for yourself, Tolbert. You're playing for your entire university and your squad. Nice job.
Andre Washington is in here, 3rd and goal, huge play, trying to make this a one-score game. They also bring in Jaden Wynn to block. We've already seen this before. Converted in the last time they did it. Oh, high snap! Completely missed it. And now ball is loose and turned over. It is scooped up.
Frankie D.
Done. Just spoiled a huge opportunity on the doorstep of making it a one possession.
Wow. First of all, ball's the obvious on the snap. Watch the snap. Just way too high, doing way too much. Now watch the decision by number 17 to go try to block. Lay out for the ball. The hopes and dreams of your program is on the ground. Don't try to get in the way and box out the defender. Lay out, Andre Washington. Go get that football.
Crowd right back into it. Frustration on the Alcorn State sideline. You can see on their faces how big of an opportunity they knew that was. Flip it over. Jared Lockhart and company have 150 to work with, and great field position, and they catch right away. Down the seam, explosive play. They pounce on the mistake. Nate Rembert goes 55 yards.
Beautiful. Just a little read option, and the ball is right out in front. And clearly number 3 is the fastest man on the field, because when he's got his hands on the football, no one catches him.
This game changes in the blink of an eye. One mistake, one moment. One big touchdown.
Momentum is very fickle. It can go anywhere at any time. But what is for everlasting is execution. And right now, Jackson State is executing at a little bit higher clip than Alcorn State, and that's the difference in the ball game. Alcorn State had the momentum and failed to execute down near the goal line. Jackson State gets the ball back, one play touchdown.
Essentially 2 snaps. The last 2 just resulted in 98 yards for Jackson State. You don't see moments flip that quickly, and this crowd is loving it.
How about that swag? Yeah, I'm the guy. I'm him. Yeah, I'm him. I don't care if I'm a $150. I'ma still show the guns. Swag off, Nate Rembert.
Having himself a day. This was on the verge of being a 17-14 game about a minute ago. Jacoby Matthews lets that take a hop. Now Alcorn State needs a big play. He gets out to the 36. with 1:37 left. Flags, emotions, and some shoving. Yeah, emotions are high right now. Both teams being waved back to their sidelines. You used the word spicy to describe this one. Spicy has just resulted in 3 different flags down in the field and an injured player down in the field. It's Eric Patton.
There's levels. There's levels of spice, Jason. This is ghost pepper spicy. This will burn you now. And I love games like this, but you can be smart.
Your return. Hold it. 33 on the receiving team. After the play is over, that ball, personal foul, face mask, kicking team, 15-yard penalty. First down.
TC Taylor not happy. Neither is the crowd. Cedric Thomas, meanwhile, trying to keep his side poised after the emotions of the last minute and a half.
And I would love to tell you exactly what it looked, but it's so much going on. There's a battle royal out there. There's multiple things going on, multiple infractions that aren't getting called. And really, this is now about the coaching staff getting the attention of their players and saying, listen, let's not forget about first things first. Why are we here? Are we here for WWE action, or are we here to win the game? WWE is cute and fun, but it's scripted, folks. Look, this game is not scripted. And so you got to get your emotions under control and remember why you came to the stadium. You came to the stadium to win the football game. And getting these silly penalties are preventing you from doing that. No disrespect to WWE, though. I feel like I wouldn't have made it a little too far. I mean, you know, I loved Jimmy Snoopy Snooker growing up like everybody else, but I'm just saying, it's a little different.
And, you know, we have WWE action on ESPN Plus.
Of course we do.
1st and 10 here after, I mean, you can't imagine the emotions that Alcorn State's trying to reset from right now. Tolbert, dangerous throw as he was being brought down from behind. There was a flag behind the play. Jeremiah Williams brought the pressure there. Going to lay out to make the play was Ashton Taylor. Tech, we're reading the latest personal foul, hands to the face.
And hands to the face can be very dangerous. This is how you get eye injuries. Didn't see it in that clip, but what I did see was Jeremiah Williams putting inside pressure on the quarterback, and I don't care who the quarterback is. If he's getting pressure in his face up the middle of the pocket, it's going to move him in an uncomfortable way, and that's why the ball ended up on the ground. 4 total personal fouls so far in this game, and we're in the first half, Jason. 2 and 2 each.
Sets you way back. 1st and 25. Dump it off. Jacoby Matthews. Tayoka, how do you emotionally respond right now if you're Alcorn State?
That's a great question. And I think what you got to remind yourself, like I said before, why are we here, guys? First things first, we came to win. Well, the first rule of winning is don't beat yourself. So stop inflicting pain on yourself with silly penalties. That's 1. 2, we've got some momentum, and we have found something with our passing game. Let's continue to execute and don't abandon the run completely.
A gain of 13. Like you said, they started to find it through the air, especially over the seam. That is broken up, though. Great coverage from B.J. Washington on Jacoby Matthews.
Yeah, and this guy, B.J., boy, they love how he's come back now. He was a starter as a sophomore and broke his leg and came back and wasn't completely healthy in 2024 and didn't play like himself. But they say B.J. is the old B.J. Great job of hand-eye coordination and being physical at the catch point. Catch your breath.
Lots to reset from.
I need a timeout right now.
Everyone collectively takes a gasp. If you're a Jackson State fan, you were brought back to life by an incredible sequence of events. You get a high snap on 3rd and goal from the 2 for Alcorn State. They were down 17-7 if you missed that. High snap recovered by Jackson State. Then on the ensuing play, touchdown catch made by Nate Rembert. Go about 98 yards in the midst of 2 snaps to make it 24-7 instead of what could have been a 17-14 game right now. The game changed in the blink of an eye. And as you can see, the Jackson State fans are right back into it. Tolbert on 3rd and 13, broken up again. KJ Chisholm this time, one of the corners who started the Celebration Bowl win last year, just a sophomore and been playing really well.
Yeah, he was all over that. I mean, he literally ran the route for the receiver and almost came up with the football himself. That's recognition of the route. Look at the comeback. Look at 17 undercut that thing. Boy, that's beautiful defensive back play. The only thing I would add to that is you're inside Tyron Warren right there. Go ahead and go with 2 hands instead of trying to knock it down. Be greedy and understanding that ball is just as much yours as it is Warren's.
Demetrian Duval, his 2nd year punting for Alcorn State. Travis Terrell back to return. Had a short punt last time he was out there. This one deeper. Going to bring Terrell back. Oh, I believe that touched his hands.
No doubt.
It's a live ball. So then scooped up and nearly a disastrous mistake. Jackson State going to come away somewhat unscathed from that.
Wow. That's Kobe Paul. Great hustle by Paul to get on that football.
Mentioned the last punt was short, Tayoka. This one was not, and it had an odd, almost like a curveball type of deal to it.
You see how Paul decided to go for the football? Now, it was risky to try to scoop it up. He was able to do it. I probably would say you're better off in that situation at this time and in that area of the field to go ahead and fall on it, but he did a great job of scooping it up. But I like how he went and got the football aggressively and avoided the catastrophe.
After that, content to try to run out this half.
And that muff really stings. You see a lot of extracurricular continuing after the play is over. But that muff stings because I guarantee you the Jackson State staff was going to be aggressive. They were going to try to go for some points before the end of this half, understanding that Alcorn gets the ball to start the second half. Let's see if we can make this lead even wider. So that really hurt having to start that far back in their own territory.
And Jackson State won this matchup 48-10 last season. Flag came out very late. Let's see if it's that chippiness that you talked about creeping in again. Here's Curtis Green.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, not sure exactly what happened. Another dead ball foul, which means it's an unforced error. This is where mental mistakes are creating these penalties. These are not forced penalties by your opponent. These are you making a decision to be selfish and hurt your team. You already have the offense backed up. You need to get off the field in 27 seconds. You get a dead ball foul, automatic first down. Now, maybe Jackson State will get aggressive again. So let's see number 3.
Kept going at it with the ref there.
Now, explain to me what can come out of that in a positive way. And that's Demarion Edwards, who's a terrific football player. Again, he was the FCS Player of the Week defensively last week. What can come out of getting into a verbal spat with the officials? You're not going to win that. You're not playing the officials. Remember who you're playing against. It's the guys in the blue jerseys, not the striped ones.
Saw that sign there. These fans hoping at the end of the day Jackson State will be SWAC championship bound. They've still got another half of football to play, but up 24-7. That's the goal they're trying to accomplish today. With a win, they'd go back to the SWAC championship game that they won a season ago.
If I'm Jackson State, I'm going to see if I can get a big play. I mean, you're trying to get the field goal range. I might go hard play action and see if I can slip somebody behind this secondary.
Like you said, Alcorn State gets the ball to begin the second half. Jared Lockhart patiently waiting. We'll see if they do let him throw it out. He's got a cannon for an arm. 6'5", 187, still adding some weight onto the frame, but he's got the prototypical QB height and size.
Mr. Green, we're trying to get
reset the clock to 34 seconds. Coming into today, Alcorn State, one of the hottest offenses in the country. 4 straight wins. Could argue hottest team in the SWAC. Today, they're defensively trying to silence Lockhart has been the problem. He's been so efficient, 10 of 11, 137. You see the rushing numbers as well. True freshman, by the way. You could say in the biggest game, definitely biggest game of his career to this point. Biggest stage of his career, trying to get his team to the SWAC championship. And now they'll let this half wind out. Jackson State possibly a half away from clinching a berth in the SWAC championship game. A lot of emotions between these two teams that have been two of the best in the SWAC over the last month. These two schools separated by 73 miles in the Magnolia State. You see Cedric Thomas there, head coach for Alcorn State. Their mindset was, if we can't get to that SWAC championship game, well, we have an opportunity maybe to knock Jackson State out of it. Especially when you think of getting the revenge from a season ago as well. For Jackson State, unbeaten at home this year. They have been on a roll since the loss to Grambling, October 25th. And Tayoka, your impressions of that first half?
Well, I thought it was, first of all, an explosive beginning for Jackson State. They came out humming and clicking on all cylinders in every phase of the game. But then you got to give a lot of credit to Alcorn coming back like they've been doing all year.
We've got Cedric Thomas, Alcorn State head coach. TC Taylor with us, Jackson State head coach. TC, thanks for joining us. Your team's response at the end of the half there, and the sequence, wild sequence of about a minute, the high snap, and you capitalize with the touchdown. How do you describe that response from your sideline?
Oh, great response, man. That was a good job by our defense right there, applying the pressure, holding those 3 early downs and putting a little pressure on the offense. And then great job of us going down and recovering that. And we saw that matchup earlier, and we had that concept for Nate Rembert called, and they gave us the same look. Great job by Jared standing there and making a throw. Big turnaround in the football game, though. Momentum shift.
Coach, we knew this would be a spicy matchup. You're starting to have some personal fouls happen on both sides. What do you tell your team at halftime to get this thing under control emotionally?
No doubt. We got to clean that up. We got the opportunity to play for a SWAC championship here next week. In a couple weeks. So that's what the main thing. What I'm gonna talk to them about. Let's come out here, finish this football game, and play smart. Let's clean up the flags, not get buy into the extracurricular stuff, what I call it, and just play smart football. Because we're gonna need everybody in a couple weeks. When we go out here and dominate the second half.
Appreciate it, Coach. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Big opportunity on the line. You could hear it in Coach Taylor's voice trying to wrap it up in the second half. Still a lot of football to go, though, between two teams that know each other well in the Magnolia State.
Well, halftime. Contact's bothering me, y'all. Benedict. Oh, snap. Hold on now. You no, don't tell me that the Benedict Tigers came back. Oh, snap. It's 19 seconds left in the game. Oh, ooh. Ooh, 25, 20. Oh, snap. Hold on now. Hold on now. Y'all, man. They surprising me today. Wow, Benedict came all the way back. Benedict was down 24-0. Again, let me remind y'all, Benedict, Chennisberry's old team, was down 24-0 through most of the game and found a way to come back. Wow. So out of the 5 HBCUs that are in the Division II playoffs, we have 2 that moved on, Benedict and Albany State. That lets you know that the SIAC was one of the stronger conferences this season than the CIAA. Not to take anything away from the CIAA. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy, y'all. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Quinn Gray gets to move on to the next round. Coach Dickerson move on to the next round. Now, Wingate has always been a thorn in Benedict's side for playoffs. Let's see what this halftime show looking like. All right, it's the sound of firecrackers. That's the sound of firecrackers, y'all. Mm-mm-mm. Benedict. Miss Brown, yes, yo Benedict Tigers. Moving on to the second round. Great, y'all. Bethune-Cookman and FAMU are at halftime right now. And Bethune is up 24-9 right now. The Alley said, y'all forgot we know how to play football. Mm-mm-mm. Well, yep. Let me get back to this game. Stats for the game. Mr. Lockhart. Mr. Lockhart. Let me see what Mr. Lockhart has done today. Jay Lockhart, 10 of 11, 137 yards, and 1 touchdown in the air. Also with 18 yards on the ground and 1 touchdown on the ground. Aubrey Miller had 68 yards. Excuse me. 68 yards on 5 carries. He's only There's only 1,000 yards. I mean, 30 yards again, 1,000 yards. Mm. Again, there are some coaches on the move. Kyle Jackson out of Bowie State, PG County. He is on the move. They have said we no longer need your services. You are free to go. Just turn in the company car and you are free to go. Think Lane Kiffin, if I'm not mistaken, LSU is trying to get Lane Kiffin out of Oxford. Mm. 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 Yeah. Other than that, Nate Rembick with a big game right now. 98 yards on 5 catches. Oh, shoot. And touchdown, man. Alabama State defeats Pine Bluff 44-13. Bama State can end up winning 10 games this season and not get into, well, they can't get into the playoffs because they had a Turkey Day Classic. Prairie View woos up big on Mississippi Valley 42-0. Texas Southern Texas Southern winning against Alabama A&M 21-7. And of course, scored with Jack State Alcorn 24-7. Mm. I don't even think Ole Miss had the money to pay to give that man right there. But I know he said he's going to make his decision after the Egg Bowl. Mm. Yeah, so we got a lot of things going on. Woo. Oh wow. Mm-mm. But yeah, man, it's been a good day of football today. Good day of football. Um, I would say this. Jackson doubles up the score. Looking to host Prairie View in Jackson. And pretty much wrap up the East with a chance to defend their title and get a chance to go back to Atlanta to rematch against South Carolina State. So that is what is on the line right now. I'm ready for the dang on game to come back on. It is and it was senior. It's senior day today. We got a lot of seniors that's going out. What's going on? We got a lot of seniors headed out. If I could get there, I'm gonna go. Shoot, Mr. Ford probably went down to Albany. I don't think Alabama State was a dirty team. I think they was a smarter team this year. Hmm. Yeah, they can't stop JSU's offense. They can't. Earlier, well, y'all watched most of it. I gotta go back and rewatch it. But South Carolina State defeats Delaware State 28-17. Win the win the MEAC for the second year in a row. Chinnisberry hasn't lost the game in the MEAC since he became the head coach of South Carolina State.
Thanks for walking us through the plan.
Have fun with Lizzie this summer.
What's up, Mr. Clyde? Yeah, hey Trey, the ramp been closed for Alcorn. I told them gonna get the Golden Girls them stripper heels with the clear bottoms. Bethune-Cookman is dominating this game from on all phases. You said Danny's open back up. Denny's, shoot. The Magic. Oh Lord, the Magic City Dancers on the ramp. Oh Lord. Yeah, clear. With the clear bottom. Clear bottoms is. Ain't know what my man EA said about the damn dance team for Bethune-Cookman. He called them girls the 14-karat pole dancers. I was done after that, bro. Done after that.
In Alcorn State, two schools separated by 73 miles, a 24-7 lead for Jackson State. A game that could have looked a lot different than it currently does. But instead, Jackson State, a commanding lead at the end of the first half. Can they keep the momentum going? We will find out. Jason Rush Jr. alongside Tayoka Jackson. Back with you here in the booth. The birthday boy, Tayoka Jackson, with you here. So, Tayoka, you look at that first half. Your thoughts? I mean, again, a game could have looked a lot different. Instead, Jackson State 24-7 lead. What do you think going into the second half?
Well, I think, first of all, both of these teams need to get their emotions under control. I love playing hard-hitting, spicy football, but don't beat yourself. Obviously, Alcorn has to come back. They've been doing it all season. I expect them to put their best foot forward. This should be a great second half.
There's been a lot of fun energy. Crowd's been great. Momentum's been great.
I met
Energy
EA
on
in
both
real
sides. We'll
life,
take a look at
man.
some of the
EA
highlights from that first half of action.
I'm not gonna lie to you. EA
57-yard run right off the rim.
He funny as hell.
Series was capped off by Ahmad Miller and the touchdown runner who had that 57-yard run and get the momentum going after that.
Yeah, so they made some big early plays, and then they capitalized once they got in the red zone. You can't really ask for better than that.
Then the answer from Alcorn State. That was their first big play. Warren took it to the house there. All of a sudden, Braves were back in it. But then this, the high snap, 3rd and goal. Had an opportunity to make it a 3-point game. Could have been 17-14. Instead,
hey, man,
Jackson State
can't be
bounces on
hit,
it.
though.
And a play later, down the seam goes Rembert. He took it all the way, and it was 24-7 instead of, again, what could have been a 3-point game.
The great teams take
Albany
advantage
State
of
won.
every single
Albany State,
opportunity they get.
yeah,
And
Albany
that's why
State won.
Jackson State is in position to have an opportunity to defend
Benedict
their SWAC
came back
title.
down,
They got an
came
opportunity
from
there,
24
capitalized
down,
big time, and that's why it's a 3-score
win
game.
against Wingate.
Now getting closer to this second half of action. Again, a 3-score game after what could have been a 1-score game.
He needs Miss Mac. He needs 30 yards. 30 yards for 1,000.
Getting set to kick off in the second half. Simon Naylor to tee it off for TC Taylor's team. That's feeling good right now. A half away possibly from clinching a spot in the SWAC championship game. which they won a season ago. Reggie Davis, Jacoby Matthews back to return. Been a beautiful day here in Jackson, Mississippi. And a second half that should be as spicy as the first half. We are off and running here. That'll sail over the heads of Davis and Matthews, and now the offense of Alcorn State, which did find the groove in the second quarter.
70 put on
At
them
one
by
point,
Prairie.
were outgaining Jackson State 94-19 in the yardage category to begin that second quarter. But then again, you saw that massive mistake on the high snap that changed the complexion of this game. Did get a flag down here. Curtis Green, our referee, has had a busy day.
Back to that high snap, I thought Andre Washington had an opportunity to jump on that football. I think when he watches the tape, he'll learn a valuable lesson to go for the ball and not for blocks. Offsides on the kicking team of JSU. It's a re-kick gently. The book says when a team has to re-kick, it truly favors the receiving
Valley
team
is
because
getting
obviously
paid right now by Prairie.
of yards, 5 yards lost on the penalty, but then also just with something about re-kicking. For all the years I've been around football, it just gives some juice to return team. So let's just see if Alcorn can take advantage of this, because in this situation, down 3 scores, you're going to take advantage of every single little opportunity you get, and here's one of them.
And every now and then, you get a big return in a situation like this because the special teams unit that's trying to cover is a little more tired.
Mm-hmm.
Lyman Naylor, the freshman from Mississippi, will re-kick. Another deep one. You can tell Jacoby Matthews wanted to take a crack at it, but it sails over his head again.
That's a boom, that one. That's a great job by that kicker. And he's getting a lot of high fives, as he should.
Did not give Matthews any sort of an opportunity. Bands were great at halftime, as always. And now he'll tease up Jalen Tolbert again, probably his toughest road test.
You just scored.
Yeah, you see the first
24-16
he pieced together. Most of that coming in the second quarter.
I think you got to get back to running the ball, Jason. They've been really efficient at running the football, especially with Reggie Davis.
Jacob up with Tyron Warren, who had the big touchdown catch. KJ Chisholm pushes him out.
Love that efficiency on first down. Second down becomes a race down. If you want to take a shot, you can, because, well, they get the first down, so it doesn't get more efficient than that, moving the chains.
You give him a generous spot, then go to Sewell. Set up second and manageable here.
I have no idea how that ended up being a first down, and the chains were still moving when the ball was snapped. So we need the officials to, it seems like they're still in the locker room with the first half. We need to get them squared away.
Everyone dusting it off. Well, can Alcorn State also pounce while the crowd's still filing back in, settling back into the second half? And it off to Sewell again, trying to creep his way through the teeth of the defense. Jeremiah Williams not giving him much room down there, though. Winning in the trenches is what Jackson State preaches every single week. They are trying to do that here on 3rd and 5.
So if you get positive yards on third down, it wouldn't shock me at all if this becomes 4-down territory. The question is, what can you dial up to get yourself a first down? I'm looking for a short, quick pass at the sticks. Let's see if you can get that thing.
Quick slant over the middle, right at the yard marker to gain. They will move this forward. Making the grab was Amarion Blakes.
Yeah, this is all about timing and accuracy. Doesn't even take a step. Gets the snap, and that ball's on its way. So give a lot of credit to Amarion Blakes being where he's supposed to be, just like he was in practice. Same thing in the game.
They love him in that slot. Quick throw again. Able to go to Tyron Warren. You like the quick throw game here?
I do, and I like the tempo at which they're moving, too. This is not an extreme hurry-up situation, but they're getting a call at the line of scrimmage. And a lot of times, when you go this quickly, it simplifies the defense, which then simplifies the reads for Jalen Tolbert.
Another quick throw. It's Jarvis Rush this time. First time really getting him involved. Trying to get him in space. Got him inside of the 45. College football this year, man, it has been wacky. You look at the Texas A&M South Carolina comeback last week, 30-0. And I mean, today it's less of a deficit than that. And these teams know each other so well. This Alcorn State offense has some pop and fire to it. So can they get going? Here's your explosive play. Reggie Davis is in the clear. There's your momentum out of the locker room.
And this is what I was talking about, Jason. I understand you're down 3 scores, but you got plenty of time. And Davis had 9 carries for 64 yards, averaging 7.1 in the first half. So you can't completely abandon this run game. You call number 2's number, and he is delivering, folks. Great cut back to the middle.
Lorenzo Garcia on for the extra point. 45 huge yards. And you can see Reggie Davis firing up that sideline. Alcorn State nowhere near out of this with plenty of football left. 10-point game, 45 yards for Reggie Davis.
Don't abandon the run, folks. It's just like the post play in basketball. You respect the post, you expect to respect the ground game, and Reggie Davis says, put it on me. I'll bring us back.
Hey man, he found a crease in that. He found him a crease, and that was it. He was gone. You ain't catching him. You're not catching that dude right there. Why is Dave arguing with me talking about 2 plays changed the game? What play has changed the game? Even though right now it's a 10-point lead for Jackson State, what has changed the game right now? Because it's still a 2-possession game. Yep, Dave from A&T. He got caught slipping, yeah. He got blocked out of the
Glad he didn't get hurt. Glad the fans didn't get hurt right there. But look, Turf Monster got him right there. Glad he's not hurt, though. But great job of pressing the hole, running with vision and exploiting through the hole when no one can catch him.
Exploded through the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
That's called finishing a run.
Turf Monster's undefeated, though.
It is, especially when it's artificial and coming up off the dirt. Yeah. Well, Travis Terrell back to return along with Eric Simmons. Lorenzo Garcia to kick it off, and now can the Alcorn State defense try to hold serve? First, got to do it on special teams. Eric Simmons going to try to return this, and got hit just prior to the 20.
More extracurricular activities, more pushing and shoving. No flag, though. So what I saw in that opening series by Alcorn was a workman-like attitude. No extra pushing and shoving. They came out and focused on execution. That's what's going to be able to bring them back. And if you're Jackson State, you got a hot young quarterback right now that's been the best that we've seen him all year. You're 10 for 11. You're doing an excellent job, young man. Just keep doing that. And they, again, with that efficient pass game, you know you can run it. You can call whatever you want. If you're T.C. Taylor, it's all good right now.
They go to the ground first, running behind the left side of this all-star offensive line that is big up front. 4 out of the 5 over 330 pounds.
And these are young players, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, these are high school offensive linemen that they're signing and developing. That's old school type stuff, right? You see a lot of transfers here and there. This offensive line of guys that they went and got, developed them, put them in the weight room, and now they're putting them on the field to let them perform.
Same with their QB, Jared Lockhart, true freshman, was recruited and now playing at his dream school. There was that underneath and short. Was looking for Jameel Gardner. Ricardo Butler over on the coverage.
First bad throw of the game. I mean, he threw that in the dirt. Had a man wide open, and timing was right. Had the right decision made, but threw it right into the dirt. So that's the first real throwing mistake I've seen from the freshman so far this game.
They say he's still learning, of course, as a true freshman, but 10 of 12 on the day now. 3rd and 6 is what he's tasked with here. Big opportunity for Alcorn State's defense to follow what their offense just did. Lockhart, quick fling out to the flat. Tackle in space is a good one over near on the sideline. Tobias Hinton able to finish off that play along with Cedric Roberts, and Alcorn State defense does their job.
Again, I like the demeanor of now the defense of Alcorn. They've come out with a workmanlike attitude. No missed assignments, no extracurricular activity. Ball gets thrown, guys are rallying to the football, physical, but not getting any penalties. Really good start by Alcorn.
Brings out the Aussie punter, Kai Collins. Jacoby Matthews could be setting up with some pretty good field position here. Opts to fair catch it at his own 36.
Right now, if you're the Jackson State defense, you got to figure out a way to make some big plays and get this crowd back into it. They're in the seats. They're in the seats. The butts are in the seats like they were in the first half. But the problem is they are sitting down and they're quiet, right? And you had a huge advantage. These folks were all up, dancing, having a good time. Crowd noise involved. You need to give them something now to get the juice back on your sideline.
It was a 24-7 deficit, just like the first half. Alcorn State answered. Now a 10-point game. Quick throw game was productive on the last series. Sewell keeps that up. And their second drive of this third quarter. Gain of 6 that time. You want to see that keep going here?
I do. I like the tempo. Obviously, they're finding something in. We talked about how going this fast cuts down the substitutions, and it keeps the defense vanilla.
Go to the ground with Sewell, who's getting the brunt of the work so far in this third quarter. Saw Reggie Davis, though, the one who took it to the house on the last series, had the big crease, went 45 yards. 3rd and 1 on the horizon here for the Braves offense.
Yeah, the days of one running back carrying the load are pretty much over in all levels of college football and pro football. Fresh legs on Sewell and it's showing.
Handed off and tailgate. He did not get there.
Oh.
There was a huge collision. Ran into a brick wall. John Brown Jr. made the initial contact.
Oh my goodness, John Brown. What in the John Brown is going on inside? Nothing is what's going on. My goodness. The McNeese transfer brought it all on that play, and given a little assist also by Shamar Hawkins for getting the legs out of the back. But man, that was physicality.
2 for 2 on 4th down today. We're going to ask you if they could potentially go for it here, but it looks like special teams unit is going to come out, Demetra and Duval. But remember, there was a fake punt earlier in the game right at this part of the field. Travis Terrell back to return.
And Jackson State is in punt safe.
Delay a game on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
It's a great point that punt safe, reacting to what Alcorn State tried to do to him earlier. Did so successfully, converted on the fake punt. They get a delay a game here to back him up a bit.
Yeah, the penalties are again really becoming a problem. That's their 5th penalty for 60 yards. This team averages, talking about Alcorn, 54 yards a game, which is worse than the SWAC. They had 55 in the first half. So that's something they need to get cleaned up. They want any opportunity to win this game.
Fair catch called for. It's going to hop. They'll mark this at the 26-yard line of Jackson State. Jared Lockhart ended the first half 5 of 5, 85 yards. He's got another opportunity coming up in the second half when we return.
Yeah, defense needs to tighten up. Tighten up now. Yep, I'm listening to the game with on in FAMU. So yeah. I don't think it was dumb calls, stupid calls. Shoot, it just the call. I think they was great calls, just didn't execute it. Ready? Oh yeah, tomorrow's football. Cowboys play tomorrow. We got them stank ass Eagles. Got them stank Eagles tomorrow.
Don't bury the lead. You're going to be on that radio call on ESPN Radio with my man Max Starks, two-time Super Bowl champ with the Steelers.
Yeah, well, some great crews down there in Atlanta. That's what Jackson State is hoping to potentially get back to. Still have plenty of football to go, trying to secure a 10-point lead. They want a spot in the SWAC championship. They can get there when they win today in the East Division. Prairie View A&M already there out of the West.
Boys, that's Demarion Edwards. No shock that he's the first guy to the ball and getting the ball carrier down. He's a tackling machine in this defense. But what I like, again, no extracurricular. Physical, emotional, but no fouls. Great job of ducking underneath.
Defense. 5-yard penalty. Replay first half.
Well, he ducked underneath Almetrius Smith, but again, all of that goes away with the penalties, and they're starting to mount. This is a problem that Alcorn has to get squared away now. They're looking to double up if they keep this going, double up their normal penalty yardage. And I'm telling you, if they go over 100 yards of penalties, they're going to have really a tough time winning this game.
Right back up the middle they go. Denario Davenport, haven't called his name a ton today, but one of the three backs that each had a 100-yard game a week ago. 300-plus yards in 2 out of the last 3 total for this trio. Along with Terrell and Miller, picked up 4 there.
That's the first time in the history of this program that they had 3 100-yard rushers in the same game. But it's the third time this season that they had at least 2.
It's been so consistent. They'll try to throw it, but the pass rush gets there. Stamarian Edwards leading the way, and he forces what looks like a loss of at least 6.
What a timely call by Deion Robinson to add rushers to this pocket, and that's Stamarian Edwards again getting lost, coming in from depth. When the linebacker blitzes from depth, you have a great chance of the offensive lineman never knowing that he's coming because he didn't step up to the line of scrimmage and show it. He came from depth, and was able to get penetration quickly and get the quarterback on the ground.
So now open space downfield, down the seam. It's too pretty. Boy, the receivers jumped out of the gates, shot out of a cannon there.
That ball couldn't have been any more accurate if Jared Lockhart walked it down the field and handed it to Dupree. Gets his back foot down, steps up, and delivers a spiral right into the hands. Beautiful throw. This guy's got some arm talent, man.
They spaced it out there, and now they'll go back to the ground. Speaking of space, oh, what a spin move from Davenport. Still keeping his feet moving before being brought down by Cedric Roberts. Back-to-back chunk plays for the Tigers offense.
Well, Davenport is the biggest of the three. But head coach T.C. Taylor says sometimes jokingly, he said that he thinks he's a small guy. He runs like he's little sometimes and doesn't want to just head up in there with his head down and hit people, even though he can do that. But he showed some athleticism. I like bigger guys with quick feet.
He likes the finesse move every now and then.
I
The spin
do.
move, a hurdle.
Keep the defense guessing.
Can running backs be dancing bears?
No. That's offensive line only.
Well, he's running behind a pretty good offensive line right now. They give it to him again, and he might have enough for a first down where they're marking forward progress.
Ball came out late. I think they called him down, though.
They did, yeah. Just Amarion Edwards there. He is finishing every play right now, but they're starting to get backed up. Again, trying to get off the field with 6:30 to go in this third quarter.
Now, all of these questionable plays, including that ball getting lost, is always being reviewed by the review box. If they see something is worth taking an extra game out.
They brought Rembert in motion. Now he'll throw it. Second time they tried to do this today. Oh, he nearly had his man Savage in the end zone. Was not successful earlier when they tried to do that. Tyoke, I thought they were on the verge of potentially a highlight reel catch there. Tavion Haney, though, was on the coverage.
What an amazing play by Haney. First of all, it starts with his eye discipline. He's got man coverage on the outside to the left of your screen. And when you have man coverage, your eyes stay on your guy. So all of that extra stuff with the pitch and the throw, he's seeing none of that. And he stayed on his coverage, and that's, again, another silly play by Edwards. You should know better by now. No need to do that.
Yeah, there could have easily been something called there.
But number two, on your screen right there, that was a tremendous play of staying on your man, taking care of your business.
Part of that three-man rotation at corner. Bobbled snap, hauled in by Lockhart. And then he gets cut down by the ankles. Orlandis McLaurin makes a good tackle.
I think that was an untimely cut by Lockhart. You know, young player, sometimes you try to bounce it too quickly. If he keeps that going straight ahead, he may not get the first, but he'd be a lot closer than he is now. Take a look at this big hole straight ahead. Go, just go. No need to cut there. You go and get you as much as you can get, and now that sets up a third and maybe 3 or 2.
Alcorn State trying to keep this a 2-score game. Big 3rd and 8. Looks like they might have been offsides. This could be a free play. To the end zone they go. Oh, was that hauled in? Doesn't appear to be inbounds, and it wasn't completed.
A great effort, though. But, man, we've got our super producer, Russ, telling us in our ear that number 11 is offsides. He just clearly just lined up offsides, talking about due. But look at the effort here. Just ran out of real estate in the back of the end zone. Just an unforced error defensively. What do I mean by unforced error? There's nothing that your opponent did to force you to foul. You just had a mental lapse in concentration and created a penalty yourself.
A consistent theme for the Braves today. 3rd and 3, just lowering the shoulder and trying to lunge forward to get it.
So you went from 3rd and 8, give him the penalty, it makes it 3rd and 3. You don't give up the first down, but now it's 4th and short, and now JSU is seriously considered going for it.
Yeah, what would you do here?
I like the thought of going for it. You still got a little cushion, but you're now deeper into your opponent's side of the field. You're at home. If you get this first down, it's going to create a ton of momentum. The crowd will be back in the game, and you can hope you can capitalize and get the ball in the end zone.
And you could possibly make it a 3-score game instead of 2-score game if you do get that touchdown. So they're going to hand it off. Whoa. And Tioka, this may be short. It looks like it is. Alcorn State sideline fired up. Jaquez Dew, who lined up offside. The mental error atones for his mistake, and they forced a turnover on downs.
Yeah, Dew was due to give us one, is what I'm thinking. And all the fans, you saw that, right? Alcorn State's fans are thinking, okay, you had the penalty, you owe us now. Again, great job of the aggression of getting upfield, and he brought friends with him. Loving this aggression from this defense.
Alcorn State finds a way to keep this a 10-point game. And the offense now has it served on a platter. An opportunity for them when we come back.
To test the toughness of the three-row Kia Sorento X-Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one track to prove these three-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires.
In the conference, go down the seam there to Jarvis Rush. So a good completion on 2nd and 12 to get a lot of that back, pick up 10, and set up 3rd and 2.
If I'm Jalen Tolbert, whenever I get man coverage on the outside, I got to take a look at number 0 Rush. He's too hard to cover. That time they went empty backfield, 5 out. You knew the ball was coming out quick.
On 3rd down, Tolbert going to step up, utilizing his legs. Might as well here. He does. They'll mark him where that slide began. It's definitely enough for the 1st down.
Beautiful job of understanding the situation. His first read was not there. He knows the rush is coming. Watch him. Going through. Okay, I got to step up. Nope, it's not there. Now I understand I've only got 3 yards. Let me get that and then slide first. Don't slide early.
Do you ever play on a team that had a mid-season turnaround like the one Alcorn State is having?
No, mid-season, no, not as bad as it was for them. Again, they lost 6 out of their first 7. I did play with a Rams team that was close to that, but not as many games. But we were the first team in history coming off of a Super Bowl to lose our first 5 games, and then win the next 5. So I guess that's kind of similar.
It's similar. There were high expectations for Alcorn State.
No doubt.
This year, so that's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, that is similar. You're right.
2nd and 8, quick throw. Jarvis Rush, did he vacuum that in? Looks like he did.
Yeah, he's starting to heat up now. And I'm glad they're finally going to give him opportunities. He's been there all day. He's been on the field. Number 0's been there. They just haven't dialed him up or not, and they're getting man coverage on the outside, and I just don't think there's anybody out there as good as this secondary is at Jackson State. They can really check him one-on-one.
They moved him to the right side of the field after the Prairie View A&M week, and he's been really good ever since then. Andre Washington comes back in at QB. 3rd time we've seen this specifically for these short yardage scenarios.
And he brought his buddy with him, number 58, Jaden Wynn.
Yeah. 6'3", 315 leading the way, trying to block, but instead it's trickery. And around the corner is Warren.
Hey, look who's leading.
Warren get a block. Balletic balance along the sideline. Warren to the end zone.
Oh, shit.
yards.
Those are called sister plays, Jason. When you show a defense the same look over and over and over, they're humans. They think, okay, where 58 goes, the ball's going. Well, that's a counter. How about the counter move by Wynn going left and going right? Now watch on the left side of your screen. We see him, the guy trying to keep him dead. There he is. Beautiful job of doing all you can do, Jaden Wynn. But again, Warren is one of the fastest players on the field as well. We've seen it multiple times.
The previous play is under further review.
Curious, Tayoka, as we're going to see a block here from Andre Washington if they're checking whether or not a foot stepped out of bounds along the sideline.
Wasn't the greatest block by a tight end Washington, but what he did do was he hooked the defender and forced him to go behind him and go around. That defender's trying to reestablish an edge to that defense. He's trying to get outside, and so that's a nice job of forcing the defender to go underneath it, and that way his angle was no good. So let's see now with this tiptoe by
the feet.
Tyron Warren.
Yep, along the sideline. Did he ever step out? Something that can be looked at. And for me, Tayoka, live, it felt like he was in bounds all the way, tight roping, and this is a great angle here.
That's a touchdown, folks.
Yep.
And I have no problem looking at it because every score is important.
Absolutely.
So I got zero problem, but this shouldn't take long.
One with the extra point here that could make it a 3-point game.
Mm-hmm. How about the resiliency of this team, though? This game is a microcosm of the season, right?
Fantastic.
For the Braves. I mean, unbelievable. Again, when you lose 5 in a row, there is no worse feeling coming to work. When you lose 6 of the first 7 games, there is doubt creeping in. But you come back and continue to work with enthusiasm and intent, and you pull yourself out of the depth of the cauldrons.
To me, Tayoka, it almost felt like you mentioned the first couple of times they brought in Andre Washington. It was simply to lunge ahead, get a first down. Almost felt like in baseball, you get a couple of pitches to set up the strikeout pitch. Little deception.
No question.
That's what it felt like there. That was the strikeout pitch. And they take it to the house. Impressive stuff. And really impressive coaching from Cedric Thomas. Jermaine Gale is coming together offensively there to call that.
Look, you're 5-6, so at best you're just hoping for a 500 season at this point. But I think it means more than this to this team. It means more than just getting back to 500.
After further review, there was 2 forward passes on the play. This penalty will be 5 yards from the spot of the second foul. With a loss of down, it'll be 4th down.
Whoa.
Wow.
So take the touchdown off
There's
the board.
one. Now this should be. Oh, yeah, it is. Wow. And I missed it. Jacoby Matthews. That's not how that was designed. The reverse guy is supposed to go behind the ball. And so what a great call and great catch by the officials. And they're getting a standing ovation from this JSU crowd, and they should, obviously, for obvious reasons. But, man, we didn't catch it. Yeah. You can only have one. Well, they got us all, didn't it? The most important group on the field caught it, and that's the officials.
Yep.
As much heat as officials take around college football, that's an excellent job of them understanding what's going on. You got to give credit to the replay booth as well.
Wipe the touchdown off the board. That would have made it a 3-point game had they converted on the extra point.
So that initial push forward by Washington was not a handoff. Had he handed that ball off, he'd have been fine. He pushed it forward, so that's a forward pass to start with. So now you can have nothing but laterals. The ball has to go backwards if it's going to change hands. Whether it's a handoff or a flip, it's got to go backwards, and it did not.
This game has been bonkers, and add another layer to the story. Alcorn State, by the way, second time that you maybe thought in this game you had a chance to come within 3. Earlier in the first half, 3rd and goal. Opportunity knocking on the door, high snap. Jackson State pounces on it, then they score. This time, going to set up for a punt here after you thought you had the trickery to get in the end zone, maybe make it a 3-point game. Instead remains a 10-point game. Punt does take an Alcorn State roll here instead of the 15. 1:34 to go in the third. Again, having to overcome an obstacle are the Braves. Like you said, Teoka, a microcosm of their season.
So, Jason, take a look at this play again. This initial give is a pass. Why is it a pass? Because it went forward in the air. So that is a pass. Now, all you can do is hand the ball off behind. That's another pass, folks. It flipped in the air. That's a pass. And so that's 2 passes on the same play. That is illegal football. Great job by the officials. And we completely missed it. So bad job by us.
Officials step up in a huge moment. And now offense comes back out. Running it forward for Jackson State. Samarion Edwards makes the tackle.
So here's another thought, though. That play got reviewed without a flag being thrown. So obviously that was a reviewable play. I think it's my understanding that the replay refusers have the power to stop play at any time and take a look at anything, which I love because you want to make sure things are being done right at all times.
Slant over the middle, caught by Rembert, who's been actively involved in this game. Had a huge touchdown earlier.
So with all that being said that we just talked about, at the end of the day, Alcorn has to clear all that defensively. And you say, listen, we've got an opportunity to force this offense to punt from backed up. Obviously, that play didn't happen, the touchdown and all that. But still, we got a lot of football left to go, and our momentum is getting great. So let's go out and get a 3-and-out, make them punt from backed up.
Have had to clear the mind a couple of times today. Have had to clear the mind a couple of times this season and bounce back. Can they do it again? Pressure on Lockhart, climbs the pocket. And he goes down on 3rd down. So Alcorn State does stand up on defense. Cedric Roberts, just a sophomore, 62 tackles entering today, makes the play that could wind down this 3rd quarter.
So once again, tip your hat to the Alcorn defense. They step up and make a play when their offense didn't get the job done. But that's called team football, folks. Multiple guys around the football. We haven't seen one guy make it all happen. We've seen multiple guys making multiple plays. That's team defense.
Jackson State scored on their first 3 possessions. Alcorn State's defense has buckled down since then. The 4s are up. To the 4th quarter we go.
Test the toughness of the 3.
Ooh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This shouldn't be this close, y'all. Oh, my goodness. Should not be this close. Y'all not going to win, sir. Y'all not going to win. I'm just letting you know. I don't think they called a horrible game. I just think that it needs more. Need to be executed precisely. I don't think that is. I don't think that it's excuse me. I don't think it is much call. It's poor play calling. Just gotta execute.
Away from clinching a spot in the SWAC championship game. They control their own destiny in the East. TC Taylor and the Tigers, the defending Celebration Bowl champs and SWAC champs, trying to set themselves up to repeat. He was vocal about national championship dreams again this year. Got to take care of this quarter first. Alcorn State's Jacoby Matthews is back to return this punt from Kai Collins, and he can set him up with some good field position here to have another crack at trying to make it a three-point game. Had an opportunity. They thought they got in. Instead, 2 forward passes called. Another hinge moment in this game that negated the Tyron Warren touchdown. So that sets us up at 24-14 to begin the fourth between two teams that are playing a game that looks much different than the one they played a season ago. That was a 48-10 win for Jackson State. It's like a penalty called, maybe a false start here.
False start. Offense, number 48. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Penalties continue to be an issue in this game for both teams. And if I'm the Braves defense or this punt return unit, I'm telling everybody, no offsides. Don't line up offsides. Don't jump offsides. We got a chance. We got a punter with his heels on the goal line. This is where you want to be.
And Matthews lined up at about his own 47. Got a little pressure that time on Collins. This does take a Jackson State roll, but still good field position coming up for Jalen Tolbert. That quick passing game really started to cook in the third quarter for Alcorn State. You see the rushing yards here defensively. Alcorn State's really stepped up in the rushing defense category. Jackson State, those numbers there, 277 a game. Ridiculous, but they've been held to 132 today.
Yeah, 200 is the number. The Tigers have rushed for 200 yards in 6 games this season, all wins. And in 3 games, they failed to reach 200 yards, and they're 1-2 in that situation. So the whole deal for the Jackson State offense is they got to get to 200 yards. And so far, the Braves are doing a heck of a job of keeping them underneath that.
So we're going to flip it out. There's the quick passing game. Reggie Davis had an explosive play earlier. And he gets up and likes to chat. Has a conversation with Shamar Hawkins there.
Yeah, he took a shot, too, before that. It's kind of like a boxer. Once he gets hit in the face, he shakes his head, no, no, no. Well, it's yes, yes, yes. And so he took a shot, and now he's using his mouth to keep himself pumped up. But, again, that is great first down efficiency. Keeping on the schedule and staying ahead of sticks, you'll take 2nd and 3 all day.
That can be us with your birthday cake postgame. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes.
You're going to talk your way out of getting some of that cake.
Holbert down the sideline, incomplete. Jarvis Rush, the intended target.
So that was
Rogers back on the coverage.
Yeah, excuse me, Jason. That was the right guy, but the placement wasn't where it needed to be. That ball needed to be down the hash to give Rush an opportunity to run underneath it. Got the man coverage, and the coverage was really good. But if that ball placement is put a little bit more to the middle of the field, Rush can bend that thing back to turn it completely around. There was no chance for a reception here. I think this will be an opportunity to run the football. Quarterback running opportunity by Tolbert.
Has to run because there's pressure behind him. Throws across his body and incomplete on 3rd and 3. So now, is this a decision?
It looks like that decision is being made right now by the punt team coming on, but I thought Tolbert had an opportunity to run for that first down, Jason. I mean, he broke contain pretty quickly and had green grass in front of him. I mean,
Field position is in your favor. If it was a decision at all, you're 2 for 2 on 4th down today. But punting unit comes out. Travis Terrell and Jabari Jones are both back to return. Dimitri and Duval looking to pin him deep with 14 minutes still left in the 4th, down 10.
Another penalty, Jason.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Dead ball penalty, too.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
And I suppose that's not the worst penalty if you get a really good punt, because you can still pin this JSU team inside the 10, hopefully. But again, the point is, though, the penalties are just have been a problem all year for Alcorn, and they're showing up again.
Coming up, fielding it, opportunity to return. Up the sideline goes Jabari Jones. Penalty did end up hurting him.
And obviously that was not the punt they wanted in that situation. No. And Jones is not the guy you want the ball in his hands without time for the coverage to get downfield.
It's a line drive to Jones.
2 returners. And you see one faking like he's catching the punt to keep the coverage on that side held. That's a really good job of having the heart to come up and field the punt. First of all, a lot of guys let the ball bounce, which is bad news for the punt return team. So great job of coming up and fielding it and getting as much as he possibly can, and the ball's now up near the 45-yard line.
You're right, they practice it that way. Keeping one side of the cover unit to the opposite side pays off there. Fake it, go to Rembert, had to reach out in front of him to catch it, and made a play after that. In space, Nate Rembert, there's a flag down. Looks like this might be against Jackson State.
Well, if you read the body language of Lockhart, he says it is.
Holding. Offense number 5. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay 1st down.
That last punt, by the way, also flipped the field position regardless of what happens here in favor of Jackson State.
Jackson State giving some of that field position back as Kobe Paul gets the hold. And when you watch the tape, you know, these wide receivers of Jackson State are very impressive blocking downfield. But in this situation, he's got his hands on the outside of the frame. That looks like a really good block, but the problem is he's got his right hand on the outside of the frame of the defender grabbing cloth. Get those hands inside and you can do the road grade run over like that with no penalty.
2 punts in the last 3 Jackson State possessions as they go to Ahmad Miller, who, if you tuned in late, began the party with a 57-yard run in the opening play. Jackson State, for a 4th straight game, scored in their opening drive.
And just to finish that point off, the fundamentals of blocking, the officials will allow you to grab cloth, but you got to have your hands inside. If you're going to grab cloth, have them inside. If you grab cloth on the outside shoulder, forget about it. That's going to get the penalty every single time. Teaching young players how to hold. I don't even know, who am I? I was a defensive player.
That's a pretty good breach from the D-line of Alcorn State that has stood up, but they're still moving the pile. There was never a whistle there. This offensive line that averages 6'4", 321 up front continued to push Ahmad Miller. It's 3rd and 1.
Well, Eric Thomas Jr. had the first crack at it, and he was all over the field last week. But look at number 15. That's 300. That's 245 pounds that Miller's running through like it's nothing. Now you got the big hogs pushing you now.
Got 300 something on your back as well, pushing you forward. Third and 1, and Davenport kept his feet alive. He's now pushing the pile forward, and he's got several 300-plus men behind him pushing it forward too.
But his offensive line is having fun now.
It's like a roller coaster ride.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. And the defense are the ones being taken for the ride, and that's not good. And we talked about Davenport being their tough inside runner. Watch him run in under his pads. Bam, now. If you don't wrap him up, he's not going down. Look at the balance and determination. Now, here comes my friends. And it starts with Riley, his tight end, and now here come the big boys.
Can I call it a reverse tush push? I mean, that's essentially what the replay looked like.
Why not?
It's like reverse tush push. Is that the new trend? It started by Jackson State. Didn't quite get the tush push that time, but a couple of yards before Bakari Bakal makes the tackle.
Now, you're seeing how these Jackson State backs are falling forward. That's a very subtle key as a fan that you can look for to see where the momentum is. As a defensive player, you never want to allow backs to fall forward on contact for two reasons. One, that's hitting yardage. Every time he falls forward, there's 2 to 3 extra yards he's gaining, but maybe even more importantly, it wears down the mentality of your defense.
To the ground again. Big hole opens up. Inside of the red zone they go. Ahmad Miller spinning inside of the 5. I was just about to ask you as well, how physically tiring is a defensive possession like this for Alcorn State, in addition to the mental side?
It is very, very taxing defensively. Football is a game of attrition. You keep hitting the other guy over and over and over. Something has to give. And slowly but surely, this offensive line is making Alcorn's D-line give.
Gain of 24, 3 for 3 in the red zone so far. Stopped at the 5. Jeffrey McKelton makes the big tackle. Guy who tore his ACL last year, came back this season, having a great year. Another look at the previous play, though.
Untouched to the secondary. Then he makes the first guy miss, which is most great backs or really good backs do. But again, it's the execution at the line of scrimmage and at the second level where your backs are getting through untouched. I mean, that is sensational offensive line play. I will say this, though. The Braves in this game has been really stout in the red zone. Let's see if they can answer the bell again and force another field goal try.
Those big 3rd and goal situations, they've been huge today. Make a tackle here. That'll set up now 3rd and goal inside of the 5. Can you reach the bag of grit and come out with another stop here to keep it at least a 2-possession game? If you're Alcorn State with 9:35 to go, all your timeouts in the 2-minute timeout.
And I think you also got to understand that the quarterback, Jared Lockhart, has shown a willingness to run the football himself. And so you can't just key in on these trio of backs thinking the ball's going to 100% go to them. Everybody's got to play their keys and be disciplined. And if all of that isn't enough, you still got guys like Nate Rimbert, Savage, Paul, and Gardner Jr. on the outside with one-on-one coverage.
Lockhart's going to throw it over the seam, broken up. And it appeared to be broken up very cleanly by Patrick Kentz Jr.
That's an outstanding play by Kentz Jr. Look at those long arms. You see the length? 6'2", 180 with really long arms. Watch him reach over the receiver. Here comes the blitz, got man coverage. Ball gets tipped. Beautiful job. Now that left arm was wrapped on the shoulder. That could have been a penalty. The officials didn't see it. But that's where long arms can be very, very helpful for a cornerback, reaching over the offensive player and batting the ball down.
Gerardo Beza comes on to try to make it a 13-point game, but remain a 2-possession game.
And let me correct this right now. As you see the extra point being made, that ball was tipped. That took away the pass interference. That's the big deal. His left hand was interfering, but the ball was tipped. Great job of no calling by the officials.
Yeah, officiating crew has been excellent today. 27-14. 9 plays, 57 yards they go.
To test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento X-Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and
Y'all, while looking at this game, I just saw the last play of the Benedict Wingate game. And when I tell you that that is one of the craziest plays this season in college football, it is one of the craziest plays. If you haven't look on Twitter, you should see the video. I'm telling you. Oh my God. This game is taking forever. Shit. This game is taking forever for real. Like, seriously. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But yeah. Nah, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. 9-28-27. Boy, you smoking crack.
How to block and pay attention for the rest of this game. They're not on the ground very much, which is a really good hallmark of an offensive line.
Jacoby Matthews and Tylen Citizen back to return this kick. Simon Naylor, who's been pushing him back today. Matthews going to try to return it. Matthews out past the 25, where he gets cut down with 8:54 to go. Both teams, all three of their timeouts, 2-minute timeout as well. If you were the Alcorn State offense, you're thinking your defense for keeping it essentially in the position you were in on the last drive, entering a 2-possession game, knowing you need to score twice. Here's the first task. You got to get one.
And we're right in that sort of gray area of how much can I continue to run the football to stay balanced and where we are on the clock. The clock will become an enemy slowly but surely as this fourth quarter wears on. If you can get some big plays out of your running game, all good. But I'm just not sure at this point, down 2 scores, how much you can rely on it.
Empty backfield look here. They'll go with a quick catch underneath. That's been the name of the game in the second half. Reed Pullum makes the tackle, and Marion Blix makes the catch. Their slot receiver, Swiss Army knife type of guy. And with that type of fashion, you can go up tempo with it, get to the line. That's what they're making the calls, right up at the line.
Yeah, the interesting thing was they've been no huddle, but I wouldn't say they've been fast paced. They're going to have to start ratcheting up this pace a little bit.
Here is Davis plowing through. Should be about, if they don't give him the first down, third and very short. Well, looks like they're going to move the chains, give him the first down here.
And so what that does is momentarily stops the clock until, well, no, that thing is winding because we're still at 8 minutes. But that's the downside. You picked up the extra downs, but the clock never stopped running. That's the problem.
Go back to Davis, had a crease, picks up a good chunk on first down. KJ Chisholm undercut him after a gain of 6.
And that's the key to chunk, right? If you're going to run the football in this situation, you're hoping to get 5+ yards every time you call it.
Go right back to the ground, trying to keep this alive is Davis. And he finishes the run with an attitude again. Talking with Hawkins there. Those two have had a couple of chats today. Brings up third down.
Again, what is Alcorn doing? The clock is running. You don't have time for that.
No.
You just don't have time for the extracurricular. We're here to win the game, not win the talking war. Okay, you physical run. Now get back to the huddle. Let's go. Give the ball to the official. Let them spot it. Get back and get to the huddle. They've wasted at least 30 seconds just trying to get the balls lined up and run the play.
You got to score twice. They bring in Andre Washington at QB, and he plunges forward to midfield for the first down and a few more. Hawkins there to make the tackle again. Under 7 to go, though. Like you said, clock ticking. But at least a minute since that run and the chit-chat between Davis and Hawkins. So now Washington goes off the field. Here comes Tolbert back on.
At some point, this ball's got to go in the air and down the field.
Tolbert's going to pull it and run it. Spun off a tackle, kept that alive, then lunges forward. Clock will keep going.
And I understand exactly what the mindset of Cedric Thomas is. They're playing pass defense. They've got a 3-man line, so they're going to be rushing lanes. What are you willing to give up? You're willing to give up ticks on the clock for the opportunity to get explosive run plays. That's 8 yards on first down.
Keep it again, but Jackson State read it perfectly that time. Your guy, Quincy Ivory, makes the tackle at a clutch moment.
And that's Terenzo Quinn, the defensive coordinator at Jackson State, dialing up some pressure. You see the 4-man line, and you're bringing guys off. This is a 3-3-5 hybrid defense, and the hybrid guy is Quincy Ivory. He's a guy that can play off the ball. He can play as a down lineman. They can move him around in different spots. He's an outstanding athlete, and he's got NFL talent. I think he's an off-the-ball linebacker,
I think he's a will linebacker in the NFL because he has speed and he's also a really effective blitzer. But in this defense, he does it all.
Third down, a huge play caught. Tyron Warren short, though, of a first down. So now 4th down and 3, and you have to go for this.
There's no question you have to go for it. And right now, I'm okay with not going extremely fast because you got to make sure you get the right call, get everybody lined up, because this is the biggest play of the ball game so far. Whatever you call, you got to have Tolbert the option to run for this first down if he can get it.
Here we go, game on the line. Tolbert throws. It was a short throw, but Amarion Blakes thinks he scooped it up, and so does the official. That is a grab made. They're going to run up to the line of scrimmage. 4th and 3. Elkhorn State still very much alive after a gain of 16.
What a play by Blakes. That ball was dying in a hurry.
Run up, snap it. A whistle. We'll see here.
Ruling on the field of a catch is under further review.
Yeah, they're trying to get things going, but you're going to review that.
And this is where you'd like to see Tolbert to get your guys up to the line of scrimmage and snap the football before it can be reviewed. Wow, that's close. So the call in the field is a reception. The question is what we looking for or looking at telling us with 100% certainty that the call in the field was incorrect? So far, I say no. Hands are underneath the ball, but then they go through the forearms and hit the ground. And it might have, Jason.
That's the question.
Yeah.
You're right. I think.
Is it definitive, though? I think is. Yeah, that's where I am. I think.
But I think definitive enough.
Right. No, I think it's not. I know. You have to know. And I do think it hit the ground, but I'm not 100% sure. These are great looks we're getting from our camera angles.
Great job from our crew here showing us a lot of different angles. And from that, you can't tell.
I think he trapped it, but I can't. You know, that's where we are right now. And I like that. That looks like a trap to me. I think that right there is our best look, and I'm okay if they reverse this call.
Based on that look.
Based on that look. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think the tip of that ball touched the ground in the process of the catch. But again, I'm using the word or the phrase I think, and I think says that the call in the field should stand.
It's like we're going to get a verdict.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. First down. Alcorn.
Wow. So the drama continues. Long dramatic pause. Alcorn State sideline hyped up, knowing they've still got life here. Cedric Thomas can't talk enough about the coaching job he's done this season and today, turning this thing around from a 1-5 start. They've won 5 of their last 6. Now his group, microcosm of the season, still alive and battling. Jackson State, meanwhile, 4-15 away from a spot in the SWAC championship game and clinching the East if they win this. 4:08 to go. Tolbert got it flushed and lofted it up, coming back to the ball.
Oh, that's there.
There's a flag.
All day pass interference.
Cole Williams was fighting with Chisholm to try to get back to the ball.
Yeah.
So the underthrow worked in their favor.
100%, and he grabbed him right at the last second to prevent the receiver from coming back and making that catch. That's a great call by the official. He was all over it and in great position, so give him credit. And watch him try to redirect. That's hand fighting there. It's all day. There's the grab. Forget about it. Easy call. And to give him credit, if he didn't grab him, he probably was going to work his way back and make that reception. So I understand.
Alcorn State has not used a single timeout on this drive, by the way. Keep that in mind. And you got the 2-minute timeout.
But given that, and I think they want to save him, but given that, I don't think you can run the football anymore, Jason.
10th play of the drive. Is this the one that's going to score it? No, they come up just short. Reggie Davis out of the backfield, able to make the grab. He continues to be big in this game. Gets pushed out of bounds by Cam Salas. Just under 4 to go. They called that incomplete. So let's look at this again. Oh, wow, yeah.
That's a great play. That is a great play by Salas. That's a completed catch, and Salas says, no, it's not. Excellent job of contact and wrapping his arms to get that ball onto the ground.
They call him the firecracker, the guy who loves to make contact and hit.
Loves to hit. But again, how about the officials are probably more excellent than anybody else on the field right now.
And this time, Tolbert gets wrapped up.
Yeah, hate the call.
Quincy Ivory, the star defensive end, comes up big again.
And why do I hate the call? Because Jackson State has begun to bring pressure as you've gotten closer and closer to this goal line. Here come extra people. There are no running lanes, folks. And he doesn't have a lead blocker, so I don't like the call. Now the clock is running. You don't want to use a timeout. You're trying to save it for your defense. Now you're really, really behind the 8 ball.
Ivory, a former quarterback turned defensive end. How often do you hear that?
Never.
Transferred to Jackson State. He's been huge. Now third and 15. They'll dump it off.
What a play. Wow.
And a good play over the middle again made by KJ Chisholm. Gonna set up now 4th down.
The ball's got to go to the end zone, Jay. I mean, I'm not sure I quite understand all these balls being thrown underneath, because even if you complete them, chances are the clock's not going to stop. So now at this point, you're just trying to get the first down, but the first down is all the way down to the 3-yard line. So protection is the first thing. If you're Jackson State, I believe you continue to blitz because you're starting to get home, get that ball out of the quarterback's hands in a hurry.
They converted on the last 4th down. Can they keep their hopes alive again to get a first down to the 3 without scoring? They're going to try to score that one. They do! Tyron Warren! Braves aren't done yet.
So Jackson State bought the blitz as I anticipated. The problem is they didn't contain the quarterback. What a sensational job by Tolbert to feel the pressure and just slide to the outside with his eyes downfield, and he found the open man and threw an accurate ball.
Lorenzo Garcia for the extra point. The resolve of this Alcorn State group.
Watch the pressure come from the right and up the middle. Where's the contain, Jason? It's as if now when you don't contain the quarterback, none of that other stuff matters. And that gives just enough time for Tyron Warren to uncover, because you got to contain the quarterback. Nice job by Warren not dropping the layup, twisting his body, making the catch. And it's not over yet, folks.
What a game. The drama, the story continues to roll on. Great graphic from our crew here. You see the home winning streak for Jackson State, 10 straight. Last loss, November 18th of 2023 versus Alcorn State. 6 points separating these two teams right now. Alcorn State staff told us they would turn around what happened a season ago. It was a 48-10 loss to Jackson State. They've certainly done that. They're giving themselves a chance here, but you need 2 more stops. 2nd and 8. Still have all 3 of your timeouts, so you can stop the clock after this next play.
And whoever has the ball in the hand, if you're a Tiger player, ball security first, yardage second.
Trying to make the tackle there was Tamarion Edwards. He was moving guys around before that play, but where are they marking this is a big question.
And the fact that he's short is bad for Alcorn, because now you kind of don't want to use your timeout here, understanding it's going to be so easy to get the first down.
You're right.
That's probably the worst case scenario. If you're Alcorn, you wanted him to get the first down in that situation.
They do use the timeout. Alcorn State has been big in these short yardage situations, though, today. Big play when we come back.
Game clock operating.
The new Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid with best-in-class MPG. Kia, movement that inspires.
You know, I've always found it strange. People really want to save money, but are so willing to toss their hard-earned coin into a 3-foot pool of disappointment.
I want to be rich.
You don't need to throw your money away. All you need is your phone.
Oh.
No. Go to Geico, get a quote, and you could save $900 with your phone.
Look at that, it's ringing.
What? What are you doing, mate?
I'm going in.
It feels good to save some coin. It feels good to Geico.
Check this out.
She's not bossy, she's been busy, yeah, that's no lie. Don't ask me, because I don't know how, but she built that, and that's the way it is. She built that, and that's the way it is. She built that, and that's the way it is. And that's the way it is.
Sets sold separately.
In the wild, everything is always in front of you. Sauvage Elixir.
Third and 1 coming up here. Short yardage situations have not been guaranteed in this game today. That's been a consistent theme. That's okay. You're thinking maybe just run up and sneak it here or tush push potential.
Yeah, Lockhart's in the gun. That's not going to happen.
Nope.
There's an opportunity for this defense to get TFL.
They've gotten them today on third down. Can they do it again? Looks like they got enough. We'll see where they mark this. The spot. Just barely enough.
Yeah, that looked like a generous spot to me. Here's the situation. If I'm Alcorn, I'm asking for a review of that one.
And if it's the yard to gain,
it's the 50.
Can be reviewed. Yep.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
Edwards
I think
at the bottom of the pile. Edwards was adamant too that he made the stop.
No, but I think he rolled on top of Edwards to get the first down because his knees never touched the ground, so he was still good to go.
Smart. 1:20 left now. 2 timeouts for Alcorn State. Jackson State trying to run this out. Ahmad Miller trying to end the day how it began.
Yeah, got a quick timeout there. They chose not to call a timeout on that play that got him the first down.
Timeout. Alcorn. That's their second charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
And just the physicality of these backs and this offensive line just wearing the defense down. Miller again prioritizing ball security, but keeping those legs moving as well. Tough situation if you're Alcorn.
2nd down and 1 is where they have this marked right now. So Jackson State, you could say, could be a yard away from wrapping this up.
No question about it. I called for a quarterback sneak before, but heck, they were in the shotgun and able to get the first down barely. Just by handing it off on an inside zone play.
So they just moved the chains from 2nd and 1 to 1st and 10.
What was that about?
Which is huge.
And now they're
you go to victory formation.
Yeah, jeez.
That's a big change. And you're a victory formation away. Oh, the ball just came out. TC Taylor's going to have to put the headset back on. Orlandis McLaurin just scooped that up. A massive mistake. One of the rarest moments you'll ever see in a football game. victory formation fumble.
First down,
Alcorn State has a first down. You can't make this up if you try.
Jason, back up. That's my jaw on the floor in front of you. Let me pick it up, please. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. I don't how? Why? Oh.
TC Taylor had taken his headset off. This game was over. It is no longer over. Alcorn State somehow has life again.
And I think the how is it was the first snap underneath center all game. And this is the problem with being in shotgun all the time. Something you take for granted is not something you can take for granted.
So now set it back up, 1:06 to go. You have a timeout. Jalen Tolbert, a dream scenario, situation you dream of as a QB, trying to guide a game-winning drive. He'll dump it off. Reggie Davis trying to reverse, pick up yardage. He gets pushed back.
No, Reggie, what are you doing? Understand the situation, young man. You should have made a beeline when you first caught the ball to the sidelines. You didn't do it. You had a second chance to do it, and you still didn't do it.
So now the clock's ticking. Tried to do a little too much there. Like you said, 42 seconds. Crowd was stunned, but now they're trying to employ their team to the finish line. Tolbert rolling. Tolbert steps out.
Keep in mind, Jason, Alcorn has one timeout left. What does that mean to me? That means that the middle of the field is still in business. And now also on first downs, the clock will stop momentarily to reset the ball. And you need a touchdown. A field goal does nothing for you.
A fumble in victory formation. This game was over. Alcorn State reaches into their bag of luck and somehow pulls something out of it to give themselves another chance. It's 3rd and 5. On the road, trying to spoil senior day. Tolbert rolls. He'll dump it off. Looks like they've got the first. They do it more. It's Reggie Davis again. Reggie Davis motors inside of the 40. Clock will stop when they reset the chain, trying to run up. Here to clock it 22 seconds until they get everything set up. Now it's moving.
Had to wait for a deep receiver to get back on side.
Yeah, that's Jacoby Matthews. There's a flag down the seam. Climbing the ladder to haul that in is Jarvis Rush with 9 seconds. But what is the flag for?
Illegal formation. It's not going to count, Jason.
You're right.
And these moments is when you fall back on your discipline. When everything is going crazy, who can lock in and execute at the highest level? That's going to be the greatest determiner of who wins this game.
Illegal shield on the offense, number 4. Number 4 did not get set prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
You called it, Tyoka. Jacoby Matthews was literally trying to run back up to get set.
Yeah, and he has to be set for at least 1 second. You got to get back, get where you got to be, get set, and that's where the quarterback has to hold it for just 1 second before he allows the ball to be snapped, and that didn't happen.
Of course, you need a touchdown here.
So now things, again, I still say the middle of the field is wide open because you have a timeout to call.
And that's where they went to on that last play, the middle of the field.
The problem here is a long catch and run might end the clock. So everybody has to understand there's only 9 seconds left. If you're in the clear.
Oh, boy. That's their 3rd and final timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
And so so here we go. Why is that last timeout being called? Now you got nothing left. Well, it was an offensive penalty, and so that's an automatic 10-second runoff. The rule's in place because offenses would on purpose get a foul to stop the clock when they have no more timeouts left. So that's why that rule is in place. So what happens there is you have to either call the timeout or get a 10-second runoff. Well, obviously with 9 seconds left, a 10-second runoff ends the game. So they were forced to call the timeout. And now you're really, really in bad shape if you're Alcorn.
If you're Jackson State, you're 9 seconds away from clinching a spot in the SWAC championship game. But you can tell on TC Taylor's face, if this game and what's happened so far is any indicator, you have no idea what could happen in the next 9 seconds with these two teams going head-to-head. Cedric Thomas has done a masterful job of keeping his team in this season and in this game. They've only got 9 ticks left, though, of life.
His ball's got to come out quickly. As you get a timeout from Jackson State, they want to talk about
Timeout. Jackson State. That is their first timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Like you said, Tayoka, they had some gaps down the middle of the field. You were starting to make a point there. What do you think they should do?
Well, first off, Jalen Tolbert has to understand, number one, I can't take a sack. You take a sack, the game's over, right? So that can't happen. So if you end up in a scrambling situation, just go ahead and heave it and hope for the best, hope for pass interference, or someone makes a spectacular play. In terms of the strategy, I think it's a little risky now to go down the middle, especially if you have to hold the ball. That might end the game, especially if you catch a guy running with the football. I think the conversation to your receivers is, if I catch this ball in the open and I'm nowhere near the goal line, get the first down and take a knee so that we can stop the clock and then come down and down the ball to get the clock stoppage again and talk about our final play. So there's a couple things in play here. Obviously, if you get the ball near the sidelines, you can get out of bounds and stop it that way.
Well, here we go. Tolbert evades a tackle, lofts it up to the end zone. That is deflected down. Will they keep any time on the clock is the question. Cedric Thomas adamant that there should be 1 second in real time, Tayoka. I thought the same thing.
I did too.
They're firing off the cannon and the fireworks here, though, as if Jackson State has won.
The official is pushing people off the field. I think we're going to have one more play, folks.
Bedlam in Jackson. They're trying to clean things up and clean up the field. Now making an announcement to try to get people off the field.
And Jackson State has to be careful here. You don't want to.
Where's my damn medication? Where's my blood pressure medication, man?
Please reset the game clock to 1 second. 0, 0, 1.
I think it should be 2. I mean, we're going to be honest about it. I mean, it doesn't really matter 1 second, 2 seconds. It's going to be one more play, but that ball hit the ground with 2 seconds left.
One more life, at least, for Alcorn State. You see Cedric Thomas's reaction immediately. 1-1-1. There should be 1 second left.
Yeah, he was all over it. Coach thought it was over. Well, and it's the second time he thought it was over because he was kneeling on the ball a couple minutes ago and thought the game was over then.
Jackson State. That is their second charge timeout of the half. It will be a 30-second timeout.
By the way, what was essentially almost like a Hail Mary look there. It was a pretty well-placed ball. Was batted down promptly. They're going to get another life and a chance to do that again here with 1 second left.
Well, first of all, Tolbert did a great job of staying alive, and this is about the best you can hope for. You got people boxing out, and in this situation, they rarely call pass interference. So I saw a defender pulling in the jersey of a receiver, and I'm okay with that. I have almost never seen a jump ball situation like that in the last play of the game get a pass interference call. So it has to be pretty egregious to call it. So defenders do that all the time. But you have to have an offensive player going up for the ball, and you got to have somebody ready for the rebound in case that ball caroms up. Someone can go up and get it.
If you could read lips there, you could see T.C. Taylor saying, punch it down. And meanwhile, I want to point out on the Alcorn State side of things, they brought in 6'4" wide receiver Elijah Griffin. Just another taller target in there to try to leap up and maybe haul something down.
And again, if you're Tolbert, you can't take the sack. Understanding that you're on the 45-yard line, you don't have to buy that much time. Just a little bit of time to let that ball go.
The Tolbert again steps up, keeps it alive again, launches again to the end zone. Headed, and that'll do it. Jubilation in Jackson, and Jackson State is headed back to the SWAC championship.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, my God. You know what? Woo!
Nothing but respect between these two staffs, Jason.
Can we,
What an entertaining ball game. A lot of emotion, a lot of ups and downs. Some great plays, a little bit of sloppy plays. It gave us a little bit of everything. As we see Tolbert trying to stay alive and get absolutely hammered before that ball comes down. And you talked about batting the ball down. That didn't happen. That ball got batted up. And luckily for JSU, there was no offensive player in there.
Hey, hit that donation button
because it's there.
This was exciting,
That's
y'all. This was an exciting game. I don't care anybody say this was an exciting game. Hit that like
and you can best believe that'll be a point of emphasis in the meeting rooms this week of how to execute the last play.
You could see Cedric Thomas there when that ball got tipped in the air. There was one more little hope. Did we have one more chance there? Absolutely stunning game.
Relief. That's
Final
relief right there, Coach. That's a lot of relief from a coach that's seen a lot of crazy stuff happen in this game.
I mean, gosh, if you made a TV show, football TV show episode, this could be an episode right here.
Because you got everything.
Everything. It had everything in the narrative. The script was perfect today. Jackson State escapes and gets back to the SWAC championship game. East Division champs. What a game.
At the end of the day, though, both of these teams were what they thought they were. Jackson State is excellent. A lot of weapons on the offense and really good on defense. Alcorn State, nothing but heart. And they fought to the absolute end of this ball game, regardless of where they're going or not going. They gave Jackson State all they wanted tonight.
Alcorn State held Jackson State to 3 points in the second half. This was the complete opposite of last year's matchup. Just a phenomenal game today. Great sportsmanship from both sides. It was a battle. You can see the look on DC Taylor's face of escape, happiness, and emotion all in one, and knowing they're headed back to the SWAC championship game, keeping those national championship hopes alive as well. What a game. Terica Jackson, you were awesome. Everyone in the truck behind the scenes, you were phenomenal. Our producer, director, Rush Jenish, everyone behind the scenes, thanks for all your help. I'm Jason Ross Jr. saying so long from Jackson, Mississippi, where the Tigers come out on top, 27-21, able to escape a nail-biter and an absolute thriller. They'll take that trophy back into the case here in Jackson, Mississippi. 27-21, the final.
I'm not looking ahead. I am literally I'm not looking ahead, y'all. We still got the SWAC championship game against a tough PV Panther team that just blew the doors off of Mississippi Valley. Just blew them out the way. They sprayed some. So they done gave me my third heart attack for the year. I'm starting to feel like Red Fox. All right. Let's get the cracking in the SWAC. What we just saw, 27-21, Jackson State defeats Alcorn down to the wire. Woo! Do I need to take another shot? Damn. My mama done already said we're gonna have to go. They playing in Jackson, mama. They is playing in Jackson. Yep. So, man. Alabama State defeats Arkansas Pine Bluff 44-13. This guarantees that Alabama State will have a 10-win season if they win a game next week against Tuskegee in the Turkey Day Classic. Texas Southern defeats Alabama A&M 24-7. Prairie View destroys Mississippi Valley 59-6. And in a upset in Orlando, Florida, Bethune-Cookman defeats Florida A&M 38-34. And the folks at Tallahassee are crashing out. Over in the MEAC, Howard and Norfolk State still going at it. Howard's up big 44-15 in the fourth quarter. Central defeats Morgan State 33-14. And in the de facto MEAC championship game, South Carolina State takes care of Delaware State 28-17. South Carolina State wins the MEAC for the second year in a row and under Chennis Berry. And this is the 20th conference title that South Carolina State has won. So going into Division II, Johnson C. Smith loses. Johnson C. Smith loses to Frostburg State 21-7. Kentucky State loses to Newberry 45-24. Let's see what else. Who else we got? Virginia Union loses to Cal, not Cal, but it is Cal, Pennsylvania, 27-24, and two upsets. Albany State defeats Valdosta State 35-30 to move on to the next round. And in a shocking upset, Benedict comes back from 24 down to defeat Wingate 25-24 in the most craziest way possible. In the most craziest way possible. Benedict comes back 24 down. At one point in time in this game, it was 24-0. Looked up at it, it was 24-13. At the end of the game, 25-24. I have to see that video again. Let me see. Let me show y'all this video. Yes, where is Mr. Ford? Mr. Ford, if you're here, let me know.
Oh my God.
That was so. If you didn't see it, it was that game ended in a lateral. What's going on, Mr. Ford?
Hey man, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. I didn't get a chance to see none of the Jackson game. I
You
I
probably would have
watched.
had to get some heart medication for yourself, man.
Huh?
You would have had to get some blood pressure medication. You would have saw this game.
Yeah, I did. Hopefully I get a chance to see the rerun tomorrow. I, yeah, I saw some of the Albany State, Valdosta State game, some of the first half of that, and I saw some of the Dale State, South Carolina State game, and then supposedly my big game today was supposed to be FAMU and Bethune-Cookman.
And Bethune-Cookman beat FAMU tonight.
Well, I want to disagree with you on something. Now, you said an upset. I don't think it was an upset. I thought the Bethune was the better team.
I'll give you that.
Huh?
I'll give you that.
Yeah, I thought they were the better team. I'm going to tell you now, it was a thriller because I thought one while that FAM was going to win, then I thought Bethune was going to win, then I thought FAM was going to win. It was one of them classic fourth quarters. I mean, it was back and forth, man.
Well, Willie, what's going on? What's going on, Uncle Willie?
What's going on, Doc and Brother Ford?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm just looking at that picture over 40 years ago. Anyway, Alcorn coach, Alcorn coach deserves credit. I mean, he coached that team played the whole game. I mean, with the resilience they had the second half of the season, and he coached a pretty good ball game. We just had too much talent. We had too much to bring for Alcorn, but they have pretty good players. That number 11 quarterback is pretty good. He's gonna be pretty good in the swag. And what is that number 2? That joker is fast. Number 2 and number 7 they have over there. Yeah, they some pretty good ball players. But hey, that was a heck of a game. It scared me at the end, but I wasn't really worried because they were way back on the 50-yard line. There was a lot of holding penalties that wasn't called. But I have to say this game was pretty well played on Jackson State part as far as the penalties is concerned. Alcorn had a few more penalties than we did. I'm glad to see Ahmad get 1,000 yards. I think he could have had 1,500 yards. They hadn't gotten away from the rushing earlier in the season. Next season, they need to build on that and start feeding the man the ball 20, 25 times a game. Maybe he'll get 2,000-yard season. But it looked like we're going to have about 3 players off that defense that's going to play on Sundays. Brother Williams, Ivory, and Ashton Taylor. Although we have Ashton Taylor another year or two. We looking pretty good, man. We looking like them old WC Garden teams. That defense is and then something they said that I didn't realize in the broadcast, that offensive line is high school grown offensive line, and they developing that talent. I want to say one more thing, and I'm gonna get off. I was saying something on another show about TC Taylor. We're blessed to have TC Taylor. It's not going to be that many people like TC Taylor or alumnus to come back and coach a school. What I've noticed in the HBCU space is we have ex-NFL players from HBCU. Either they're going to go to the Power 5, PWI colleges, the white colleges, and coach, or they're just not going to coach at all. And we're just blessed and fortunate to have someone like TC. Not only is he a good coach, but he's doing it like he's supposed to do it. He's recruiting from Jackson, outside throughout Mississippi, then throughout the nation. He's picking up a lot of good homegrown talent, and it is especially essential for that offensive and defensive line that you pick up those guys and you recruit them. I mean, you develop them through the 4 years they're there, and I think they're doing an excellent job. Now, everybody's not going to get that. You're not going to get that with every coach. We're just blessed, and the fans that you all need to show your appreciation, and really show TC your appreciation, because you're not going to have no coach like that all the time. You're not that don't come around that often. I'm gonna hang up and I'm listening to you and Mr. Ford chop it up. I appreciate you taking my call, my brother.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh yeah. So Benedict comes back from 24 down, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to agree with what Brother Willis said. Y'all are blessed to have TC now. That's the truth. And not only TC, but to have I call him Boy Wonder, the man who got the Midas touch, Brother Dr. Ashley Robinson. Y'all are blessed to have them guys, man. He's right about that, man. That's what everybody looking for. AD and a head football coach and a staff like y'all got. He is absolutely right, man. Y'all are blessed, man. It's y'all season. Jackson, Mississippi is ground zero for Black college football. You're the defending Celebration Bowl champ. You are the defending SWAC champ. You're the defending national champ. Y'all just got it going on right now, man. And like he said, because let me tell you something, man. If things go up and down, right now y'all up now. And I ain't saying it can't go down, but baby, y'all up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. In the MEAC with South Carolina State and Dale State. Dale State ran for over 400 yards in the game, but only scored 17 points. By far, but also they threw 4 interceptions in the game.
Yeah. You know what? I thought after the way Jackson State mauled South Carolina State last year at the Mercedes-Benz Dome up front, I just knew that Coach Berry was going to go out and rectify that. Because, last year I said that they were just too small for that Jackson State offensive line. And I'm still seeing them same issues. They too small up front. And to me, for MEAC standards, they too small, but they definitely too small for that SWAC standard. He got to get bigger, especially when we talk about them the middle of the field, them defensive tackles, those middle linebackers. They too small. They too small. They're just too small.
Yeah, when you just, and just looking at it, if Deshaun Jackson is gonna have more running backs like that, I think Marquise Gillis, I think he's a senior, but he might come back next year. And I think James Jones is a junior.
Yeah, he's gonna tear it up next year, man.
They are going to
tear it up, man.
They're going to be a problem.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. What's the name? If Morgan State, because I think Morgan's gonna let Coach Wilson go. If they get the right person, they right there. Everything for them is offensive. If they can get a person that can, make that offense balanced and efficient and consistent, they are there. They got the athletes. It's just that the scheme is off and the philosophy of how they're playing offense is off. Morgan is not that far. Morgan is not that far. And you done talked about that Norfolk thing. Vic and them finna go get all them P4 boys that they finna throw out of the P4. Them boys gonna end up in Norfolk, man. Yeah, we talked about that.
So looking at that, for the MEAC, postseason honors, I'm looking at Deshaun Jackson going to be the coach of the year in the MEAC.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's going to be the coach of the year in the MEAC this season.
Yeah, without a doubt. They were picked to be last, weren't they?
They were picked to be last. They were picked to be last, and he made a fool out of all of us.
Yes, he did, baby.
He made a fool out of all of us. Now, on the Division II side, not Johnson C. Smith, Albany State and Benedict.
Oh, yeah.
Round 3.
Oh,
round 3, the second round.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. I'm waiting to get these attendance numbers too, Doc. I'm waiting to see what this attendance look like this day for Black college football.
Let me see. Let me check on this game right here.
And let me say this too, Doc.
Go ahead.
If them FAMU people don't know, if they didn't see today that they need to make a change, they ain't gonna never see it. If they don't understand, it's time to move on. Yeah, it's been 2 years. You done did it. The experiment. Listen, the experiment need to be over after next week. Let that go. Go ahead on and make your move. Okay, you said it, and you are a perennial power. You have one of the greatest histories and legacy in college football. You gave us Jay Gaither. You gave us Bob Hayes. You gave us Willie Gallimore. You gave us Ken Riley. You gave us Billy Joe. You gave us all them people. But now listen, it's time to move on. One of your own is showing you what he's doing at Auburn. You got to do something now. Come on now. I don't want to hear no more excuses about this and that. And he ain't got but 2. That's been 2 years. It's over. It's time to make a change in Tallahassee. Not only with the Rattlers, but also the Seminoles too. Both of them need a change.
Oh man, they lost last night.
Listen, they need a change. It's time. Get him that. What y'all call that? The separation pay. What y'all call that, Doc? You know when they pay you, when they fire you, and then they give you the million.
I call it, give him that pink slip.
Yeah, give him the bag or whatever, and let him move on. It don't make no sense for Florida State to be languishing like they are. Okay, you in the state of Florida. It's over 20 million people in the state of Florida. Florida has double the population of Georgia. Okay, let's go ahead and make the move. Bring somebody. Now, if you want a list, I can give you one. Because now I tell everybody, y'all, this boy that's on tonight, he take Florida State back to where they belong. He's at Pittsburgh. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. But yes, sir. No, Delhi. Listen, he'll get him. Bring him down from Pittsburgh to Tallahassee. Okay, he know what to do. He know what to do. But yeah, it need to be a change in Tallahassee with the Seminoles and the Rattlers, both of them. Because you got to run. Well, see, you got one thing you got to remember about Tallahassee. You've been there. You know, I was raised up. You know, no more than about 50 miles from Tallahassee. Tallahassee lives off college football. That's when the people make their money. The white businessman, the black businessman, the vendors, everybody. It's all about Rattler football, Seminole football. That's what Tallahassee is all about. Now, the other thing is, it is the state capital of Florida. But now, always remember this. When it comes to that big money that's made in Tallahassee, it's all about college football. And so I'm going to say this again. It's time to make a change for the Seminoles, and it's a time to make a change for the Rattlers. It's time to make a change.
Well, I don't know if they make the change. They'll probably wait till after the last game of the season against Mississippi Valley. So, I mean, they get in the season 6-6. I mean, it's still 500, but I know it's not what the people of Florida A&M was looking for from this season. They're looking for a SWAC championship and Celebration Bowl this season. So, but
Oh yeah.
They got a lot of work to do.
And listen, you know what? I was talking to a friend of mine today, and I was telling him, man, this season's going to end up so great. Because now that's going to be a great game in Jackson when y'all play Prairie View. That's going to be a great game. Okay? And I'm going to pick y'all. I'm picking Jackson. But now I want to see this chapter, whatever, between South Carolina State and Jackson in that Celebration Bowl this year. I want to see, because now last year, Jackson totally embarrassed South Carolina State. Everybody knows that. That ain't no put down or nothing. That's facts. You totally embarrassed them. I want to see what it's going to look like this year. I want to see what it's going to look like. Because last year it was like Mr. Mona said, it was a straight ass whooping. That's what it was. It was an ass whooping. So I want to see, is it going to be that again, or are we going to get a classic, or what we going to get? I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it.
I want a good game.
Me too. I'd like to see a good game too. I would. But now I'm gonna tell you this. Now I still think they're gonna have a problem with that Jackson State offensive line. From what I saw today, they're gonna have they gonna get man. They gonna have to make a million adjustments, bro.
Yeah, my mom already told me. She said we playing PV. I said you playing in Jackson.
Yeah.
She on here. She in the chat. She's like, we gotta go. All right, ma. We'll be down there.
Oh yeah, man. That's gonna be a classic now. They accused Tremaine Jackson of being arrogant and boastful and all that. But let me say this: he has backed it up, and I'm so happy he's in the SWAC. And there's some other people I'd like to see that I would like to see come to the SWAC. And somebody was asking, I finished Grambling, but now I pull for everybody. I want to see Quinn Gray in the SWAC. I really do. I want to see Quinn Gray in the SWAC.
Well,
you know what? I'm pulling for this. Now, I read the other day, was that true? They said that Off Script announced that they have actually hired Marshall Faulk. Is that what? Did I read that right?
Well, you know what? I didn't read it. I mean, if he got some strings, if he found out and pulls some strings over there, and if it's true, hey.
Yeah, I want it to be successful. I'm hoping that would be successful. Doc, I met when I was coaching high school football. This was in '90. I met Marshall Faulk. He had just finished the 11th grade. His high school coach, we called him Tree. His name was Tree Reese. He kind of took me in and taught me some things. I was in Georgia. I met him at Grambling's camp. And also, Steve McNair was there too. He had just finished his 11th grade year. And I'm hoping that it turns out really well for Marshall. I hope Marshall does. I want to see Marshall. If that is true, I hope that he will return Southern back to championship days. I'm pulling for that. And yes, I am a Grambling graduate, but yes, I hope that happens because I want that Value Classic to be 38 hot, and I want 72,000 in that darn Superdome, man. I want that.
Well, so they said Carlos Brown said that they narrowed it down to 5 coaches. So pretty much they can wait till after the Bayou Classic to.
Did you get any names? What's the names?
I haven't got the name. Well, one of them, like we already said, one name is Marshall Faulk. We don't know if my whole thing is I ain't trying to rush into speculation if he got the job or not. So if he did get it, and if like I said, if Scotty broke it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, kudos.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They said that he was saying that they had heard him.
Yeah, kudos to Scotty for breaking the news. I give him his. I will give him his props on that.
Oh yeah,
but I'm not just gonna jump in. I'm not gonna do that yet until it's actually confirmed.
Oh yeah. Me, I understand, and I'm with you too. But I'm just saying, if it is going to be Marshall Faulk, I hope he's very successful. Like I said, I met him the guy I was trying to tell you the other night. His name was Tyrone Jones.
Okay.
They were teammates at Carver, and I was hanging with their coach. His name was Reese. We called him Tree Reese. He was a Tennessee State graduate, but he loved them boys, man, like they were his children. And you know, if he does get a job, I wish him all the luck in the world, man. Yeah.
Well, we thought that Jacoby Morgan was going to start today. He did dress out, but you know, he did it for senior day.
Right.
More, you know, more than likely he'll be ready. He should be ready for the conference championship game.
And let me ask you, now he got 2 weeks for that or 3 weeks? When is that?
2 weeks.
He got 2 weeks. Okay. And that's December what?
December the 6th.
December the 6th. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah.
December the 6th. I think my mom said she's off of peak reason off of that. She's off of peak time off of that. So she'll be ready to go. I'm like, all right, Mom, we be ready to go. We got to roll down there. So.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a biggie, man. That's gonna be a biggie. I think it's gonna be a classic, man. Because they have gotten better. They, you know, Prairie View has gotten better. They've gotten better every week, especially these last 2 or 3 weeks, man. They've been dominant. They've been dominant. It's gonna be a nice matchup.
You know what? The tickets for the SWAC championship game ain't never been that much. I think it was like 50. It had to be like $50. Well, I know I didn't pay, but I know it should be about that much, unless you going through.
That ain't, listen, I paid $76 for my homecoming at Clark, and you know we ain't about no football. I paid $76. So 50 is great. I went to that Fountain City Classic in Columbus, and the guy told me $25. I wanted to ask, are you sure? He said $25. I said, okay, thank you.
I will just have. She said she can't go now because she want to be out to the next day. Wow.
That's for the SWAC championship?
Yeah.
Okay. And what was your final score with Jackson and Alcorn? What was that final score?
27-21.
It was that close?
It was that close.
No.
It was that close.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Wow, I like my blood pressure medication. Where is it at?
I know it, man. I got mine too, man.
I never, you know what? I'm South Carolina State folks. I never said I wouldn't give y'all respect because y'all did what y'all did last season. I knew y'all were gonna try to go back this season. Y'all had a mission. It's just that y'all had a team in y'all conference that was red hot.
Yeah, man. And listen, congratulations to the South Carolina State family for this is the second year in a row that Chennis has won the MEAC, right?
Yep. Since 2 years, he been at South Carolina State 2 years,
and he's won it.
Titles.
Yeah, hey, congratulations! We have to give him congratulations. That's a major feat, and I'm a fan of his too. I'm a fan of Chennis. I like it the way he runs his program. I like what I see. Yeah, congratulations to the Bulldogs in Orangeburg, South Carolina.
You said so does Alcorn keep their coach? More likely, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking they would.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. He's like he said, he got to up his because of what TC and Coach Oden them bringing in to Jackson. He's got to, he's got to up his recruiting. He's got to go get better kids. Because Jackson them is bringing in big time boys, man. And so you're gonna compete against it, you got to bring in big time boys.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shout out. Yeah. Coach Coach Berry has not lost a MEAC game since he been there.
Oh,
He
okay.
is 10-0 in MEAC in MEAC games.
Oh,
so
yeah, I like. I'm a fan of his too, man.
Of clouds with a high of 67 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 57 degrees.
Yeah, giving out the weather. But yeah, I think Coach Thomas deserves another chance. He deserves another
Yeah, I do
season.
too. I do too. I do too. I think he's another year.
Let us say Coach E-Rob is going to get a contract extension. I don't care what anybody say. The man came into the SWAC with not that no coaching experience at all.
Yeah, remember they was calling him the real estate guy. Remember that? They was mocking him, calling him the real estate guy.
4 winning seasons since he's
That's
been
right. That's right.
At Alabama State.
Now he probably gets the coach of the year for the SWAC, right?
I would give it. It's probably gonna go to. It's probably gonna go to Coach Tremaine Jackson.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it'll go to Tremaine. But if it do go to E-Rob, because look, he can end up, like I said, the man can end up winning 10 games. They beat Tuskegee next week. They can end up winning 10 games. They have not won 10 games in years.
Yeah, that was the last one. Charlie Cole to do that. Who was the last person to win 10 games? Was it Charlie Cole?
Was it Brian Jenkins?
No, Jenkins didn't. Jenkins only lasted 2 years, and I think he only lasted 2 years in Montgomery.
It might be Charlie Cole then.
I think it was Charlie Cole. If it wasn't Charlie Cole, it might be Houston Markham or somebody.
But they look, they gonna win 10 games. They gonna be 10-2. On the outside looking in.
Oh yeah, but everything has been clinched now, right?
Yeah, it's been clinched.
It's been clinched. Yeah, Jackson won the East. Prairie View won the West. The championship game, like you said, is December 6th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And South Carolina State won the MEAC.
Right.
Right.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying no. I said Eddie Robinson Jr. would get another seat. He'll get an extension.
Oh yeah,
I just said, like I said, the man came in and has won every season.
Oh
even,
yeah,
winning season. If he was 75, 8-3, 75, and he win next week 10-2.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you now. If Alabama State had to play South Carolina State, I think Alabama State would run them out.
I think they would too.
I don't think they can play that dude, man. Especially with your homeboy at the quarterback, with that body kid at quarterback.
Everybody come back. Oh my God, it would.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think it
the best 2 teams in black college football this year was in the SWAC East.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The championship game was that game in your homecoming game.
Yep.
I watched that moment. Yeah, that was the game of the year, man.
Yep, but Coach Jackson would tell everybody don't sleep on them. So
who is it? Oh, you talking about Coach Tremaine?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't wait. Man, December 6th gonna be live. That's gonna be in Jackson. Now you thinking 50,000? What you thinking it for as a tender?
Probably about 50,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. About 50,000.
I'm looking at Prairie View. They're probably gonna bring some folks.
Yeah, I think they will too. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're not taking Prairie View lightly by no means. No means necessary like that. You got to be laser focused now. Everybody, you got a week off. You can get all you can get yourself healed and basically get ready. Start game planning for Prairie View.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Now,
man.
the thing about, of course, the thing about Prairie View, stop their running attack.
Yeah, that's what they're about. And by the way, what was their final score today?
56-9.
And
59-6.
Who did they beat up?
Valley.
They beat Valley. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Have you gone over the scores? You know, I missed that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
what was the flag score?
Final score, of course, Jackson State versus Alcorn 27-21.
Okay.
Alabama State. Let's see. I know they won. I forgot who did they play. Was it dang, who did they play? Pine Bluff. They defeated Pine Bluff 44-13.
Okay.
Bethune defeats Florida A&M 38-34.
Right.
Texas Southern beats Alabama A&M 24-7. And of course, like I said, Prairie View defeated Mississippi Valley 59-6.
Okay, so Grambling and Southern were off, right?
Right.
Okay.
So they got
Now,
the
Doc, is there any way you could check on that attendance for FAMU and Bethune-Cookman? Is there any way you can go to ESPN and check their attendance? Or what was the attendance today at in Veterans?
Oh, they haven't posted it yet.
Okay, all right, okay.
Yeah, they have a post. Oh, the attendance at the vet 44,097.
Okay. So was that your biggest game this year, or that was your second biggest?
Second biggest.
Your homecoming was the biggest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a big crowd, man. 44,000, bro.
Yep.
That's a major crowd, bro.
Yeah, they ain't got the numbers out yet.
Yeah, I was just trying to.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be. Whew. I'm gonna say this. We should be in for an exciting game in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, this is Jay White. He got to get his boys in there, man. Did you see that right there? Said Jay White, say what I think of Coach Shea. Listen, man, I'm a Shea follower, man. You know, I think the world of Shea. He got to get his boys in there. He got to get his folks in there.
Yeah,
You got to get his folks in there.
You gotta give him grace. This is his first season.
First season, yeah. He dealing with other folks' stuff. He dealing with what he was left. He got to go get his boys. Cause now listen, you know now Shea, once he get that front seven straightened out on that defense, baby, A&M finna rock and roll. I know him. I've seen him. You'll see them.
Of course, in the MEAC, Central beat Morgan State 33-14. Howard takes care of Norfolk 44-15. In South Carolina,
beat Norfolk like that.
Yeah, Howard beat Norfolk 44-15. And South Carolina State defeats Delaware State 28-17.
Yeah.
In the CAA, let's see. Hampton loses to Rhode Island 38-10. And Elon almost gave A&T another 60-piece tonight.
You got to be kidding. What was the score, man?
55-17.
And see, you see why I told you to tell Stephen J. Gates to shut his damn mouth. Shut his damn mouth.
Oh, Lord. Oh, man.
Elon beat A&T like that?
Elon beat A&T like that. Yeah, we got about Tennessee State.
What was that?
Oh Lord, it was a baseball score. Tennessee State loses to Charleston Southern 7-6.
That was in Nashville or in Charleston?
Charleston.
Yeah.
I said,
You know
55.
that guy used to be the guy at Charleston used to be at Albany State. Gabe Gardenia. Remember him?
Uh-huh.
He used to be at Albany State.
Okay.
Yeah.
55,528 game attendance at the Florida Classic.
Damn. Ain't that boy? Look at him. Just imagine if they was competing at a top level. Because they just as mediocre as they can be. And by the way, now, Doc, why you think, excuse me, Doc, why didn't that Cam Ransom kid play today?
I don't know, but it didn't even matter because Timmy McClain went out there and balled out.
He won. You're right. He won. I just wanted to know why he didn't play on.
You swap one left-hander for another one.
Yeah. But now I'm gonna tell you now, McClain ain't on that Cam. That wasn't that Cam Ransom.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't Cam Ransom now. He ain't Cam. I told you, and one thing wrong with Cam, he does not pay attention to details. But as far as electrifying and can hit you deep and all that, he can do that now.
Yeah, Ransom didn't play today.
No, he didn't play. They showed him on the bench. I was wondering, did he do something? What was going on?
I don't know. Well, let's see. We got USC losing to Oregon 42-27. Notre Dame beat the brakes off of Syracuse 70-7. Texas take care of Arkansas 52-37.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Georgia took on
And by the
Charlotte.
way, you heard Dabo Swinney put his name in the hat for the Arkansas job. Did you hear that? Yeah, he put his name in the hat for the Arkansas job. So that means that might be a parting of the ways in Clemson. Because to me, Dabo's a pretty good coach, man. He, he started running his mouth about that political thing, and got him in a lot of trouble. Yeah.
Well, Clemson playing Furman right now, so they winning against Furman. So it really don't matter to me.
That's football?
Yeah, football.
Oh, no, football. Okay.
Let's see. You got Ohio State defeat Rutgers 42-9. Jeremiah Smith didn't even play today. Michigan beat Maryland 45-20. Texas A&M took care of Samford 48-0. Georgia beat Charlotte 35-3. Oklahoma defeats Missouri 17-6. Alabama Eastern Illinois 56-0. Miami beat Virginia Tech 34-17.
I watched some of that game.
Vanderbilt defeated Kentucky 45-17. TCU takes care of Houston 17-14. Tulane beats Temple 37-13. SMU beat Louisville.
What was that score?
38-6.
That was in Dallas or in Louisville?
Yeah, it was here in Dallas.
Okay. Now y'all got that Resh Lashley. Is he tied up? How long? What's his contract looking like?
Oh, they extended him.
Huh?
They extended him.
Yeah, I was going to say, because he's pretty good coach, man. He's pretty good coach. I don't know what happened to Louisville. It looked like Louisville kind of collapsed, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because, that guy there, it's the Braun brothers up there. They was looking at him to get that Penn State job.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that's the head coach. They were talking about him getting that Penn State job.
Shout out to Willie Simmons.
Willie won again?
Willie won today against Jacksonville State. They are bowl eligible in his first year.
Willie Simmons. No, somebody say Willie gone. Willie gone. Willie gone.
I don't think you understand. Prairie View will bring some people. Prairie View, they'll bring their alumni chapters from Dallas and Houston. Trust me.
Yeah, I think they'll come too.
They had plenty of people last time they played Jack State in the vet for the championship game.
Yeah, I think they'll come.
They even had people. They had people travel to the game when they played the FAMU in the championship game. They'll be there.
Yeah, they'll be there, man. They'll be there, man. It ain't been this kind of buzz about Prairie View since what, Billy Nix and them? Shit, because when I was at Grambling, Coach Rob told us he couldn't do nothing with Billy Nix, man. He said it was two people he couldn't do nothing with, Billy Nix and Jake Gaither. He couldn't do nothing with them.
I say it hasn't been too much buzz since Dr. Frazier was there as
In the fight. Yeah, in the fight. So what was Jackson final? What was y'all overall record, Doc? What did y'all finish up?
Oh, for the season?
Yeah.
9-2.
And okay, what about Prairie View? What did they finish up?
Prairie View finished out 9-3.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see, they lost to Alabama State. They lost to UTRGV.
Yeah, that's right. I remember. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And they lost to, what was it? It was a FBS team. I think it was a Houston.
Was it Rice?
Rice.
Yeah. Okay.
Rice. Those 3 games they lost.
Yeah, Notre Dame trying to solidify their position in that college football thing. That's why they probably did that 70 piece. Because a lot of people are mad that, they ranked over Alabama and all of them. And, Miami beat them, and I think they ranked over Miami. Yeah. But you see, when you're dealing with Notre Dame, you're dealing with a church. And you know what that's all about. Yeah.
Say, if you're Lane Kiffin, would you take that $90 million from LSU?
Well, he's going to take it from Florida, not LSU. He's going to take it from Florida. And by the way, you heard them. Did you see the thing on ESPN? The people from Ole Miss was talking about we got 17 billionaires in the alumni. Did you see that?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, they was on that because they were saying they going to make him an offer and all of that. And that he ain't going nowhere. But they said they got 17 billionaires in their alumni. Yeah.
Well, them billionaires better come up with a solution and give us some money.
They got to come up that money, bro. That's what it's about.
Because when Lane gone, if Lane leaves out there, old Miss is going to be back to irrelevant.
Yeah, I think he out of that, Doc. I think he going to Gainesville, man.
You sure about Gainesville? Because I think he might go to LSU.
Well, see, that with all that governor mess down there in Baton Rouge, and I think that, he going to Gainesville. And they got to bring somebody to Tallahassee, too, on the black side of town and the white side of town.
Oh yeah, Kyle Jackson for Bowie State.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they let him go, right?
Let him go.
Yeah. Well, Coach Wilson might be able to get his job back then.
I don't think he want to step. I don't think he want to backtrack down to D2.
You don't think he want to go back there?
No. I don't think he go back down to D2. I think he try to stay at D1. But if I'm Bowie State, I'll go after Anton Sewell.
Oh yeah, man. I'd like to see Anton Sewell come to the SWAC, bro.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him out here come to the SWAC. Bring all that defense to the SWAC. I heard that Ryan Lewis might be coming back to the SWAC. Did you hear that?
I haven't heard it.
Yeah, they saying Ryan Lewis is gonna be he's gonna be Marshall Falk's defense coordinator.
Oh Lord.
Ryan was pretty good. Yeah, Tiger, what brother name? Tiger Nation Undefeated. Yeah, we got out Friday. Got out yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be sitting around watching football and basketball from now on.
I gotta work Wednesday. I gotta work Wednesday night, and then Thursday. I mean, I'm off Thursday. Get my pay from Walgreens.
Listen, I looked at now you watching Louisville basketball. I ain't saying they did it Chrome back, but they back. Did you see that? Yeah, man. I think Louisville gonna be an issue, man. Louisville is gonna be an issue. They got that young boy from Florida at one of them prep schools, about 6'5", guard, can do everything. He ain't gonna be at Louisville but 1 year. They not gonna let him stay there. He's from Florida. He's from one of them Florida prep schools. He looks good, man. He's about 6'5", 6'6". He can play the point, too. He can do it, man. And then I saw what's name. They looking terrible. You know, Kentucky getting that ass whooped. Have you seen them?
No,
they getting that ass whooped, bro.
I don't pay attention to college basketball really, not early, but I don't pay attention.
I just, I just happen to see it. I don't either, Doc. I try to stay with one sport because I don't like that. But I'm just saying, I watched a little bit last night. Was it last night? It was Louisville and Cincinnati. Did you see that? I think, was that last night or was that Thursday night?
It had to be Thursday night.
I think I watched a little bit before I went to bed. I watched a little bit of it. But I'm telling you now, I ain't saying they didn't crumb back, but Louisville gonna be a problem, man.
Now back in the day, that was an old, was it Louisville
Metro 7.
Metro 7.
Metro 7. And then it was Conference USA.
Back then, that would have been. I started watching. I think I started looking at Cincinnati basketball when
the guy that was at West Virginia. What's his name? Remember him?
Yeah, Bob Huggins. Yeah, I mean, like players like Danny Fortson and Art Long and I'm about to say Mark Jackson, but Mark Jackson went to Temple. I was about to say all that. I was like, man.
Oh yeah, that's when I started paying attention to them. Now they got a great history. You know, that's Oscar Robertson's school.
Right.
They got a history out this world. Them and used to be Cincinnati and Ohio State. Ohio State had John Havlicek and what's that guy's name? Bobby Knight was on the team. Fred Taylor was the coach. When did Luke? Remember Jerry Lucas? He played with Clyde Frazier and them. It used to be Jerry Lucas, Clyde Frazier, a guy named Dave DeBusschere. New York Knicks. The one that just died. He was a Tennessee State graduate. They called him Skull Barnett. He was out of Barnett just died, I think, this year. Skull was out of Gary, Indiana. Played for the godfather of black college basketball. What was his name? You know, they made a show about him. He was a big time representative for Converse. John McClendon. You remember?
John McClendon. Yeah.
John McClendon, yeah. Skull played for him. They won the NAIA championship, I think, 3 years in a row. Yeah, Skull played with Walt Frazier. They won a NBA championship. What was it, like 70 or 71? One of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Willis Reed.
Willis Reed, straight out of Grambling. Willis Reed them won the NAIA championship while he was at Grambling. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got a. Shout out to Ahmad Miller for getting 1,000 yards tonight.
Oh yeah, man. Now, how many years eligibility he got?
Got 2 years left, I think.
Yeah, man. He gonna be rough. But y'all got all them backs, man. Y'all got all them backs, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, y'all loaded in that backfield. Shit, they always talking about a thunder and lightning. Y'all got 4 more after thunder and lightning.
Yep.
Shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice look. I don't know how many people gonna enter the transfer portal. I mean, it's only one time people gonna be in the transfer portal, but
Oh, it's gonna be busy, man. Like you said, you ain't gonna have a chance to do all that wishy-washy stuff. If you're gonna go, you're gonna have to go. Because brother, what the white people were saying was it was too much confusion. And you know, when they making money, they don't want no confusion. And so I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's gonna be good for us because I think that we're gonna get greater talent than we've been getting some great talent these last 5-6 years. We're gonna get even greater talent, man.
yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, what's going on, Chuck? What's going on, Chuck? Get ready to roll up.
Hello. I know you and Mr. Ford are talking. I didn't mean to come in between. Yeah. I want to bring this to your attention. I was watching while I was watching your broadcast. I watched CBS Sports. Florida International beat Jacksonville State. Willie Simmons, being the head coach, his first season at Florida International, punched their ticket into a bowl game. They beat Jacksonville State down in Miami at Pitbull Stadium by a score of 27-21. I watched the game while I was watching your broadcast.
Yeah. We had just talked about that.
What about y'all boy Deion Sanders? When he play?
They play tonight.
They play tonight.
And they got who?
They're playing Arizona State. Arizona State.
They got Arizona. You think will they win that or they lose that?
State.
They'll probably lose that.
They probably lose to Arizona State.
So they lost three in a row or 4 in a row?
They're 3-6.
They 3-6. Okay.
Yeah, Colorado's 3-6.
They 3-7.
3-7. I know they've won only 3 games.
Yeah, I saw him on TV begging for his job.
He was begging for his job.
Yeah, he was. Because a lot of folks up there times they feel like it's time for him to go.
Yeah, Rick George has just stepped down. Hey,
yeah, he stepped down.
He doesn't have legs to stand.
Yeah, that's right. He stepped down.
Yeah, he doesn't have a leg to stand on in both.
No, I don't think it's gonna get no better either. To be honest with you, I don't think it's gonna get no better. How many games he got left out?
Got one more next week.
And that's who?
Let me see. Is it it ain't Utah because they got both races.
Utah beat them all over the place. Yeah.
Oh, they got somebody said a stock talk says it's Kansas State. That's a ass whipping. They ain't gonna beat no Kansas State.
What's his name? The guy he's coach at North Dakota State, Kleiman. Is he still there?
Chris Kleiman, yeah.
Chris Kleiman, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing a good job at Kansas State, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing good. The Wildcats, Manhattan, Kansas.
Manhattan, Kansas. Yeah.
Manhattan, Kansas. That's Rolando Blackman. You remember that name?
Yeah, Rolando Blackman. Yeah, I remember all those guys. Mitch Richmond.
Yeah,
all
Mitch
played
Richmond.
there.
That's right. Yeah. Mitch was from Florida. Rolando, I think, was from Brooklyn, New York.
That's what Tex Winters coached. Yeah.
He was at Kansas State?
Yeah, Tex Winters coached at Kansas State back in the 60s. And
yeah, I didn't know. I remember Tex. He went to the NBA. He was a triangle offense, right?
Yeah, he coached at Kansas State. He was head coach there back in the 60s.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, and I didn't mean to go off into but Mr. Ford, you were talking about Cedric Thomas. I got a chance to talk to Coach Thomas last Saturday.
Oh Oh yeah.
After the game, I talked to him and I talked to the head band director at Alcorn, Dr. Everson Martin. You know, they getting ready to go to Macy's on Thursday,
Right,
and
right. Oh yeah.
and I think they should keep Coach Thomas. And you know what? I was looking at, you know, he said he need an offensive line. And you know how he better hope he can keep Reginald Davis around, that tough number 2 man. Him, that brother is he a senior?
Nope.
He's not a
That's
senior.
the
Hey, they
kid
better
from
keep him around.
Montgomery, right?
Oh man, he brought
Yeah.
smoke on Grambling last Saturday. My parents and I were at the game, and you were talking about at these games, Mr. Ford. I thought about my parents. They at each time they go to Grambling and to Alcorn, they end up getting royal treatment. You talking about the golf carts? Yeah,
Oh
my
yeah.
parents are
Yeah.
up in
Oh
years.
yeah.
Oh
Oh yeah.
boy, they gave my parents royal treatment with the golf carts. We all the 3 of us got a chance to ride on the golf cart, and like you said,
Oh yeah.
it's great to have that because look at it, the people that are your season ticket holders are people who are senior citizens, and
Now,
and my mother.
let me ask you this question. Now you know how I feel about it because I want to change. What you thinking about the guy down in Florida and him? Do you think his time is over, or do you think they should give him another year?
You know what? I think with Cozy, this is just my take on it. I think Cozy, I think it's time for them to go in a different direction. That's just my
Yeah,
take on it.
that's my take
I'm
on
not
it.
wishing. I'm
Yeah,
not
me
wishing for
neither,
them
but
to
I
get
think
trouble.
it's time for that direction too.
And I don't know.
Reggie
Yeah,
Davis.
I don't
I'm
know.
sorry. Reggie Davis is a senior, but he had
Oh, he's a
120
senior.
yards tonight.
He
So
had what?
Okay.
he
How
had
many?
120 yards and a
102.
touchdown. 120.
He had
120.
120 on Jackson.
Yep.
He brought smoke on Grambling last. Even the Grambling
Ooh.
people were talking about him. Man, that guy was. That was their. He was their bread and butter back last Saturday.
Hey man, they beating up my homeboys right now. It's Pitt's 27-0 against Georgia Tech with 11 minutes left in the second quarter. They
Oh man.
took the belt out on us too over here because everybody over here is pulling for Tech, man.
Yeah, Mr. Ford. I think. I think. Cause boy, I wouldn't want to face that 220 quarterback club. I know. Thanksgiving's around the corner. They're probably not gonna be having a meeting. You know, they're all at the Florida Classic and.
Oh, you know that? Yeah, Doc just said it was 55,000. That's a major crowd.
Yeah, I know they made the trek to Orlando. They didn't have a meeting, but
You know, I've never been. I want to go so bad. I've
you want
never
to go
been
to
to
that.
that Florida Classic.
Yeah, man. I look at that crowd at those games. The Magic City Classic. I think about Bayou Classic is coming up. They said the granddaddy of them all, like they talk about the Rose Bowl. They call it where HBCUs is the Bayou Classic. I used to go to many Bayou Classics in the Superdome.
Yeah, I did
All the
too.
wall black.
I've gone to several Bayou Classics.
Oh, that Superdome be packed.
Yeah, man. Yes, it is. I want to catch that one in Birmingham because that's the
Magic
granddad of
City.
them all right now. Is that big game in
Magic
Birmingham
City.
between State and A&M?
Yeah.
I want to go to that.
Legion Field.
Yeah,
I've been
Legion Field, bro.
Yeah, I went to SWAC Champion when they used to have it in Legion Field.
Yeah, I
I've been to
remember
that
that.
stadium.
That's right. One of that Legion Field. They did 69,000 paid attendance over there this year.
Boy.
You know, the one in Dallas did 61, I think. Wasn't it, Doc? When the Prairie View Grambling, was that 61 or 62?
61.
61. That was the second biggest.
You talking about State Fair Classic?
Yeah, State Fair Classic. Yeah, yeah.
I've talked to the
and by the way, guys, let me say this. We got to tighten up on our officiating again, man. I thought that officiating that the one I saw between Fam and they weren't cheating, but they were off. The officiating was real slack, man. If between 1 to 10, I'd give them about a 6. I'm serious. The officiating was kind of bad today. They weren't cheating or nothing like that.
Yeah,
The
just like they have a
officiating
tough
at the Florida Classic today was bad.
Oh, we don't want to talk about the officiating.
Yeah, we do. We be talking. Listen, man. Listen, when you get that, Doc, because you probably gonna talk to. When you talk to the commissioner, you need to let him know. Now we got to tighten up on the officiating, man. We can't do that. We can't because we're on national TV. And let me tell you, who pointed that out every time, right? Jay Walker was on top of it every time, man.
Well, Jay Walker was at the Florida Classic today.
Yeah, he was one, and it was some bad officiating today, man. Like I said, they weren't cheating for no team or nothing, but they weren't on it. It was. I thought it was poor. I thought the
I know Zach
officiating today
Graham.
was poor.
I know Zach Graham. It seems like they have a tough time making like they're not cheating, but it's like they have
Yeah, they
some of
weren't
those calls.
cheating. Yeah,
But it
I
kind of
thought the
it'll hold up
officiating
the
was poor.
game when they start having
Yeah.
to explain something.
So, Doc, yeah, when you talk to the commissioner, yeah, you need to say something about that now. You need to let him know now. We got to tighten up on our officiating.
It was bad today at the Jackson game.
Oh, I saw that.
Where
Yes,
one of
Mr.
the
Ford.
where Jalen Tobus had hit somebody in the head in the helmet, and the official seen it and yanked him. He yanked him like he was his own kid. Like, you don't get your little ass on.
I saw that.
Get your little ass on over here. And I was like, hey, man, basically he was trying to tell him, hey, chill out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was really telling him, like, chill out. Because he basically didn't want to kick him out the game, but it was like, I will kick you out the game if y'all keep if you keep pulling the stunts like that.
Yeah. Because in life, out there in life, have people like him doing that. They're gonna take him. He's gonna be in for a rude awakening. I think it was a life's lesson he was teaching him today. That's all I can get out of that.
Yeah, but like I said, now, you need to say something to him about that, man. I thought the officiating today for a game of that magnitude, you talking about 55,000 people, you on national TV, you game seen all over the country. No, we can't have no bad officiating, man. We can't have that. We can't have that. I thought it was horrible today.
Yeah, like they have a tough time getting cut. Like I said, they're not trying to cheat, but it seems like when they come
weren't
together,
cheating, but it's just bad officiating. And like I said, Jay was on top of it too, man, and he was absolutely correct.
Like I said, I wouldn't want to be an official. I look at what those guys going. But they're the ones who decide they want to do that, and yeah.
The officiating now over here in Georgia is it's a good pay because we got a shortage. We got a shortage of high school, college officials.
Sure can't say that in Louisiana. That's what they were fighting for better pay because it's low in Louisiana.
It's over here, bro. Because we
It's
got a
all over the
shortage.
news.
Yeah, man.
So the paid attendance at the JSU game was 44,097. The referees, the double reverse, they did get that. They did get that right as far
I saw
as
that.
calling it back because it was
those two passes. They say can't. That's illegal. Yeah.
So they did get that right. They should have put the reins on this game, from the beginning because of it being a rivalry game. Both teams got penalized heavy today.
Yeah.
But yeah, the referee has been atrocious.
Well, now who were the stars of the game for Jackson? Who were the stars today, offensively and defensively?
Offensively, I go with offensively. I'm going with Nate Rembert.
Yeah, he's bad.
Nate Rembert, man, without saying. And that defense and on that defense just stood up. And Mr. Ford, they're stingy on that front for Jackson State.
It was it Williams? Was it the Williams kid?
It was Williams.
Yeah,
I would say Ashton Taylor, but he got caught out of position on one play.
Oh yeah,
but they made some stances.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I was giving up to the whole defense because and Jeremiah took on. Y'all gotta understand when you're in a 3-3-5, man, or a hybrid, it's a hybrid 3-3-5 because you have Quincy Ivory coming. He can be at the line as outside linebacker. You got to remember that he is the linebacker / defensive end. His whole job is basically containment. That's all it is.
3-3-5. That's what Grambling ran when Roger
I
Claude was
can't
coaching
stand
with
it.
Everett
Yeah,
Todd ran.
listen, I'll let y'all have that 3-3-5.
Yeah, that's
You
what
know,
Everett
I do
Todd
But
not
ran.
like that defense.
it's really, like I said, it's really a 4-2-5 for us. It
Okay.
just because Ivory plays a rush linebacker spot.
Yeah, he's tough. Yeah, he's tough. Ivory is tough, man.
Oh yeah, Ivory. Oh man, yeah, that's stingy defense, man. I was watching them.
Yeah, I missed that. I'm gonna try to catch it on the
It's
rewind
come.
tomorrow.
Yeah, Nate Rimber was a star today.
I remember.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what
how
I was
many
saying.
yards? How many yards reception? Why?
I know he had over 100. He had 100 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
How did the kid Marcus Dupree's grandson? How did he do?
I think he only had like 2 catches. We just
Okay.
trying to run the ball today.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Because you need those guys, and
Oh boy.
you save for the SWAC championship.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, Jacoby should be back for a SWAT championship game. So it is somebody in trouble. Somebody in trouble.
And yeah, I don't know what Coach Jackson has up his Tremaine Jackson. I don't know what he has up his sleeve because looking at some of these things, somebody like him, he'll go in, looking at the film, looking at the games. I don't know what these people might draw me in this first season. They gonna try something. I'm not saying win the game. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna let you know. You already know what Monday is, Mr. Ford. It's Black Monday. Somebody getting the pink slip on Monday.
Oh boy. Because
Don't beat me up. I'm just saying. Somebody getting a pink slip on Monday.
boy, the day before my birthday. Gosh. Day before, man.
But I'm gonna get off this thing. I've been on this thing for 7 hours.
Yeah, and also I want to, you're talking about our wrestling. I heard you talking about the passing of Rodney Rogers. Oh man, I watched him at Wake Forest, and
Mm-hmm.
also those are into music that came through the 1980s. I got to tell you, the drama of the time passed. Jelly Bean Johnson passed yesterday at the age of 69. Original member of the time, Morris Day and the Time. He's drummer, guitars, and he was producer as well. He produced Janet Jackson's. Some of Janet Jackson's music as well back in the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, did what's the one she did, Black Flag that she did, Black, the one that she did, what's the name of Black, they, Black Flag, was it Black Cat?
Black Cat.
Black Cat, yeah, he produced that. I found that out. I know Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis produced her as well at that time. She had that time connection there. And I see Jelly Bean helped out as well. Yeah, he was 69 years old. He was the drummer of the Time. I grew up on the Time.
Man.
Yeah, they're getting away from us, man.
Members of Frankie Beverly and Mays was at the game today. Oh man.
Oh, they were at the game. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe Frankie Beverly is gone. I got a chance to see him in person.
Well,
I saw the Time in person as well. I got a chance to see Jelly Bean and Morris Day and all of them. Yeah, he's a tall guy. He looked like an athlete, man. He's a tall guy. He did 777 9311. He's the man responsible for that drumming.
there go Miss KJ. What happened in this game? A lot of chaos happened in the game today, KJ.
Hey, how you doing, KJ?
A lot of chaos. I mean, Jared Lockhart did real good too. He did good too. To start his first but we call it Capital City Classic since it was in Jackson today.
KJ isn't there? Yeah. Hello, how's it going? An early happy Thanksgiving to you.
Who fumbled it? Oh, Jared. Jared fumbled. We was in 50 formation. He fumbled the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to get on off of here, man. I know you need some rest, man. I want to thank you for what you do on these broadcasts.
Oh, no problem. No
Yeah.
problem.
And if I don't see you again, man, happy Thanksgiving to you and to the listeners and viewers out there. You all have a fun and safe Thanksgiving. Like I said, I'm looking forward to my 50th birthday on Tuesday. And then, man,
Yeah.
I'm going fast, man.
Happy early birthday. So
Yes.
I'll
And
probably
hey,
be back on tomorrow so we can do a full recap.
yeah,
I will be fully up and do a full recap, and then we'll
yeah,
break down.
yeah. Get some rest, man. Yeah. And Mr. Ford got on over. I thought he was at Albany State today.
Uh, the game was close because we kept them in the game. That's the reason why the game was close. We kept them in the game.
Shout out to Benedict as well. Benedict for
Oh yeah. Shout out to
yeah. Shout
Benedict for coming back from 24-0, y'all.
Oh gosh,
End of the
I
game,
saw.
25-24. Shout out to Albany State. They actually came back in the game too.
Yeah, I saw that lateral you showed. That was that's reliving 1982 Cal and Stanford. Think about the guy running over the trombone player from Stanford with Cal. John Elway doesn't want to relive that because he was quarterback for Stanford in 1982. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get on off of here, man. I don't want to go long.
Nah, you good. I'm about to get up out
Yeah,
of
I'm gonna
here.
get on off of here.
Appreciate you, Chuck.
All right. You all take care. And again, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you.
All right.
All right. Yeah. And I appreciate y'all for joining me and rocking with me, ride with me, and doing all this other stuff like that. But what? Your boy is, oh my God. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. The bed look real good over here, y'all. This bed look real good over here. But first and foremost, I need to eat because I haven't eaten since this morning. I got some left over from IHOP. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and eat that. But always make sure that you like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Oh, that game over with. Howard put belt the ass on Norfolk. That game over with. Put 44-15. Yep. Yep. So I'll probably be back on. I'm definitely gonna be back on tomorrow. So I'm gonna get that set up for tomorrow, and then we'll recap all the games from today, and then we'll preview the games this weekend for Thanksgiving weekend. And yeah, because Thursday I'm not going live. I'm gonna try to go somebody's house and eat somebody food. That's how I do. If not, I'll probably do food for myself. Ain't no telling. But again, if y'all are on the road for Thanksgiving, make sure that y'all be careful out there. Be safe. Get to your destinations wherever you're going. And just enjoy yourself for this holiday season. We got like 5 weeks left for Christmas. Oh Lord. And then we got a whole 6 weeks left before the end of the year. Ain't that crazy, y'all? Ain't that crazy? Like that's crazy. Like the year just literally has started and it's gone by this fast. Gonna see what 2026 has in store for all of us, and especially over here with this channel. But other than that, y'all be blessed. Y'all be safe. Hug your loved ones and love on your loved ones. Always crash out on your kids and beat them out the penitentiary. Okay? Okay? Just let y'all know that. And again, happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. If I don't see you, if y'all don't see me this week, happy Thanksgiving to you. Make sure y'all save me some food. I'm pulling up to somebody's house. Call a Uber. Say, cuz, come pick me up. All right, y'all, let me get off this thing. And always make sure, like I said, like, comment, share, subscribe, and donate to the channel. Appreciate everybody for joining me today. Y'all be easy. Peace.